Good morning, cricket fans around the world. Welcome from lovely Cyprus. It's quarterfinals day in our European cricket series. The stakes are higher than ever. These teams have battled for 2 weeks to get to this stage. Every shot, every decision, every delivery could determine whether you go to the semifinals or you go home. The big questions are, who's going to step up and play a match-winning innings? Which captain is going to remain cool under pressure and make those match-winning decisions? And on the other hand, is the pressure going to get too hot to handle for some of these players? Stick around and find out, because live action is up next.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Our first quarterfinal is between the British Forces of Cyprus and the Cyprus Knight Riders. Let's head out to the middle, where match referee Nilkesh Patel is alongside Scott Burdekin and Anwar Hussain.
Cyprus Knight Rider, is your call?
Head.
Head is call. It is head.
We'll fill first.
Cyprus Knight Rider won the toss and decided to bowl first.
Now, thank you very much to match referee Nilkesh Patel for that update. The British Forces of Cyprus come into this match with a 5-2 record. They bypassed the elimination round because they were second in the group stages. They're led by Scott Burdekin, who has almost 450 runs to his name in this European cricket series. He scored a century, he's been undefeated on 95, and he's been an absolute run machine. He's going to open alongside Heaven Isidore, who's a terrific wicketkeeper and a very exciting hitter at the top of the order. And then they've got that dangerous middle order with the likes of Anthony Walbridge, who is just a talented and powerful hitter. In the bowling department, they're led by Windy Miller, who is always an impact bowler in crucial stages of the match. Meanwhile, for the Knight Riders, they will look to the likes of Sarkar for their runs. He has been so consistent with his run scoring throughout this European cricket series. He started off this ECS with 3 consecutive half centuries, and their captain, Anwar Hussain, has been a great calming influence for this team and has helped guide them to their first ever quarterfinal. Let's head back to the commentary position, where you'll be joined by Rico Full. The new Sama in the middle is the Knight Riders have won the toss and they're going to have a bowl.
Kalimera, hello, good morning and welcome cricket lovers around the world, wherever you are, and it's good to be back. Thanks of course to Nishay Bhatt for that great introduction and for holding the fort, and of course Billy Sandu made a cameo appearance as well. Well, today is when first and second from Group A and B join the party. Yesterday was elimination day. Why don't we take a look back and see which 4 teams made it through yesterday with those eliminators. It was an exciting day, and it started off with the Limassol Derby, and we saw Limassol Zalmi coming into play up against the Limassol Qalandars. But once again, it was Limassol Zalmi that were in great form. Well, thanks to one man, it's been quite fantastic actually, and of course that is Salman Khan. He scores another century. He's third in the series, helping his team to 223 for 2. And unfortunately, the Qalandars, they couldn't quite get there, could they? And once again, it was Salman Khan who was instrumental with the ball as well, removing the dangerous Qasim Mohammed. So we'll have those coming up for you at the moment, still having a look at the beautiful views around this ground. But I'll talk you through the other eliminators as well. Eliminator number 2 was the Nicosia Tigers, who were 5th in Group B. They were taking the team that finished 7th in A Everest, and Everest unfortunately never really got into the act. They did well by restricting their opponents to just 118, with Rahman Muzamdat scoring 37. But then Zishan Mahmood took 3 for 10, and once the wicket of Arjun Shahi had fallen, that was it. So the Tigers going through as well. And then in eliminator number 3, it was the team that finished 7th in Group B would be taking on the team that finished 3rd in Group A, and that was the Napa Kings. The Napa Kings, they did prove too strong, didn't they, once again? And they got to that 136 that they needed without losing a wicket. It's a great partnership there between Rajinder Kumar and Gurdeep Sharma. And then the final eliminator, it was bottom of the Group A. It was the Warriors that, well, they were up against the Cyprus Knight Riders, who we've seen this morning. And it was a very comfortable victory for the Cyprus Knight Riders. So we are ready to go. And very good morning to you, wherever you're tuning in from around the world. Lovely to have you with us. And it's time for the quarterfinals. So 8 teams will come here today, but only 4 of them will make their way to finals day tomorrow. So we're ready to go. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, abawan, vanakam. Wherever you're tuning in from around the world. It's going to be Anwar Hussain to bowl the first. And it's going to be a leave, and the umpire's quite happy with that. Scott Werdekin. And, well, Scott's going to have to be at his best here, not just his best behaviour, but also at his best out there. He's got his father watching him today, so mum and dad are on holiday here and are watching. So good morning to the Werdekin family. And Scott will be looking to perform for them and for his team on this day. And he goes for a shot down the ground. It's going to go all the way. That's going to be Say Guerreras. Bole. I'm back. And we're back with 6 runs as well for a starter. That's the way to get off the mark. Lovely shot hit strong and hard down the ground. Now, we do know that Scott Werdekin, when he helped his team in the group stage, he scores a lot of his runs in that extra cover, sort of wide, long off extra cover area. Shorter delivery, and that's been absolutely pelted. That's going to be 6 more. That's flat and hard and gone all the way. Shaba, Ginna, Sona, Shaka Lagia. And that's a biggie. Well, he's in no room for messing around. And he knows that the senior Werdekin is watching, and he wants to put on a good show. And Anwar, you can see a deliberate effort to bang that ball in. But, well, this pitch, it's just like a pudding at the moment. You bang it in, it sits up to be gobbled up. And that was gobbled up. Werdekin, lovely shot. Now the slower ball. So he's trying a bit of everything. And an interesting call of 2 there as the ball was going through to the fielder, just to see if it could cause a misfield. It wasn't to be. I want to say good morning to everybody that's tuning in. A lot of people. Hello to Michael Gustav, Terry Richmond. Hello, Dave. Good morning to you. A lot of early birds on the chat, enjoying what's going to be, I think, a feast of a day here. Ivan B. Bajinda Yadav is there as well. It's a good delivery, short of a length. And, yeah, that's the ball. You can hear them saying, that's the ball, that's the ball. Terry Richmond, how are you? Hope you're well. And Shahag is there as well. Lovely to have you all with us. And expecting to see another sensational day. In the air, but he's got enough of this. This will go all the way as well. 6 más, manos, riba, arbitro. And just like that is 19 off the first over. As it's time for Gavin Isidore to open up as well. He's a big, powerful player. Gavin Isidore's probably the one guy, one of those top batters that hasn't quite reached a big score yet. Maybe today's going to be his day. Talking about big scores, we've gone past 15,000 now in this series. Over 1,000 Maximas, over 1,000 fours. And look at the Maxima rate, 9. No surprise, really, when you see some of the scores that we've seen. A run rate currently at 13.3. Quite extraordinary. And, well, the manner in which these runs are being scored as well, been thrilling, to say the least. And of course, well, unless I've lost count, 14 centuries now. Oh, that's a great delivery. Absolute peach. So, Prathani, that's a good ball. Short of a length. Comes back in. What a good delivery that is. Good morning to Tracy. Umpire was out there this morning. But just watch this one. Yeah, great ball. Just slight movement away there from Scott, because he does like to open up so he can hit outside that offside. Once again, tries to give himself a bit of room. I just don't think here that the Cyprus Knight Riders have done their homework really on Scott. They've got nobody out on the offside, so they've got the long off is very, very fine, very straight. you need to go wider. Scotty will be looking to go in this area. So I think long off and extra cover is a must to him. At the moment, they've got long off and long on, but very straight. And there we go. But it's a miscue. Big moment. And he gets a second bite at it. You don't have to get a second chance in life, but he does, and he holds on to the catch. That is a big moment. And it's Hussein that holds on to it. And after missing out on a couple of the frustration, probably Scott feels he needs to go for this. He does go out to try and go out on that offside to clear the infielders. Doesn't get enough of it, and the catch has been taken. So the breakthrough that was required here by the Knight Riders has come as the danger man, Scott Birdkin, goes for 13. The unlucky 13 for Scott. 13 of the 7 deliveries. And that means that Tom Gregory will be the next man to come in. Talking about men, and one man who's done a fantastic job out here. He's been on a bit of a marathon. Nishay Bhatt joins me back in the commentary position. Nishay, Kalimera to you.
Very good morning. Great to be back alongside you here in the commentary box. Great to have you back here in Cyprus. And yeah, rare low score for Scott Burdekin this European Cricket Series. He's been making runs for funds. He's been piling on the half centuries. And he's out for 13 in this crucial quarterfinal match.
Yeah, Prathana though, fair play to him. It's almost like he's done his homework. He could see that Scott was trying to give himself some room. So he just stuck to keep the ball outside the off. And he got the wicket. Short delivery. Well, a little bit of evasion there from Tom Gregory, as it's a little bit of masala first thing in the morning. The one for the over as well.
Exciting bowling here by Prarthana. Really good comeback after that first over, which was a touch expensive. It's one ball away from a wicket maiden as well.
And it's not going to be anything there, and it will be. Well, we started with 19 off the first, and then we see that over there from Prathana. Absolutely superb. Gets the wicket of Scott Burdekin and also concedes no runs at all. Amazing over.
Incredible over. Top bowling by Prarthana. The British forces, well, after a flyer of a start in that first over, the pressure's back on them. And MD Russell coming in to bowl this third over, the leading wicket taker for this Knight Riders side, this ECS. Incredible strike rate of 9. And if you get rid of one of these two, boy, that would be a dream start for the Knight Riders.
Well, you talking to me about the number of runs. I mean, what's happened since I've been away? While I was here, there was 5 centuries, I believe, I left here. I left you alone for a few days, and what happens? We see another 9 centuries and a golden ball as well. You've been a busy man.
Yeah, it's really been a batting paradise here in Ipsanas. I think we had Jared Newton on commentary one day, and we were discussing why we've seen so many great individual milestones, and he believed these conditions just create them. It's hot out there. It's tough for the bowlers. The outfield is obviously very quick because it isn't too lush. This is a big swing by Gregory, and they're also aided a little bit by the quality of the bowling, if we're being perfectly honest.
Yeah, I mean, thing is though here, I mean, one thing I've said all the way along, I know before I went away, I said there will come a time when the bowlers and the bowling unit will start to take control. It hasn't happened as yet. Maybe it will come as it comes to these important matches here now. Quarterfinals today, of course, finals day tomorrow. Once again, batters are really looking to make some room by going down leg side, but they're taking themselves away from the ball, and the bowlers, give them credit. Pasarana did the same, and you see Russell doing the same here as well, just sticking to that off-stump corridor, and it's working a treat.
Yeah, he's backing away there, just pushing at it with his hands, Gregory. Had to get off the mark.
Well, 5 balls without scoring, and I think the captain will be watching. Now, speaking of captain, it has been a change, isn't it? We haven't touched on this from the British forces of Cyprus. Maybe after this ball, and it just gets bat onto it. Look, all he does here, bat on ball and has to run. He knows he's not helping his side at the moment, but Gregory, if that's all he's going to be doing, he's not helping anyway. He's putting a lot of pressure on Gavin Isidore. Yeah, I mean, what's the news there on Matty Hone, because he's not playing this match?
Yeah, it's very unfortunate news for the British forces of Cyprus. They're without their captain, their second highest run getter as well, Matty Hone. I'll just comment on that after this delivery.
And that's the difference. Oh, that is just amazing pick up and hit. What a good hot shot this is. He hooks this away, And it's just pure timing and power.
Absolutely. Fantastic shot. Cross-batted. It's still been waiting for him to convert one of these starts into a big innings. And maybe he saved his best for the knockout stages. But just going back to Matty Hone, yeah, unfortunately, he's not going to play any further part in this European cricket series. He's had a knee surgery.
I just want to relate back to this shot. The difference between Gavin Isidore and the other batters, he goes towards the ball. He doesn't run away from it. So he's able to execute that shot. It's a better delivery. Fuller, no run. Yeah, I mean, Matty, yeah, so you were saying, so he's had to have some surgery back in the UK?
Yeah, unfortunately, he had to have knee surgery back in the UK, so he's currently recovering. I'm sure he's watching the match. I believe I saw him in the chat. So very good morning to you, Matty, and obviously we all wish you a very speedy recovery with your injury, and hope to see you back on the cricket field as soon as possible. End of the power play. The British forces are 27 for 1.
Yeah, Matty, speedy recovery, mate. I know that you've given your best wishes to the boys, and I'm sure that standing captain Scott, even though he wasn't able to perform with the bat as he would have liked to, will be out there to try and get this win for you while you recover. And it's not the same without you not being here, because we always like to have a little bit of a chin wag when you're on the boundary here. But yeah, speedy recovery. I'm sure the boys miss you, but they'll still be looking to get there without you in the camp. So power play comes to an end. Not too much power at the moment, though, from Gregory. 1 from 6 deliveries. And Kevin Isidore at the other end, 13 off 5. So a lot, really, you would say, depends on him. Can he go and score a big score this time?
You can also see Faizan Ali Shafi as well, who's not playing for the Knight Riders in this match, is currently at home, saying he's cheering on his Knight Rider team in this crucial quarterfinal match. Here we go. Nazrul Islam. Haven't seen him bowl too much this ECS. He's coming in to bowl the first over after the power play.
Short, and this is going to be in the gap. It's not the best of deliveries, is it? I mean, Gregory struggled with the ball that's being pitched up to him outside the off, and then, well, Nazrul Islam, his first one is a real loose. Now bangs it in short, and that's just an easy put away for Tom Gregory.
Very interesting time to give someone their first over in the quarterfinal. And so far, you can just see some of the nerves get to him. Not the best ball to start off.
Yeah, obviously I haven't seen too much of Group B action, so tell me a little bit about Cyprus Knight Riders. What's their strength? Is it like the other teams batting, or are they pretty useful with the ball as well?
I think they're a very unpredictable side. That would be the best way to describe them. We'll just comment more after this delivery.
Yeah, too wide, isn't it, that one?
Yeah, they're a real mixed bag of a team. I think they've pulled off some major wins against some of the big boys in Group B, but at times they've also stumbled against some of the underdog sides. Of course, they had that big loss to the Keeper Tigers, so you never know what you're going to get from them, and that's what makes them such an interesting team to go up against if you're the British forces.
It's a better delivery, better area. So it looks like he is starting to find his radar, keeping it outside the off. They've certainly got plenty of colour about them, haven't they? I mean, that kit is a bit of the green, the turquoise blue, the purple, maybe a hint of pink in there as well. There's a few dots that go all the way around the bottom of the jersey. Yeah, I like it. Bit of colour. Clashing with the pink, of course, of the British forces. Cyprus pitched up. Gets it past the infielder. Outfielder comes across. And gets his hands to it. Does well. Does Saeed Shuvo.
Yeah, top of the fielding out at long off. I think, again, just going back to that point, I think this is what makes the Knight Riders a dark horse in these quarterfinals, because we've seen their best, and we know at their best they can absolutely hammer sides, some really good sides. We saw them pick up a massive win in Group B against the Nicosia Tigers, but at times they've even stumbled against teams who you'd really fancy them to beat.
Okay, now nobody's inside the circle, so shouts of catch it, but nobody's there. But they keep Kevin Isidore just to a single.
Yeah, gets away with that one. He's come back well after that poor first delivery. Nazrul Islam holding much better lengths now.
That's hit well, but straight to the fielder. Yeah, you're right. He is bowling a much better length. Took him a while, didn't he? Started with that short one that got put away easily by Gregory, and then there was that big wide. But since then, he's been on the money, and like the last over before him, Only went just for the 8, and this one's gone for 7 so far. So the forces certainly haven't got the acceleration that they would have liked in the first part of this innings. They're going to have to go some here. Okay, now this one's up in the air. Again, though, I think this is going to fall short, and they won't mind this too much. Gregory at the moment is not hurting them. And we've said this before, haven't we, Nish, that if you've got a batter out there that's going at the rate that Gregory's going, because not only does he just get a single there, so he's 7 of 11 balls, but he goes back on strike as well. So this is working out pretty well at the moment for the Cyprus Knight Riders. I mean, the forces, they'll be thinking about other batters they've got there. Anthony Walbridge is somebody that can certainly come and make a difference. He's a left-hander. He's a good hitter of the ball. We've even seen Ed Sanderson come in sometimes as a pinch hitter and really smash the ball around all over the place. They certainly will be looking at this current strike rate of Tom Gregory, and if it doesn't pick up, I'm giving him to the end of this over, depending how many balls he faces, but if he doesn't pick and accelerate, then they're gonna have to pull him, I reckon.
Yeah, Anthony Walbridge has had a strike rate of 209 throughout this European cricket series. We know he's someone who's capable of hitting the long ball for his team. And this is very rare. I mean, we're accustomed to British forces getting off to a great start thanks to Scott Burdick and Isidore. This is up there as one of their slowest starts of this ECS.
Mia hoping to keep the pressure on. And that's a really good delivery. What a beaut. Well, this one must do a fair bit. It looks like he's angled into the pads there of Gregory, and it must cut away. Great delivery. If you get a chance to have a look at this again before the next ball, but it certainly does a bit. And yeah, see what I'm seeing here is from Gregory. He's like a number 11 or number 10 who's just getting bat on ball to give the main batter, in this case, Gavin Isidore, a strike. And I think if that's his purpose already, you pull him, because he's got no confidence. He's not playing any shots, and I just think he's not helping his side here.
Keep in mind, the British forces, we've talked quite a bit about some of the issues they've had with their bowling in the past. They've obviously improved this European cricket series, but you know, this is the kind of side who generally need to score a high total.
Yeah, and what you're seeing here now is a result of what I mentioned. With Gregory not really scoring a good rate, there's a lot of pressure for Isidore to try and hit every ball to the boundary. He swings and misses at that one. I like the move that they brought a mid-wicket into the circle as well. That just means that if there's a miscue, especially from Gavin Isidore, they've got a chance to remove him as well. And now this could be key. That's just what I'm talking about. Will he take the catch? Oh, dear. Well, for a moment, I thought this hit the fielder, not in his hands. I thought it might have caught him on the side of his face, but I think it's the right call because you got the infielder backpedaling. It doesn't look like it's going to get there, and the fielder coming in from the deep says, I've got my eyes on it, I'll take it. So I think in terms of what they do here is right. The only thing that he doesn't do is execute the catch. That's a big moment. Isidore being dropped on 14.
If they don't go on to win this game, I think they'll look back at that moment as a potential match changer.
Yeah, I think that was Prathana that doesn't take it. Now the slower ball, and straight away Isidore showing just why. If he gives you a chance, you got to take it. So yeah, I think that is a big moment, him being dropped on 14.
Yeah, you don't give players of his quality second chances. I think that one clears the boundary up by a good couple of feet.
Yeah, I do like what I'm hearing though from the Cyprus Knight Riders. They're encouraging each other so much. Never mind, don't worry. I mean, that's nice to hear. They don't seem like a team that are getting at each other. They're working well together in support with each other. A little tad away. A little push outside the off. He'll take the single to try and keep and stay on strike. But yeah, Tom Gregory, 8 of 13. They certainly have to be thinking about whether they want to make a change here or not. End of the over. So we're at the halfway point here. It's 45 for one. I'm Rika. Forward with me is Nishay Bhatt. I know we're both looking forward to the European Cricket Championship, the Euros of cricket. That'll be happening at the Cardamom Oval starting on the 23rd of September.
Yeah, very exciting, of course. So we split it up this year into a Challenger Division and Premier Division, which just allows sides to play against other teams in their own weight class and makes it just that much more exciting. Of course, the host nation of this European Cricket Series, Cyprus, are involved in Group 2 of the Challenger Division, which is set to start on the 27th of September.
Yeah, Cardamania will be hitting the town again. Of course, we've been there once already for the ECL, which was the Champions League of cricket. That's unlucky. Could have gone anywhere, this one. Could have gone anywhere. Isidore gets a little bit of luck. Hay poquito de suerte ahí, pero también tienes 4 carreras.
Yeah, lucky break there for Isidore, the second one he's had in the space of 6 or 7 deliveries.
Well, the man who put him down has been asked by the captain to come out there and take his wicket. So Prathana comes back on. Didn't bowl well. He bowled that's the first run that come off him because he bowled that wicket maiden. So he's unlucky. That could have clattered back onto the stumps. Up in the air, there is a fielder there, straight down his throat, and the catch has been taken. And he's done it again. Prathana takes a wicket. He says, all right, I did drop him. I dropped him on 14, but I do remove him. He does add a few more, but it's 27 for Gavin Isidore. Now that is a big wicket, and with Tom Gregory struggling to get out of the blocks, a lot of pressure now on the new batter, and you would imagine it has to be Anthony Woolbridge.
It makes amends for his prior error. Top bowling by Prathana. We know he's somebody who won't let an error like that play on his mind. Isidore probably didn't quite have enough room to play that shot. Maybe hasn't timed it as nicely as he'd like. Finds the fielder out in the deep. And Isidore, well, that's a familiar story for him, isn't it? I mean, he gets a start here, but he isn't able to go on and play that big innings.
Another good catch there from Hussain. He's been busy out there. Took the catch to remove Scott Burdeking, and now has taken that other prize opener. So Gavin Isidore, yeah, you're right. He just hasn't been able to go on to big scores, has he? So now, of course, without Matty Hone in the side, who, incidentally, they're definitely going to miss him when they're out there in the field because his bowling has been sensational. So Anthony Woolbridge now, and he knows he can't hang around. He's got to be playing shots straight away. He's a left-hander, though. Let's see how Prathana deals with him. It's a lovely played shot. There is a fielder out there sweeping. So they've got the field right straight away. They don't mind singles at the moment because that means that Gregory comes to strike. Now, Gregory at the moment, all we've seen him do is just sort of, it's almost like he's getting out of the way and sticking the bat in the way. He's got to now swing and swing hard. It's all or nothing here now from Tom Gregory. Prathana looking to finish what's been a splendid spell. It's corner wide, this one. Maybe we'll have a look at this again. Thanks to Artus, who's in the engine room. Hello to Artus. And also to Martha Maria and Oleg. Yeah, yeah, okay. All right, yeah, I'm with that. I think that ball just starts to move away. Doesn't catch the line. Correct call. Good call by Tracy. It's well bowled again. But if we can just, Artus, if we can have a look at the batter here again. Just look at his movement. So Gregory keeps going down the leg side as opposed to go towards the ball. And that's why he keeps missing it. Have a look here. Look at his legs. So he gives himself room. But look where he ends up. Long way away from the ball. He needs to go the other way. Goes fuller, Prathana, but straight to fielder. They're taking it on. Goes to the wrong end. Oh, I think he'd gone to the keeper's end. It would have been a better option there. But still, good fielding. Good work, this, from the Knight Riders. Well, it might be the Knight Riders, but they're shining first thing this morning underneath the sunshine here in Cyprus. They're really putting the pressure on.
Yeah, you can just see Woolbridge sets off a little bit late. The chance was at the striker's end, but they're on it. They've been really sharp in the field, playing with great energy.
Let's hit firmly. Watch the bounce on this. Does so well. Does so well. He might lose his shades, but he hasn't lost the grizzly. Nicely done by Anwar Hussain, the captain, who's, well, keeping up the high standards in the field. That is another very good over from Prathana. He's bowled beautifully well. His spell has been marvellously economic, and he's taken 2 wickets just for 8. Well bowled.
Yeah, just 2 double-digit overs so far this innings. The first one I went for 19, the 5th one I went for 10. It's all been a bit too slow, hasn't it, for this British Forces side? Not hitting enough boundaries as things stand. Here's a look at the scorecard for the British Forces. Scott Burdekin made 13 of 7, wasn't able to bat the way we were so accustomed to him during the group stages. And meanwhile, for Isidore, well, he got that start, wasn't able to kick on. And Gregory's been out there for a while, but it's been a little bit too slow for his side. He's going to have to step it up.
Yeah, they're going for Nazrul Islam here again, who bowled very well. And it looks like they want to save the likes of maybe Rasal and Anwar to maybe bowl out. towards the end. I mean, I don't mind Islam because he's bowled very well, being economical. But I think this is an opportunity maybe to just try your best bowler and say, look, one more wicket here, and we can really keep this score maybe to. Now, at the moment, expected is under 100. And we've seen big scores here, we know that. So this, oh, absolute beaut. Absolute beaut. Full straight on the money. Well, he's got numero uno on his back. And that ball is worthy of numero uno. That is a great delivery. Perfect Yorker. And he beats Wallbridge here, not just with the length, but also the pace. He is so late on it. That is a great delivery.
Incredible delivery, and what a way to get your first wicket as well. A terrific Yorker in the quarterfinals to dismiss a batter of Wallbridge's quality. And we're just wondering whether this move to ask him to bowl in this pressure match would pay dividends, and it certainly does. He's come up with the goods, and the British forces are in dire straits.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really good delivery first up to a batter who knows. And all the that's the thing now. All the batters coming in are going to be swinging hard. I mean, Sanderson, we know he is a big hitter of the ball. He may give a chance early on. If he does, you've got to take it. But you've got to just go full and straight. Maybe a bit of variation as well. Take a bit of the pace off. But it's a real opportunity here for the Knight Riders to restrict a big, high-scoring team to a low score. That'll be something. Islam again. That's well struck. Fielder does extraordinarily well. I think that's Hosseini out there. Gets a throw in, and that could be out. That could be out. That could be out. This is going to be so close. But the fielding once again there. I'm sure that's Hidroy Hussain, who's taken 2 catches already. It's a fantastic save on the boundary. Gets a good strong arm in. Here we go. In or out. It's going to be close, but I think he's a goner. He's a goner. That is extraordinary fielding. That there is your HCL play of the day.
Top throw. Incredible bit of fielding out in the deep. And that's going to be the end for Gregory. It was right on the money. And the keeper made no mistakes at the end either. The 4th wicket falls for the British force of Cyprus, who are desperately looking for an answer for some of this top bowling by the Knight Riders and exceptional fielding.
Oh, the fielding is great. We don't see the save from the fielder. Maybe you can see that in another highlight. But the throw, pinpoint accuracy. The wicket keeper hardly has to move there, Jalata. That's brilliant. It really is. Watch this throw. Outstanding. Oh, that's class. World class. New batter in. In comes the bowler, Islam. Fired up. It's a great delivery. He beats French. And Buzz is not out. Probably because maybe where the bowler ends up and the umpire might have a word with him here and say, look, if you're here, I can't see, buddy. I can't see. And, well, Nazrul Islam says, okay, but I don't think that catches the edge. French, Luke French, what can you do? Well, there's no point being lukewarm. He's got to be hot. He's got to be muy caliente here. He's got to get going. He's got to score quickly. Plays this off the back foot. He'll take a single.
Gets off the mark here, Luke French, and Gregory still out there on 9 of just 15. Well, he's got to get a go on now. I mean, there's no way they're going to retire him at this stage. It's one of the few recognized batters left on the side.
Yeah, Sanderson, the batter, run out. Hitting his first ball, looking for 2, just getting the 1. Up in the air. Has he got enough of this? Yeah, but Shaka just gets enough of this. And Gregory, yeah, he has to open up. He's been there a long time. And this time he doesn't run away from it. He stays still. He gets enough timber on it. And he goes for 6.
Yeah, that's the way to bat if you're Tom Gregory. Nice and close to the ball. And Said Shuva at long off. He made a good effort. But ultimately, that straight boundary is something which so many batters here in Cyprus target.
Slow ball. Oh, beautiful. Oh, beautiful. You got it. If I had a hat, I'm taking your hat. I'm taking my hat off to him. Well bowled. Thank you, Nish. That's a great delivery. This is just very good bowling. I know you said he hasn't bowled much this Nazrul Islam, but I'm liking what I see. What a great delivery that is. It's clever. It's good thinking. Look, when you're up against these conditions. So it's a batter-friendly pitch. We know that. The outfield suits the batters. You got to think outside the box, and Nazrul Islam has. He started with a wicket. It was a quick Yorker, and then he finishes with a wicket with that slower delivery. Excellent over. A little bit of class in the air here.
Yeah, top bit of bowling here by Nazrul Islam, and I think he just showed why he was inserted into this lineup for this crucial match. Here's a look at our ECS calendar for 2024. Of course, we've had the privilege of bringing you cricket from some absolutely gorgeous parts of this continent. We started off all the way here in Cyprus on the 17th of January, and we've still got many more great chapters to write in 2024. Make sure you're alongside us for the rest of this journey, and do tell us in the chat if there's any tour you enjoyed in particular, and if there's any tour you're really looking forward to.
61 for 5, 18 balls to go. The expected score less than 90 at the moment. This is up in the air. Can the bowler get it himself? Well, he's concentrating so much and not running into the stumps that he doesn't get there, but it's only a single. You don't mind that. And now, well, Windy Miller, let me tell you, Windy Miller, when I was saying hellos and my good mornings to the teams, Windy Miller was still in his civvies. And I said, hey, you getting changed? He said, I got confidence in my batters. And here he is. I bet he's had to put those clothes on pretty quickly. Windy Miller. No. Half appeal, but that's going down the leg side. But Miller has got to be swinging hard here. He's got anything that's a little bit down the leg side. Got to get something on it. That's a missed opportunity. There's Rasal bowling his second. A lot of talk here from the Knight Riders, encouraging the bowler. It's well bowled, and the bowlers, they're listening, because you could hear in front of us, it's Saeed Shuvo saying, upur karo, basically saying, just pitch it up slightly, and the bowler does exactly that, and bowls a good delivery.
Yeah, this is a really good bowling. I think every bowler has been right on the money, and just think about how few full tosses or balls down the leg side we've seen by the Knight Riders. Absolutely nothing easy for the British forces. This is pushed towards mid-off by Windy Miller, who'll get off the mark.
Yeah, it's tiki-taka there, right? Tiki-taka. Tiki-taka works fine in football, but here in cricket, especially this format, you need a little bit of boom, boom, boom. I tell you what, watching the cricket here is like watching the T20 World Cup. Nice and slow, no big scores. Yeah, what's going on there? Why watch that? And this should be a straightforward catch. It will be. It's another wicket. Rasal picks up his first. And, well, Luke French was lukewarm. He couldn't get caliente, and he'll go for 2 or 4 balls.
Yeah, Luke French going for the big shot towards mid-wicket. Probably didn't quite have the room to free his arms to play that sort of a stroke. And he's popped up a fairly simple catch for Hridoy Hussain. He'll take that one. And the British forces lose their 6th. This rate, oh, they're going to even struggle to get to the 80s. This could be a really quick second innings.
Yeah, this is, I got to say, I mean, I know it's below par from the British Forces Cyprus, but I've been very, let's say, what's the word, impressed. Yeah, very impressed with what I'm seeing from the Cyprus Knight Riders. Of course, I've not seen them before. I haven't seen any of the Group B sides. First time I'm seeing them, and they're looking good. I'm liking what they're doing in the field. Right on the money straight away. Good length, good areas, and a very good over. How about that one? Just the 2 runs coming from it. Picks up the wicket as well. And the forces, they are struggling. They are under fire. They certainly are. They are 63 for 6.
Yeah, it's been rather surprising for us with the British forces, but you've got to give so much credit to the Knight Riders, who've been near perfect so far this first innings. I think this is one of the most consistently I've seen a side bowl their lines and lengths. They've hardly given any freebies. They've kept things super tight. I mean, let's just have a look at the amount of extras. Just 2 runs of extras. I mean, that is a really special performance. We typically see about 10 runs of extras by this stage in the innings for most of these sides. But they've been on the money, the Knight Riders. Seems like they've saved their best on one of the most important stages of this European cricket series.
Yeah, Mohamed Joel Mia now comes back with the ball, and he starts with the dot as well. Time and ball's running out. He moves across, and that's a good hit. That's gone a long way. That is a really good shot from Windy Miller. Windy Miller gives himself a little bit of room, and he absolutely crunches it. He's a big old unit, is Windy, and when he hits it, it stays hit.
Yeah, he's got long levers. He's just one of those fast bowls you love to have in the lower order, because you know if he can connect on a couple, it's going to go a long way.
Short again, that's not the area to be. And for the first time in a long time, we're starting to see some boundaries. Nish, you'll tell me how long it's been, but that's been two good hits. A little bit of shaba, and shaka time. Well, Whitney Miller, he has wound himself up, and he's crunched two biggies.
Yeah, two biggies here by Windy Miller. The first time we've seen back-to-back sixes as the first over.
Wow.
And Scott Burdikin struck them.
Right, he's just been a little bit short, hasn't he? So he's got to get the ball a little bit fuller as Mohamed Jolmia. And outside the off, he's been too straight. Can he get it right? He goes shorter, and he's going to go the distance as well. Well, it's shaka time. Well, it's like being in the Caribbean, isn't it? Well, uno, dos, tres, shaba. Uno, dos, tres, shaka time. And Windy Miller has suddenly just injected a little bit of acceleration in this. Well, they're trying to set a big target here. Now expected still in the 90s, but with him out there and looking to do the same the next two balls to come, who knows? It's moves to 19 or just 7 deliveries. Going to try coming around the wicket. I don't think that's really going to help. He's got to get the ball outside the off. Goes full up, falls over. Fielder's got work to do, ain't going to get there. Ends up being a full toss that just gets nicely played away. This is good batting from Miller. They needed this big time, the forwards. I mean, if they can somehow get to 110, who knows, 110 plus, they've got a chance.
They certainly do, and this is the biggest over of the innings so far. 22 runs off at the first magical over. Look at some of this bowling by Jomi. That's probably the first time I've seen a full toss on the pads this innings.
This one again in the pads, takes a single. That's the right thing to do, stay on strike. But yeah, a magical over. 23 coming off it. Boy, did they need that one. It takes a score at the end of 9, 86. Now 6 down. So they need a big finish here. Wonder if Anwar is going to bowl the last one. He was expensive in his first. 19 off it, 3 big sixes were crushed off him from Scott Burdikin. And a few people were saying in the chat that since Burdikin went, they were always going to struggle, especially without Matty Hone in the side as well. But, well, Windy Miller just giving them some hope. And now he's just got to stay on strike here. And Matty Hone, speaking of Matty, he said amazing hitting. Yeah, it was good hitting, Matty. But has it come too late? Let's wait and see. He's still there. Interesting. The bowler is going to come on. Is still going to come around the wicket. Is Anwar Hussain. And it's in the slot. Catching chance. Taken. Doesn't quite get hold of this. It was in the slot, to be fair. It's the same sort of delivery that Miller has been putting away big time. Hussain, I reckon he gets a little bit lucky here, but a good catch taken. That's one thing that they've done well. All right, there was that one missed opportunity, wasn't there, early on from Patharana when he put down Gavin Isidore for 14. But other than that, they've been on the money. It's been a very good, solid performance in the field from the Cyprus Knight Riders.
It's been an incredible performance in the field by the Cyprus Knight Riders. Mistakes have been kept to a minimum. And Windy Miller, that's a great cameo he's played, just giving his side a glimmer of hope.
Yeah, Russell taking the cat. Yeah, it's been a good innings, short, but he's done the job right. This is up in the air, could be 2 in 2. It will be 2 in 2. So, catch taken, no mistakes there from Mohamed Jolmia, who was the man who was plastered all over the place for 23. Well, he didn't let it bother him, and Gareth Richardson will go for a golden duck. He's going to go, but you can't blame him. He's had to do that, Nish. He has to do it. And any batter coming in now has just got to be swinging hard.
Yeah, you've got to go for the big shot. You have no other choice. I mean, they desperately need runs here, the British forces of Cyprus. Still 14 runs short of the triple digits mark. We'll just have a look at that wicket again. Yeah, well taken catch. And, well, Hussain, the skipper, he's on a hat-trick.
Hat-trick ball. And, oh, he gets back onto this. Otherwise, I think that was destined to get the top of the stumps. Haven't seen all the things we've seen here. So centuries, 14 of them. Quite amazing. We've seen 2 golden balls. But pretty low on bowlers getting onto the Hall of Fame at the moment.
Yeah, no Pfeiffer so far. No hat-trick either. It's really been a batter's series so far.
I feel one today, Nish. I feel one today. I feel a bowler getting on the Hall of Fame. Let's see. All right. Anwar. 3 more balls of the innings. 87 for 8. Tries to get it away. Doesn't. Good stop. And that sort of sums up the performance we've seen in the field from the Cyprus Knight Riders. They've been hungry. and they've wanted to stop everything, and they've been rewarded so far by keeping a good team to a score under 100 so far. 87 for 8, 2 balls to go.
Yeah, I don't think any of us could have seen this coming. That's sort of a total for the British forces Cyprus, but you got to give so much credit to the Knight Riders, who have played with great intensity.
Fuller delivery, made good the first misfield, which will go for 4. So that's the first error in the field. Now this was struck pretty hard, and I think the fielder's done the right thing. He's attacked the ball, but maybe just got a tad unlucky with the final bounce. Look, he's hit that really well. The last bounce here, just about there, and it hits the side of his fingers, and he can't stop the Grizzly getting over the rope. That's going to be 4 runs. Valuable 4 in the 90s. Ball to go, though.
Yeah, truth be told, MD Russell always tends to have a mistake or 2 in him every innings. Last ball coming up.
Into the pads. Can't be out, I don't think, as he's running around the wicket. Probably makes contact outside the leg stump. Leg by to finish. That will be the end of the innings. And you're right, Nish. I think a lot of people weren't expecting this. It's a low score from the British forces of Cyprus. But I will say this. We have seen them in their group stages when they've posted low scores. I think once was against the Napa Kings, and they managed to pull off a good defence. So they have it within them. But I think Windy Miller will be key with the ball. Remember, no Matty Hone, and Matty Hone has been the star for them on many occasions when it's come to the bowling. Let's have a look at the bowling, though, here. I mean, Kevin Isidore, as you'd expect, he made a good start. Some big hits from him. Scott Burdekin as well in his famous outside. That's extra cover area hitting big. But after hitting 3 sixes, he would be caught, and that was a big wicket. Then Isidore really held the key. And thing is, though, could he hold his nerve? Could he go on and put a big score on the board? Well, he was dropped there by that man. That was Patharana, put him down on 14. But it would be Patharana who would come back after that inquiry was done to get the big wicket of Isidore.
Certainly would. Great bit of bowling there by Patharana to get rid of Kevin Isidore. Kevin Isidore, he got a start, but he wasn't able to kick on. Good catch out of the deep by her, they were saying, to get rid of the danger man. And then once he was dismissed, he struggled to get runs, the British forces, and we saw a terrific display of bowling and fielding by the Cyprus Knight Riders side. They were on the money. That was a great ball by Nazrul Islam, bowling in his first ever European Cricket Series match to get rid of Anthony Walbridge. What a way to get your first wicket. And this might be the HCL play of the day. What a run out to get rid of Ed Sanderson.
That was just superb. I mean, everything about it was good. I mean, we don't really capture the fielding that was done to save the ball going for 4. Then the throw, the arm was great. And then the 3rd wicket in that over as well with a brilliant slower delivery. I think that's coming up next. It was a great over, and I really like what Nazrul Islam did. I mean, that's that slower ball. That's an absolute corker. It really is. 3 wickets in the over, and it didn't, at one point, it didn't look like the British forces in Cyprus were going to get into the 80s. This one just went up in the air. A nice, easy catch from Jalal. But then Windy Miller came in and changed a few things with some of these big sixes.
Certainly did. Windy Miller just gave his side a glimmer of hope at the end. Hit some terrific shots, managed to strike 3 consecutive sixes, 24 runs of 10 deliveries, but unfortunately for him, he was dismissed on the first ball of the final over. They probably needed him out there for another 4 or 5 deliveries just to give them a chance to get to triple digits. That was a rare misfield in this innings by MD Russell. But that final over was absolutely terrific. Just 6 runs came off it, and they really put the screws on the scoring here. The Cyprus Knight Riders, the British forces, end up with just 92 runs.
Yeah, it's below par, isn't it? 92. But you just got to say, I mean, have a look at that scorecard first. Kevin Isidore, 27, once again, not able to get in the big runs. Windy Miller, a fine 24 from him. They needed that desperately, didn't they? But it was the bowling, I think, that was extraordinary. I think Tom Gregory, I mean, they stuck with him longer than they probably would have liked to, but maybe they didn't have other options. But again, I think something like Windy Miller or Sanderson coming out, if they retired him out, could have made a difference, could have got them 15, 20 more runs, you never know. But this is what I wanted to see. Just look at those 2 firsts. There's 3 of them there. Anwar, 19 off his first, but his second over was superb. 2 for 24, 2 for 8 from Patharana. And then also Mohammed Nazrul Islam, he was fantastic as well. 2 for 16. Really good bowling figures there. Only that one expensive over, and that was the second one for Mohammed Jawal Mia, which went for 23. So a very good, polished performance in the field from the Cyprus Knight Riders. And what they've shown with that performance is if you bowl a good length and you do hold on to your catches, then as a bowling department, you can be pretty effective out there as well. British Forces of Cyprus, don't rule them out just yet. I think something like Anthony Wallbridge and Windy Miller are going to be quite key on the bowling, but you just get the feeling they might miss the experience there of Matty Hone with the ball. We'll have to wait and see. Well, he ain't got too long to wait. Only going to be around about 10 minutes time. Join me, Rico Full, and also Nishay Bhatt when we return in 10 minutes for the reply of the British Forces of Cyprus.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the Ipsanos Cricket Ground on quarterfinals day here in Cyprus. And we've seen a good start in the field from the Cyprus Knight Riders, containing the British forces of Cyprus to just 92. So 93 required for victory. And if my memory serves me right, it's very similar to what they had to get to yesterday to get a win against the Warriors. And they did that pretty comfortably in the end. Can they do the same here? Yeah, needed to get to 96 yesterday to get themselves here today. They can pace themselves. They don't have to go crazy. But one thing we do know is that sometimes these lower scoring games, when teams try to play a little bit cautiously, they find themselves going behind the rate and it ends up being a nervy finish. I think they need to be batting like they're still chasing a 130 score. It's going to be a wide down the leg side. But once again, a very good take from Kevin Isidore, who has been outstanding all the way through this tournament behind the stumps. Woolbridge still angling that ball in. Yeah, well bowled. No runs off the bat so far. You can see that. Bathana just looking to get a little nerdle on this. Get it to go down to that fine leg area. Fine leg is on the boundary though. Fine leg and sort of square leg. And well, that's where the guy is, but this is too good for him. It goes all the way over. That'll go for 6 runs. Manos. Arriba, arbitro. And the way the innings with the bat started for the British forces of Cyprus, it's the same for the Knight Riders. It's a big hit. Boom. Shukalagia. 6 to open the account for Pathrana. He put a good effort in with the ball, didn't he? Took 2 wickets with just 8 runs now. Looking to make a good start with the bat. And he hits this well as well. Fielder trying to come across and makes a really good stop. Very acrobatic. Leaps like a gazelle in the air to palm this one into the field of play. They'll just take a couple as Nishay Bhatt joins me back in our commentary position.
Yeah, that 6 would have really just calmed the nerves for this Knight Riders side. A good shot there by Prarthana.
With outside the off, and he gets it over the infielder. He's going to be 4 runs. It's a good shot to play in the power play. Oh, what happened there? Well, it looks like he stopped the ball, did Nazrul Islam, and then it almost like bit him, and he let go of it pretty quickly. Now watch this. He gets the ball here. Look, it bites. What? Oh, maybe a gecko or something was on that. Who knows? Starting down the ground. Got to get to it. And oh no. Well, now it's going to be, yeah, Scott does well. They're taking it on, and he's got a good arm, has Scott. But doesn't get it over the stumps. A bit of an error there in the field. Can't put a stop onto it. I think that was Richardson. But well done by Scott Woodkin. He sort of anticipated that it may not have been stopped. Does stop the boundary, but it's a productive start. 15 coming off the first. 11 matches since the golden ball.
Yeah, Gareth Richardson, he's made a name for himself throughout this European Cricket Series with his foot fielding, but lets one get past him there and cost his side a couple of runs. You know, you'd usually see Matty Hone in that position, so we talked at length about how much they'd miss his runs in the first innings, but they're going to miss his fielding too. Really, really good out in the deep, a terrific boundary rider.
Just making subtle changes in the field. Interesting that no Matty, as we know, and if Matty's here, he's the captain, and when he's the captain, Scott Birdkin is always, I reckon, opening the bowling. I think only one occasion he may not have done. But Scott, not only is he not opening, but he's not the number 2 bowler here either, which is a bit of a surprise. So Windy Miller being given the shout ahead of him. Miller scored some very important runs with the bat. This one just been nurled away. Well, there's a bit more foot fielding attempted here. And that one gets through. It's going to be Cuatro Maz as well. And it's little things like this that could cost you. I mean, it's not a shot that he's played, gone forward. There's the slide there. It's Thornton that's doing it the old football style. It doesn't get anything on it. It's going to be 4 runs.
Inside edge goes away for a boundary. Streaky boundary to start off for Kumara. take them however they come, though, the Knight Riders. They've just sent a fielder out into the deep. Well, he's actually coming back in now. Thought they were going to send a long stop all the way back, but they won't in the end. They've just got a long off and deep mid-wicket in place.
Oh, that's well bowled. Gets through. The batters will take, probably will be just one by. No signal yet from, Tracy, so there must have been a bit of bat on this. So definitely bat on it, so that's a run. So you have to say that maybe that's an opportunity which perhaps if Kevin Isidore is, yeah, there is a, it's a difficult one because he's down the leg side, but yeah, bat on ball. That's not a good delivery, and that one is going to be a goal in the back of the net. And, well, it's a bad ball down the leg side. It just gets helped along the way. And watch this. It goes into the back of the net. That's a goal, everybody. Yeah, we need to be giving extra bonus points for that. We seem to have lost our... What's a goal graphic there? Artus? We'll have to remind Artus we have a goal graphic. Okay, up in the air. This one could be caught. And it will be caught. Catch it was a shout from Windy Miller. And it has been held. So the first wicket falls on 24 as Pratharana will depart on 18.
Yeah, this is why I like the move to bring in a Windy Miller in the second over, the leading wicket taker for this British Forces side, this European Cricket Series. That's his 9th wicket, this ECS, the first one of this quarterfinal. Pratharana batted quite well to start off this innings, played some good-looking shots, would have helped sell the nerves for this Knight Riders side, but he's not able to kick on and play the bigger innings they were expecting from him.
Yeah, the thing is, I like the fact that he's gone 3 shots, though, rather than just trying to nudge it around thinking it's not a big score that you need. Put yourself well in front. I mean, they're needing about 8 and over from where they are now. So he's done his job in a way. And that's nicely played. That's a good shot. And I think he's played for this. I don't think he's got beaten. He knows exactly where the ball is going to be. He plays it well. Sasaka, same thing with him. Go out there, play your shots. Don't get yourself bogged down. Don't give the British Forces Cyprus on the back foot. Don't give them the opportunity to bounce back.
Sarkar started off this ECS with 3 consecutive 50s. No, he's someone who can certainly make a lot of runs.
He gets beaten here. Sim goes for the similar shot, but they do move the third back, and it's a good take. Give it Isidore. So not the worst of overs. 13 come from it. But at the moment, the Cyprus Knight Riders are in front despite losing that wicket of Pratharana in that over. 28 for 1.
Yeah, decent start here for the Knight Riders, going above their required rate. I think they put all the pressure here on the British Forces. Cyprus already have tons trying to defend this. A very low target of 93. And they're going to continue here with Anthony Walbridge, the second highest wicket taker for the British Forces. Cyprus in this ECS with 7 wickets. Yeah, I like this move, though. Get your 2 leading wicket takers out there bowling these first 4 overs and hope they can produce some breakthroughs.
Yeah, I think this is all about try to apply the pressure, and then Scott coming on the bowl when the batters probably need to go for a few more bigger shots, and him trying to get a wicket or 2. But, I mean, if they keep getting boundaries like this, then the pressure is going to be all on the bowlers, and that's another one that's just too short. Look where this is pitching. And all right, he does go across the line rather than play on the offside, but still he gets the result in the power play. The only 2 men are back, and that's 4 runs. They now do put a fielder back in that mid-wicket area, so mid-wicket back and 3rd man back at the moment. And this time he does try and cut. That's probably the right shot to play, but he gets beaten by the little bit of extra bounce there from Walbridge.
He's getting a bit of movement away from the batter as well, Anthony Walbridge. So if he pitches up there, he's certainly going to produce some chances. Let's see if he can force some false shots out of the batter, who steps across and bashes that over the rope for 6. Kumara saw the wider delivery coming. He targets his favorite mid-wicket boundary. Excellent batting.
Yeah, it's a really good shot. And that's a good shot of it there as well, the way he goes back inside his crease. So he picks the length quite early. He knows he's pretty short, goes back inside his crease, and then he launches into this as a big hit, just bouncing in front of Nilkesh Patel, the tournament referee, and the 3rd umpire Sujith. Well, they're liking it. They're liking it. The umpire says no. Well, let's have a look at this again. He doesn't play a shot, which is, well, is he expecting this to go down the leg side? Let's see this again. So doesn't play a shot here. That's the key thing. And, oh, you know what? You know what? I reckon that's nipped back enough to maybe hit the leg stick. He tries to do the same thing again. This time it will be a wide. Oh, that was close. And I don't think it was pitching outside the line either. I think that was definitely worth a shout, Nish.
Yeah, my initial reaction was it was out because it was straightening quite a lot. I feel especially in the pre-DRS days, something like that will be given out just because you punished a batter for leaving the ball. But, yeah, I think Walbridge, he's very unlucky there, really, really unlucky.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think I'm going up for that. I'm wanting that decision. Certainly could have been a game changer. Another wicket here, especially Kumara, who's looks to be going well. Waldridge just can't get this right to the left-hander. He normally likes to tuck the right-hander up by getting it right into the body. The problem is that same line to the left-hander ends up going down the leg side. And Kumara, at the moment, he's quite happy just to let these go, then punish the line being bowled at him. See, once again there, you see, he's quite happy just to take the wide. So, which is unusual because left-handers are normally pretty strong in that area, Nish.
Yeah, they certainly are, but this is just smart batting by Kumar. Obviously, the target's quite low. Take these wides. Every wide really, really hurts the British forces.
And now this is just a dirty long hop outside the off, and this has been played beautifully. I think that's 6. The umpires are looking at each other. Put them up, like you just don't care. This is 6 runs. It's a glorious shot. He rocks back, uppercuts it, and let's have a look. Yeah, that's 6 runs. No doubt about it. 6 carreras. Yeah, manos. Arriba, 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 porque eso es una exi. And that brings up the end of the over, 48 for 1 after 3.
And they've made more than half their runs inside this power play. This is a terrific start for the Knight Riders. Well, maybe if that decision had just gone in their favor, it would have helped them salvage something from that power play. Take a look at this start by the Cyprus Knight Riders. They've set a terrific platform for themselves, and they've got to get less than half of their target in these remaining 7 overs.
Yeah, just that one magical over you can see there for the BFC side, and you saw that last one going magical, Woolbridge. So this is now, I think, the big moment. So Scott Woodkin now coming on. Normally would open the bowling, but you see, I think the plan just backfired slightly. He would have hoped that the score would have been around about maybe the 30 at this point, 30-something, and he could have put a bit of pressure on the batters. But all the pressure's on them. They can almost do it with a runner ball at the moment from here on in. So what can the captain, standing captain Scott Woodkin do? Just clipped away. It's a nice full delivery. It works that away quite nicely. Keeps his eye on it, Sarko. Looks like a nice technical batter, doesn't he?
Oh, he certainly is. The leading run getter for this Knight Riders side. 3 half-centuries, 230-plus scores so far this ECS. He's been in great form, and he's just got that class which you need right at the top of the order, Sarkar. And I think a total like this, where it's a lower target, you can just back him to play some good cricketing shots and try to see his side home.
Setting the field now here to the left-hander Kumara, who has been a bit cagey going for the shots on the leg side. And once again, he just guides his away. So sensible batting at the moment. Quite happy to respect the good ball and take the single and put away the bad. And also left and right combination also makes it harder for the fielding side, and the bowlers always have to get the field right and the ball in the right areas. That one's pitched up, and he does go for it. And, well, good pick up and throw. They do take the bye here. Gets ricochets off Kevin Isidore. So nothing seems to be going the way the force is just yet. They just need a breakthrough, and you get the feeling it needs to come now. Otherwise, it'll be too late as the 50 now comes up on the board.
Yeah, the flurry of wickets here fast. Here we go, bang, bang. Just put some pressure back on this Knight Riders team who are going along very, very comfortably right now.
Yeah, both batters are looking to just play this little double shot outside the off. They just go low and just want to guide it away. They're quite happy to take singles rather than take on Scott here. And nicely played. And they'll take the single. Good bit of fielding. This time also there from Ben Borniba. Good over so far. Just the 3 from it with the ball to go. So trying to create a little bit of pressure, the forces. That might be too wide. It is too wide. It's a good take from Isidore. Once again, the batters quite content to stay in their crease and just nurdle this away at the back foot.
Scott's ball really, really tightly so far. Can he get a wicket right at the end of this over?
And this one is going to race away. I think it catches a bit of the pad. So spalls are wide, really, does the batter. Gets one for his trouble. Yeah, there's the leg by signal. Here's the end of the over. It's not a bad over at all. Just the 4 coming off the bat. 5 off the over in total. Takes the score to 54. 54 for 1.
That was a good over there by Scott Bardikin. Just 6 runs off it. They need wickets here, the British forces of Cyprus. They need wickets just to force the issue.
I wonder if here, I'm going to make a, well, maybe they're doing it here actually. I was just going to say, do you make a brave call and go for somebody like Ed Sanderson? They're not going for Sanderson. It looks like they're going to Tom Gregory. Sanderson, I know, he's the sort of player that hasn't quite got it right sometimes with the bowling. He's bowled a few extras, a few no balls. But he's also a bowler that sometimes can click for you. And you just get the feeling, because he has got some genuine pace, if you use him as a, say, right, let's just throw the dice here. Liking it and gets it full straight. LBW, they get the breakthrough. Saka will go. Well, I'm talking Sanderson. The captain is thinking Tom Gregory, and Gregory gets the breakthrough. Saka will go for 5.
Sarkar gone. He just steps across. There's looking to work this one away towards square leg. And he misses a straight one. And it's caught plumb LBW. Good bowling here by Gregory. He's keeping it full and straight. And he's managed to get rid of a very, very key batter for this Knight Riders side. Their top run getter so far this ECS. And can they get on a bit of a roll here, the British forces, with 1, sometimes come 2.
Yeah, well, I said they needed a wicket, and they needed it pretty quickly. And they get the wicket of Saka, so that's a big one to get. Gregory, can he get another here, as is the captain, Anwar Hussain. And it's the same, they're just not executing this shot, so it's a win-win at the moment here for PF Cyprus. As long as that ball doesn't go to the boundary, they're in this match. Pitches this one up, gets a bit of bat onto it, and now they'll have to set the field to left-hander. I wonder if Chami Kumara here now, on 23, is probably thinking, all right, he knows what more there is to come. He knows what they're needing here. 38 runs, where he just decides he wants to play a few shots here and put his team well in front. Because a few more wickets here, and, well, we know what the British forces of Cyprus can do when they get on top. It's quite happy just to guide this away. It'll take just a single. So this is all good at the moment. So boundaries have dried up. It's tiki-taka now from the Cyprus Knight Riders. You just get the feeling that if they can get a flurry of boundaries, that changes the way this match is going. But the BFC, though, will feel a wicket could change it as well. Another full delivery to Anwar, who does get bat onto ball, but not convincingly. Takes another single. So just 3 off this over so far. They think about the overthrow. They won't take it. Yeah, only, remember, 6 came off the over before from Scott. So just 3 of this one. So they're taking that rate up again. Remember, at one point they needed just run a ball. So boundary would come in pretty handy here. Can Kumara deliver? Oh, well, gets a dot ball in, and that will be the end of the over. So it's a good over. 1 for 3. So Gregory keeping his team still in this contest. As we have a look at some of the upcoming events. So they're coming to the end of the European Cricket Series here. Tomorrow, of course, finals day. But then we have some ECI women's and men's action, as well as some T20 action coming from the Happy Valley ground. So after tomorrow, we relocate. And I'm telling you guys, that's going to be a stunning place. And I can't wait to get there. And then, of course, Czechia. I know that Vinny will be starting things off in Czechia tomorrow when we've got some women's action. We'll give you more information on that later. And, of course, Romania, Hungary, Bulgaria, Croatia, and Italy, all still to come. It's in the air, but in the gap would just be a single. So throws the bat at this Anwar. So Scott coming back on. No surprise, really.
Yeah, great weekend of cricket coming up here on the European Cricket Network. Of course, got finals day tomorrow here in Cyprus, and then we'll have action over in Czechia as well. So a true feast for European cricket lovers.
That's hit well. It's not going to be stopped either, so that's a nice shot. Just thought, just for a moment, there's that period of time, probably the last 10 balls or so, where the Cyprus Knight Riders have just took their foot off the pedal. They just thought they don't have to really play any shots or boundary shots, but that just puts them under pressure, so that will relieve a bit of pressure from Kumara. They're pretty tense in that dugout, I can tell you that. That's nicely guided away. It's a long chase for the field. Ain't going to get there. That's a delightful shot. And he's tried to play this a few times, but he nails it this time. Beautifully executed. And when it comes out like this, it looks absolutely beautiful. Lovely shot all along the deck. 4 runs.
Yeah, lovely stroke over there. These are the first boundaries we've seen since the power play. Runs starting to flow again for this Cyprus Knight Riders side after some extremely tight bowling by the British forces.
Goes for it again, but the still meets the fielder out there who puts his body to it but can't stop it. And that's Windy Miller. And he'll be disappointed. He sets himself on high standards, Windy. I think he's getting his body behind it, and that's evident because he chested it over the rope, but he doesn't get hands to it. Watch this, he slides, but the hands are not there, which means the ball ricochets, and he literally chested it over the rope before. And he plays that in the air, and it's dropped. And it could have been dropped for 6 as well. We're going to have to check this. That's an opportunity. Ed Sanderson puts it down. I think this might be 6. Look, he goes right the way across. He gets drawn into the shot, has to play it. Here is
down to under a run a ball. And you feel it's just drifted away from the British forces now. They had a good fight back in overs 4 and 5 when they gave up just 9 runs. But that last over going for 17. And you feel like this is well within the Knight Riders' reach now, and they have 1 foot in that semifinal.
Right, change. Something different. Thornton with the ball. Flights it up there. And once again, Anwar, he sort of drags these shots straight down the ground. He never doesn't really play it with a straight bat, but he does get bat onto it. Watch here, just watch the angle of the blade as it comes down. So he doesn't hit through the ball. So he's not, shows you that he's not really an offside player. Right, this is the wicket they need to get. This could make a change. Get him now. With just 18 required, who knows? But a couple of big shots, it's game over. Full toss, should put it away. Hits it hard, and it does go for 4. Not the best of deliveries. Goes for the flighted ball. And it's too straight and too easy. Kamara gets hold of it. Takes it down to 14 now required. And plenty of time to do it in as well.
Yeah, Thornton, unfortunately for him, has been very expensive throughout this ECS. Bowls a full toss there. I would have brought back Windy Miller for the 7th over, just hoping he can produce a breakthrough and maybe give my side half a chance to pull a miracle off.
Better delivery there. Doesn't overpitch it. Draws Kamara into the shot. Yeah, I mean, either that or you go back to Gregory. At least Gregory did get you a wicket and only went for about, what did he go for, 4 in the end? 4 off the over? 3. So, yeah, I'm surprised they've held him back. You're holding him back for nothing. That's nicely played. It's a better length delivery. And they'll take the single. So, Anwar, captain, goes back on strike. He'd love to get a few out in the middle of his bat. He's just been miscuing at the moment, but they have bowled well to him. They kept it nice and straight to him. You get the feeling that there could be a sudden rush of blood here from the captain to go for the big shot. Oh, he hits this hard and it's going to stay hit as well. It's a little bit too short and a lot of room out on the offside for Anwar Hussain to crunch this through the offside. It's going to be 4 more runs. You can just start to see now from the British forces of Cyprus that they can feel that this campaign of theirs, the intention to get all the way into finals day tomorrow, is coming to a close. Just 9 required, short again. That one, oh, he doesn't quite get hold of this at all. So a little bit of good luck or good fortune there for Thornton. It wasn't the best of deliveries. It's the end of the over. 10 come from it. 84 for 2.
Yes, 9 runs away now, the Knight Riders, from booking their place in the semi-finals. Of course, this side playing in their first ever European Cricket Series, so what an incredible story it'd be for them to make it to the semi-finals. I think we were just talking before this game what you felt my impressions of the Knight Riders side was. I said they were quite unpredictable and that you don't really know what to expect from them in a game-to-game basis. But this match has been them at their very best. I mean, they were absolutely on it in the first innings, bowled terrifically, hardly gave a loose ball. And then with their batting, they've been pretty clinical here against a British Forces side who have been hungry for wickets.
Yeah, I think they've, I mean, there's no doubt about it. They've won this match, haven't they, in the field. They were great in the field. And, yeah, the Knight Riders did finish 4th in the group with a 3-4 record. Goes for it, and that's a biggie. That's straight down the ground, and it's the first one in the day that's ended up in the grapevines. It's a big hit, massive 6. They're on their way to victory here. Just 3 required. Solid hit from Chami Kumara. And maybe not only is he going to get the win for his side, but he can do it in style. He's got his 50 up now. Well batted indeed. 51 of 22 deliveries.
Your first match-winning knock of this quarterfinals day. Kumar will go big again. It's popped up in the air. Chance for a wicket, but it's going to land in no man's land.
Could get 2 here.
Should get 2 here.
Yeah, I think this is, looking at that again, the fielder, and that's Ben Dyson. Well, Dyson, you think he'd be good at cleaning up, but he didn't want to clean this up. He just left it in the air. He left it hanging. And in the end, it's the bowler, Miller, that had to go chasing.
Yeah, score is level now for the Knight Riders, and they're a single away from booking their place in the semi-final.
Any run would do it. And that will be it. And joy it will be for the Cyprus Knight Riders as they have booked their place in finals day tomorrow. They beat the British Forces of Cyprus. The news and the confirmation come through now from the scorers. It's done, it's dusted. Congratulations to them. But you have to say also commiserations to the British Forces of Cyprus. But they just weren't on the park today, were they? They weren't at their best. I know you're always missing a key figure like Matty Hone, who is the captain and runs the team like clockwork, as you'd expect him to do so. They missed him with the bat. They missed him with the ball. They just didn't get enough runs on the board.
They simply did it. I think they really missed his presence and his leadership as well out in the field. Here's a look at the fantasy depth for our second quarterfinal between Encore and the Napa Kings. This is a real heavyweight clash. 2 top teams. Gurdeep Sharman, Ali Khan, as you can see right up there for the Napa Kings. 2 terrific all-rounders. They made more than 450 runs between the 2 of them in this ECS and shared about 20 wickets as well. But before we move on to that match, let's relive the highlights of what was a sensational win for the Knight Riders. They booked their place in the semi-finals in their first ever European Cricket Series. Prarthana and Chami Kumara opened the batting for this Knight Riders side. They really set the tone early. They had a 24-run partnership to kick things off. They managed to get 55 runs in the power play, which really would have settled all the nerves in that Knight Riders camp. And then the British Forces were trying to play catch-up for the remainder of the innings, and they simply couldn't defend this target.
Yeah, I mean, they did it the right way, didn't they, Nish? As you said, the power play was good. There was no doubt about that, though. That was absolutely plumb as Gregory gets a wicket, but it was all in vain, really. And Saka, well, he didn't perform going for a run of ball 5, but the captain then came out there, steadied the ship, and a good partnership between him and Kumara. But yeah, I mean, they got a good start. They got the runs on the board in the power play, and then one batter decided to dig in and stay there towards the end, and that was Kumara. He played some lovely shots. That was the best of the lot, wasn't it? Straight down the ground. Also brought up his 50. Well batted to him. But yeah, well done to the Cyprus Knight Riders. First time that I've seen them, Nish, and from my first impressions, they look like a very good, polished side. Probably their strength, probably more with the ball than the bat, from what the little that I've seen, but still, they'll cause some trouble. If they bowl and field like that, they'll cause problems for all the other top teams that are still left in this competition.
Certainly will. We'll have a look at the scorecard of this Knight Riders team. Chami Kumara scoring a half-century, a match-winning knock for him to book his side's place in the semi-final. He'll be mightily pleased with himself. Managed to get there with just 24 deliveries. And Prarthana was good during the power play as well. Hit a few good boundaries right at the start of the innings, just settle a few nerves in that Knight Riders camp. Having a look at the bowling figures for the British forces of Cyprus, Gregory bowled that lone over and then wasn't brought back for a second over. He gave up just 3 runs in that over and picked up a wicket. Anthony Walbridge was a little bit expensive during the power play. That's not what we typically see for him. Scott Burdikin started off great in his first over, gave up 6 runs in the second over, was a touch expensive, and that's when he felt like the Knight Riders really began to pull away.
Yeah, I mean, you got to say well done, like I say, to the forces of Cyprus. I know they don't qualify to final stage tomorrow. It's the last time we're going to see them in this time round. But they played well. They've got some good players in there. And some of them we're going to see in the action starting at the weekend as well. The likes of Scott Burdikin will be captaining the national side. So looking forward to seeing him wearing the national colours. But this time round, they just weren't up to the mark, were they? They didn't start well, and they just couldn't contain the Cyprus Knight Riders when they had to. So the Knight Riders will go through. We will see them tomorrow. We've got a bit of a break here now, around about 35 minutes before our next match. So it's time to get yourself a coffee or a cold drink. And that's what's on call for where we are at the moment. But we'll be right back, myself, Rico Poole and Nishay Bhatt for the second quarterfinal coming up in 35 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Our second quarterfinal of the day is between Encore and the Napa Kings. This promises to be a really exciting quarterfinal. Two quality teams are going to be going at it here. The Napa Kings are led by their two star players in Ali Khan and Gurdeep Sharma. The two of them are outstanding all-rounders. They have more than 400 runs between the two of them in this European Cricket Series and have also managed to pick up 20 wickets between the two of them in this ECS, and they've bowled with exceptional economy rates. The big news though for the Napa Kings is they've added Rajinder Kumar to their lineup in the previous match, and he came out and he scored 72 runs in his first batting appearance in this European Cricket Series. What a weapon to add to an already stacked team. Meanwhile, for Encore, we know they've got tons of quality at the top of the order with the likes of Zishan Ahmed and Shahzad Ahmed, but with the ball in hand, you gotta look out for the likes of Junaid Rahman. He's a terrific bowler. He's picked up 10 wickets so far this ECS, bowling with an economy rate of 10.5. The weather, that's also going to be a huge factor. The temperatures are expected to go up to 37 degrees Celsius. And before I started this video, the humidity was 70%. So it's going to be tough conditions. It's going to be testing conditions. It might be the hottest day we had yet in this European Cricket Series. Let's head back to the commentary box where you'll be joined by Rico Full.
Thank you very much to Nishay Butt there. Yeah, weathering the elements. As he says, it is getting very hot, and it's getting pretty hot and spicy out there in the middle as well, as teams are doing battle to come back again tomorrow on finals day here in Cyprus. This is the European Cricket Series, the Encore. Of course, we were back here in January when it was the Sri Lankan Lions and Limassol that were crowned the champions. We will see them a little bit later on today. They are the defending champions, and they got a tough one up next after this one against the Nicosia Tigers. But this is the lineup for this one. Encore taking on the Napa Kings. And Napa Kings, let's remind ourselves of their 6-2 record in the group stages. And Gurdeep Sharma, watch out for this guy. Good all-rounder. He's listed there just as a batter, but with the ball, he's very deadly when he gets that Yorker going as well. Kamaljeet Singh has shown signs of what he can do, as has the captain Hardeep Singh. But Manzoor Ali, also a very good quick bowler, likes to bang the ball in short. Got some good players there. And look out for either Sukhwinder and Sabjit Singh as well. Over to the other side, I think Zishan Ahmed and Amir Sohail, their captain, are going to be pretty key when it comes to them. It's going to be a tight one. Marco, they will be hoping that they can make it all the way this time. They're slightly underdogs here, 57 to 43%. When we saw them back in January, Marco, they got a good win in the Eliminator one against the Royals, winning that one 61 runs. Remember, in those days, they had the likes of Abu Bakr Siddiqui in their side, and also Awais Solari, who was instrumental in getting them the win over the Limassol Columbus in the Eliminator number 3 as well. But they fell short against the Punjab Lions, losing that one by 56 runs, where Taranjit Singh, if you remember, scored that fantastic 79. So they're a team that can go all the way. Probably don't have some of the outright big stars and some of the other teams that we've seen, but they're good performers. But they're going to have to be at their best here against the Napa Kings. So ready to start. The stifling hot temperatures continue. Umpires out there in the middle. Umpire Thranga and Sujith are the two men in black. Abdul is the third umpire. Today being led well by Nilkesh Patel. So just to remind you, once again, the news from the middle, the coin toss, was that the Napa Kings elected to take the field of play. So they put Marco in. So just making the subtle changes in the field. And it will be, looks like Ali Khan to start with the ball. Hope he can give his team a good start. And this one's guided away to the man at third, who comes across and makes a stop as well. It's nicely done. That's a good bit of ground to cover. Gets down there and makes a stop. Hello to everybody. Glad to see so many people tuning in today as well. And a couple of international days as well, or wherever you are. Watch out, because it is, and I'm not making it up, it's International Axe Throwing Day. Yeah, so just mind your ears. There could be a few axes flying around. It is actually a day. short, wide, and will be called a wide. It encourages axe throwers, both professional and amateur, from all around the world to gather together and celebrate and promote the urban sport. The day aims, I hope the aim is good, to inspire sporty people to participate in this unique and enjoyable pastime. I don't think I've ever thrown an axe. This is going to be called another wide. Has a go at this. Does the batter. But swings and misses. Yeah, and they say it's a good pastime to reduce tension and simply have a good time with your friends and your family members. I don't think I've ever thrown an axe. Okay, International Axe Throwing Day. So enjoy if you're going to go out throwing some axes later, as this one is going to be axed. That is the end of the batter. Well, it is International Axe Throwing Day. Well, the only thing that's been axed here is Mohammed Kamar, and he's going to go for a golden, because that's the only legal delivery after the wides. He's going to go, so he's going to get a golden duck. Come on, Derek, where are you? Well, he gets beaten with the movement here. Wants to play it on the onside. The ball moves away, gets the edge. He's going to go. Come on, Derek. Leave Derek alone. Go back. Leave it alone. Look, I thought he was going to attack Derek there for a moment. Derek, you're all right. Don't worry. We look after you. Well, it's a Kamar on the back, not Quack Quack, but he gets quacked off. And it's disappointment. There's an early wicket. Napa Kings get the breakthrough. So, Kamar, golden duck for him. Catch gets taken. No mistakes there from Lakhwinder Singh. Good old Lakhwinder, Mr. Evergreen. Lakhwinder ne ajana kidna Pawandip Puronde Clark Hill Yaldana. Must have done Purondas, I think. Takes a catch. Well done. Shabba, shabba, shabba. Hear plenty of that out there. Yeah, so enjoy your axe throwing, everybody, and just be careful. Not something that I want to be promoting, by the way, so just get the record straight here. Don't want anybody going to Rico told us to go out and throw an axe or two. Bobble, bobble, bobble. Well watched. And Hardeep, the captain, making no mistake. When they play well, the Napa Kings, they are a force to be reckoned with. They really are. As that one's a short delivery. He's up in the air. That will go for 4 runs. There's no doubt about it. Banged it in short. And Sohail gets one away. So the captain, Amir Sohail, off the mark eventually. Took him 3 balls to do so. And he just rocks back, puts it away. First one, I think it was the effort ball really put in here by the bowler. But that was to the liking of the captain, Amir. A better delivery, just gets pushed and runs. Take the single. To the sound of the crickets that are surrounding the commentary position here today. Well, I can hear them even with my headsets on, so I'm sure that you can pick up the sounds of not the cricketers in the middle, but the crickets around us, around the ground. They're certainly in good voice at the moment. That is the end of the first over. It's 8 for 1, and I can tell you a little bit about what's coming up in December. Not just Christmas, but it will be the Women's Cricket Championship as well, the Euros of the Women's, and that will be from the 9th to the 20th of December. And once again, 10 teams. We have 5 in the Challenger Division, and also we have 5 in the Premier. And, well, pretty soon, maybe next year, Cyprus could be amongst them as well, and Estonia, because don't forget those teams. We will see them in T10 and T20 action here in Cyprus. Of course, we'll start off with the weekend of T10, where there'll be 5 matches, each played by the men and the women. And then, of course, we'll have the T20 internationals as well. We'll believe they'll be playing three matches. Pervez into the pads, asked the question, but was never going to hit the stance, but it gets a good bit of movement. That's Kashif. Wants to keep the pressure on. Yeah, I started saying that they're one side that when they play well, the Napa Kings, they really are fools to reckon with. They've got good bowling, they've got good fielders, they take good catches, and with the bat, they can be pretty useful as well. Let's see how they fare here. Certainly have made a good start. I know one man who was nodding to approval when I was talking about them and saying that they certainly have the potential to go all the way is Nish. Nish joins me back in the commentary position. Nish, what do you think? Napa Kings, could they go all the way?
Yeah, they certainly could. This side has a lot of quality. They were really disappointed to miss out one of those top 2 spots, I know, to bypass the elimination round, but they do get past in the elimination round. They did it pretty comfortably yesterday. And this man right here, Pervez, he's a really handy weapon they've added to their attack. He bowled for the first time in this ECS during the elimination round. It was very economical. Gave just 17 runs in the 2 overs he bowled. I think Napa Kings, they made a couple of additions in the elimination round. Of course, Kumar was the other big one. He scored 72 yesterday. So, they're finding players heading into the crucial stage of this tournament. This one's gone up in the air. Hardeep Singh chasing it. It was always going to be a tough chance. And in the end, he's done a terrific job to prevent that from going for a boundary. They'll come back for a couple of runs.
Good bit of action. He keeps his eyes on it. He can't quite get hands to it, but he does very well to stop the ball going to the boundary and then fires the throw in as well.
Oh, there's an edge there, and it's going to be taken. The second wicket falls for Encore, and he's disgusted with himself. Sohail slams his bat in anger. He came down the wicket. Pervez dug it in short. It's his first wicket of this European Cricket Series, and it took a bit of a juggle. The keeper had to take it on the second attempt, but he does hold on to it, and the Napa Kings go bang, bang. They pick up their second wicket.
Yeah, Kamaljit Singh, I've said this before. He's not what you'd call the orthodox wicketkeeper. I mean, some of his work is a little suspect. He's catching, for example. He likes to go crocodile style. But, well, that one, he goes in, out, and back in again. Kamaljit takes the catch, and you're right. He's not a happy chappy, is he? Amir Sohail, he's very, very disappointed with himself as the Yale captain will have to depart just for 7. And the Napa Kings well on top here. Marco, 11 for 2.
A disastrous start for Encore, but the good news for them is the 2 in-form batters for them, the 2 highest run getters for them in this ECS, are out there in the middle now. And Zishan Ahmed is going to have to play another big innings over here, as will Shehzad. These 2 batters have just under 400 runs between them in this ECS. Pervez running in. Oh, he's looking to hit this one towards square leg. Isn't quite able to pull it as nicely as he likes. The bottom edge onto his pads.
He's got some good pace, hasn't he? And it's always good to see a left armer charging in, banging the ball into the deck. So I'm liking what I'm seeing from him.
Just played away nicely towards mid-wicket. There was just a half a chance there. A few fielders were interested, but in the end, it evaded the fielder at mid-wicket. And it just digs one out. Slightly over-pitch delivery, and it goes for 4. But a terrific over for Pervez, and a terrific start for Encore. Beg your pardon, the Napa Kings, who have a Encore at 15 for 2.
Yeah, it's a perfect start, isn't it? So maybe today, I did say that pretty soon, I think we will start to see the bowlers on top. I said that I had a feeling that we could see a bowler put their name in the Hall of Fame here today. We haven't seen a hat-trick or a 5-wicket haul in a while, so there hasn't been much joy for the bowlers in this sort of batter's dream of a pitch, really, and the outfield being quick and fast as well, difficult for the fielders, and in the heat, it's certainly been the batter's paradise, but I think it's going to change as things start to hot up.
There was just a slight misfield there, and I think the non-striker, Zishan Ahmed, was contemplating just trying to pinch a single, but in all honesty, it simply wasn't on. Ali Khan's going to get bowled out here inside the power play. Good move by the captain. Oh, another top ball. He's a lovely bowler, isn't he, Ali Khan? Bowls left arm round the wicket. He's had an economy rate of just above 8 throughout this ECS. He's bowled 17 overs now. He's into his 17th over of this ECS. And that is just an incredible economy rate for a T10 bowler. Now Shehzad Ahmed trying to get leg side of the ball. He's going away from it. And in the end, it's a wild swing. He's nowhere near the ball.
Yeah, liking this though. They're keeping the pressure on. So Ali Khan bowled a very good first over. And a lot of teams would have shied away from using again. A lot of captains would have said, now we'll go with somebody new. No, he's on form. He's bowling well. He's causing trouble. You've got 2 wickets down. You want to keep the opposition on the back foot. So I like this move. Oh, that one's in the air. Could have gone to hand, but it's going to go for 4 runs. And there we go. Is that clean hands from Andy O? Look at Andy O. He looks like one of those guys that's in the corner in the boxing ring. You know, the guy who gets the gum shield out and he sort of uses a towel on the fighter. Look at him there. Looking the business, Andy O. Look at this. Look at that. Look at him. Clean hands. Straight in, straight out. No problems. Andy O in the house, everybody. And a big thank you to Andy O for getting us these iced coffees as well.
Yeah, looking a lot like a cut man in the boxing ring. Will he be throwing the towel in for the losing team as well? We'll wait and find out.
Well, nearly threw the towel in there as Ali Khan almost goes over. I see you're still not in the coffees. Then what you got there? You got a bit of a juice there.
Yeah, it's a cranberry, raspberry, and blueberry. So a mixed berries juice.
Yeah, I hope you're not going to be blowing raspberries later on, though. That's the thing. Good delivery.
Oh, it's a nasty delivery there by Ali Khan. Gets some good bounce. And in the end, Shehzad Ahmed has not offered a shot to this.
You can see the effort into the ball, though. He's really, I mean, we know, we've seen enough. For you to get the ball to work and do things on that pitch, you're going to have to put some effort in. And there was effort in that ball from Khan.
Now he's looking to make room to play this towards the offside, but he's not getting anywhere near the ball, Ahmed. Oh, he needs to look to get close to the ball, try to get his head to actually go at it. Yeah, great power play here for the Napa Kings. Encore are 19 for 2, barely going above a run the ball, and they've lost 2 key batters. Let's have a look at this bar chart. It's, as you can see, it's going downwards. It's trending in the wrong direction. 8-7-4. That's not what you're expecting for power play. You typically want 19 runs and over in this format.
Yeah, I mean, just to put that in context, 19, I think, is what came off the first over in the first quarterfinal that we saw from the British Forces of Cyprus. Unfortunately for them, they couldn't keep up at that pace. So Encore, they're really up against it here. And they're really going to have to put a big shift in. The players will be taking drinks, I would imagine, after 3 and after 7 overs as the heat starts to come off. But yeah, coming into this match, after their win in Eliminator 3 yesterday, the Napa Kings, chasing 135, knocked them off quite easily with a good partnership for 137 between Rajinder Kumar and Gurdeep Sharma. So they're in good form at the moment. They just look like a team that are enjoying their cricket. And this guy, well, when he's on form, they are hot. And it's a good start from him. Gets the first ball in there. Dot ball as Gurdeep Sharma comes into the attack.
Yeah, good balls to start off for Gurdeep Sharma, the leading wicket taker for the Napa Kings. 10 wickets so far this European Cricket Series, bowling with an economy rate of 10.8. Another terrific all-rounder this side. He's also going to be opening the batting, most probably for this Napa Kings side. And he always gets lovely movement away from the right-hander. Some nice outswing there. I think Zishan Ahmed should be looking to play this on the offside. He's not getting anywhere near the ball right now, or maybe go across if he's looking to access the leg side.
Yeah, Gurdeep, the thing about him is, and I think they know, he does bowl a lethal Yorker as well. So if you try to get a little bit too much movement, and that's that Yorker length delivery, so he does get the Yorker in there. But it's well watched, so that's what I was saying is, if a batter wants to move a little bit too much, it can end up getting himself yorked by Sharma. So you've got to be wary of this guy. Walks back to his mark. Just a quick look at the field here, nice and tight. Got 2 men out on the offside, sort of like a very wide. Go back to that in a moment because it's quite an unusual field. And oh, this is bat. This is an opportunity. And Kamaljit Singh not able to take it this time. Just have a look at the movement here of Kamaljit. Have a look at his hands and you'll see what I mean when I say he's not orthodox. He'll try. Watch the way he tries to catch this. So let's have a look at his arms here. Yeah, see how he tries to go for it. So you can just see there's no sideward movement. And he should be still facing the bowler with both elbows behind him in a good catching position. Doesn't get across. So that's a chance that gets missed.
Yeah, you can tell he's a makeshift wicketkeeper. I think the way he's keeping it. Yeah, this could potentially be an Achilles heel for this Napa Kings side, and wicket keepers can make such a huge difference in the outcome of these games.
Ahmed, though, hasn't hurt them so far, even though he does get dropped on 5. Well, that's that attempted Yorker. Doesn't really get any power in the shot, just a single.
Yeah, both these batters looking very tentative to start off. This is not what we're accustomed to seeing from them. Usually, they're out there looking to play their big shots early in the innings. Just 2 runs from that over. A terrific one for Gurdeep Sharma. And Encore, 21 for 2 at the end of the 4th.
It's the sort of thing that you see when you get to matches where something's at stake. When you're playing in the group stages, the pressure might not be on, especially when you know that you're in a good position and you will qualify to the next stages. But when you're playing in the eliminators, then you know if you mess up, that's it, you're out. So there's something at stake, and I think that just puts that additional pressure on the batters. That's why I think you're seeing here that teams winning the toss are wanting to field first. They want to put the pressure on the batting side of them, and the pressure's on them already.
Yeah, it certainly is, and the great thing about this Napa Kings side is they got so many seam bowling options. How the captain Hardeep Singh comes on. You know, often we've seen him open the bowling for this Napa Kings side, and here he is now, right here during the middle over stage of this match. Oh, it's gone up in the air. There's a fielder going to converge underneath, and it falls just short of him. Doesn't quite carry, and it's just a single.
Yeah, that looked like Sukhwinder Singh was trying to get underneath this one, but it just drops into the middle of sort of that, what we call that no-man area, inside that 30-yard circle. Yeah, I was going to talk about this field. It's a very interesting field. We'll touch on it after this delivery.
Yeah, this one's a wide. Yeah, just going back to that, as you mentioned, there's especially on this offside here, you've got a very straightish long off and then a wide long off slash extra cover, I guess.
Yeah, so you see the leg side there, and then here we've got a very straight long off, which you just can't see in the picture. But have a look at these 2 guys here. So you've got 3 men there in that area. And that one, unfortunately, for the batter, gets hit straight to the one solitary fielder out on the leg side boundary. But yeah, interesting field. It's the sort of field that I was saying when we saw the last match. I was saying to the Cyprus boys that the Night Riders, that you need that field to someone like Scott Birdkin because he likes hitting that area, and they've deployed this field. So very straight long off, and you almost got like a sweeper and an extra cover out there. Well, if the Kamajit could have hit the stumps there, that would have been pretty close because he seemed a long way out of his crease. I like the length Hardeep Singh's bowling here. He's not allowing the batters to drive. In fact, it's quite strange. Today, the only one hit that we've seen go over into the olive trees and the grapevine there was in that earlier match. We haven't seen another hit straight down the ground, so the bowlers have changed their line here.
Up in the air, and this is going to fall short of that fielder at point. Indeed, I mean, I think you're now at a stage of the match where of this tournament, I should say, where you've only got quality teams in there. They've had a chance to play each other a number of times, and they're just starting to figure one another out. I like this, so I really like this. Holding a nice and wide line and looking to force these batters to play through the offside. Hasn't quite middled this one. A fielder's converging underneath it, and he will take it. And Hardeep Singh, well, he had a set plan. His plan was to bowl it nice and wide. Zishan Ahmed looked to go over long on. Doesn't quite get a hold of it. Bat just turning in his hand right at the end. And he's presented a catch for the fielder. Well taken by Ali Khan. And the 3rd wicket falls for Encore. 25 for 3, halfway through their innings.
Yeah, it's very clever bowling, I have to say, from Hardeep Singh. I think you touched on it there. He didn't pitch anything up. And we were talking about that they're not pitching up because they know you pitch up, you get dispatched down the ground and into the grapevines. So he kept it short of a length. And then we saw him just try a slightly slower ball earlier, which just evaded the close infielders on the offside. But this time around, he's gone full and straight. The batter's eyes lit up, said finally got one to club down the ground. Doesn't get it right. And Ali Khan is there to snap up the catch, takes the catch, and then spikes it into the ground.
And your alarm bells ringing here for Encore. I mean, even getting to 100 from here would be a massive challenge for them. They'd have to go at, well, have to make another 75 runs in these last 5 overs. So that's about 15 and over. They need to go from here just to get to triple digits. Good shot there by Ahmed. Finally manages to get one away to the boundary. That's the first boundary we've seen since the 3rd over. Boundaries really dried up here for Encore, and we're also yet to see a Maximo so far this innings, and we're into the 6th over.
Yeah, it's, I suppose once again, credit to the bowling that we've seen. Yes, it's time to see Mansoor Ali. Now, this guy likes to bang it in short as well, so he won't pitch up too many.
Pitches that one up, and it's going to beat the fielder at point, and it goes away for 4. Just because it's slightly wrong there, Ali. As you can see, he missed his length, and this is well played by the batter. That's the first time we've seen consecutive boundaries in this innings.
Yeah, well, it beats the fielder, but it doesn't beat Andy O out there, who's, well, he's sat there, towel around his neck, looking very cool. All he needs is a lollipop, really. Give him a lollipop and he'll look like Kojak. He really would. Kojak in the house.
Oh, and this is going to beat Hardeep Singh at cover, so it's another good shot. 3 consecutive boundaries. And Mansoor Ali, who's the 5th bowler introduced into the attack, has been the first bowler to give up double digits in his over. 12 runs off it already. It's already the biggest over of this innings.
Some nice shots as well. Okay, the ground fielding could be better. There's probably a couple that have got through that they probably should have made the stop on. Hardeep Singh was disappointed with that. He's normally got good standards out there. Mansoor.
Yeah, this is going up, and oh, it's going to evade the fielder at point. He didn't quite get himself in the right position. I don't think he judged the trajectory of the ball quite right. And Ahmed lives to fight another day, goes away for a single.
Yeah, I get the feeling that's the other Singh. That's probably Subjit Singh. He needs to do better here. I think that's a catching opportunity. He doesn't move quick enough, doesn't get himself into a good position.
This one is played away behind fine leg, goes away for a single, so just gets that slightly wrong there, Mansoor Ali. And Hamza will get 4 runs.
Yeah, clipped it away. It's not the... this time he goes fuller, but he goes into the pad. So Mansoor, they've just held him back for this 6th over, but it's not going to plan here. It's a good over, 17 from it so far. It's exactly what Encore needed. And, well, it's almost like Shahzad Ahmed, the opener, along with Hamza, have decided it's now or never. We've got to try and get some score on the board here.
Low full toss. This is going to beat the fielders at long off, and that wide long off fielder. It's perfect placement by Hamza. And a good over here, a great over for the Napa Kings. The first magical over. We see a flurry of boundaries, more boundaries in that over than the entire innings. As Mansoor Ali gives up 21 runs there, and well, maybe, just maybe, we'll see a late rally from this Encore side.
21 come off the over. They almost double the score. So 25 becomes 46. So that's what they're needing. The thing is now, can they keep it going? They've got time. They've still got 4 overs here to try and get that score up into, well, you would think you'd have to be competitive and to give yourself something to try and defend. You've got to be talking about 120 here, but they've got a long way to go to get there. At the moment, expected around about 94.
He's going for the wide Yorker there, Pervez, but doesn't get it right. It's a wide.
Yeah, I like the fact that they've gone to Pervez here. He wants to Kashif again. He bowled a very good over number 2. So they're giving him the ball back to see if he can, the left armour, get a breakthrough here at the right time. I like this move. They're not holding him back, getting him in play straight away.
Gives some length to the batter over there. It's not a very convincing stroke by Sohail Ahmed. And it's just going to be a single. And maybe he's just trying to hit this one horizontal bat towards long on, but yeah, very, very puzzling shot there by Ahmed. Oh, that's a top bouncer by Pervez. I mean, that's where a quick bowler's aiming for, just around that armpit region. And he might have, well, he might have hurt Hamza here as well. We'll have to have a look at him.
I think that scored him on the back of his neck here. Yeah, oh yeah, it's where there's not a lot of protection, so you might have caught a bit of this. So the umpires are just going to have to take a little bit of time here and talk to him and make sure he's okay. It's a nasty one because that one certainly does come up and, yeah, it just gets him right on the side of the helmet. It gives us an opportunity while Nikesh Patel will go out there and just check that the batter's all right. So let's focus a bit more on this. We had an earlier look at it, and we've seen that Cyprus there in Group 2 of the Challenger Division. This will be a good test for Cyprus because I think we're going to see them play some international cricket this weekend, and we'll see just how that team compares when they take on Estonia. We know that we've been to Estonia recently. They've got some good players in there. I think it'll be a good test for them. What's going to happen? Of course, Saturday, Sunday, we'll see T10, and then we'll see T20s Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. What are your thoughts going into that, into the weekend?
Yeah, it should be a very interesting test for Cyprus. I think at times Cyprus just struggle to find success at the international level, but Estonia and Cyprus, I think, two sides who are still looking to just discover their identity at the T10 level. And I think it's going to be a very big series for both these teams.
Very similar also in the way that they play. I think when we were in Estonia, that we saw a lot of big scores from the batters there. But it was, once again, batter dominated. And I think this series here has been the same. Batters have done really well. Bowlers have yet to make their mark. So it could be a high-scoring battle. And once again, like we said, all the way through this series, it's perhaps the team whose bowlers perform could be the ones that are victorious. So, yeah, looking forward to see how that goes. That'll certainly give us a good idea how Cyprus will shape up in the European Cricket Championship coming up there in September. But let's just have a look at that again. The batter is okay. Does sort of catch a bit of the lid, but I think it catches a bit of him as well on the side of the net. But he's okay. He's been checked. So we continue with Pervez.
This is smart bowling here by Pervez, just hitting that wide Yorker with consistency. Hamza, he's just trying to get the leg side of the ball and looking to play it through the offside. And I think with Pervez bowling this way, he might just have to adapt a little bit, maybe go across a bit more. Don't think backing away is a good idea with this kind of bowling. Struck straight down the ground, but it hasn't quite middled it. It's come off the bottom part of that bat, and it's just going to be a single.
Yeah, I think he'd be happy to get to the other end and just to see if Ahmed has more joy. Ahmed, you can see, he seems to be already shaping and ready for the short ball. He's deep inside his crease. He's ready to get under it if need be.
Yeah, this is going to be a wicket, so that's the end for Ahmed. You can just see the pails have come off here, and Ahmed, well, after a rather slow start for him, he has to depart. Wasn't quite able to get going during his innings, faced a lot of deliveries, but managed to make just 22 runs.
Good time to get a wicket as well, isn't it? Just when we saw that good over, the over before, Manzoor went for 21. And a good captaincy, though, from Hardeep Singh as well. He brings on the main strike bowler, Kashif, who troubled the batter, who moved to the non-strikers, then to Hamza. And then he gets that short delivery in, tucks him up, gets the wicket. And who's that? That looks like a quick look at Laquinda, just having a chat with a new batter that comes out. So 49 for 4, and the ball to go in the over.
It does the trick again, doesn't he? He's been in the wickets today, Pervez. His first 2 ECS wickets. Oh, what a handy addition he's been to this team. There we go, hit wicket in the end, Pervez. He won't care how he gets them. Kashif, he'll happily add them to his wickets column. Umair Raja, no real foot movement on that delivery. Just goes past the outside edge of his bat. Another terrific over for Pervez. Another wicket falls. Get rid of Ahmed. And only 3 runs come off that over.
Yeah, it's what I was saying. I just had a look at Ahmed when he got ready for that ball. He was already deep in his crease. You could see he was expecting the short ball. And then in the end, he proceeds to hit wicket. And so he goes. Not the first hit wicket we had. I think we had one yesterday as well. But 49 for 4. And once again, it looks like the bowling side here is going to keep the batting side to a low score. Remember the first match in the first quarterfinal, British Forces Cyprus were restricted to 92. And this one, well, looks to be around about the same sort of score at the moment, expected 85. As the players will take on some more drinks. So it gives me a chance to just ask how you got on. How was Vinny then? I haven't seen Vinny in a while. Was he in good form?
Oh, certainly in good form. I mean, as he always is, one of the finest commentators. It was really good to listen to him, and of course, he shared some great stories yesterday during our random questions in that final match. Here's a look at the upcoming events on the European Cricket Network. Of course, we're here in Cyprus through to the 19th of June. We'll have some international cricket coming for you in the last 5 days of our tour. Of course, tomorrow we're starting off in Czechia. Vinny Sundu will be joining you over there. And then we round out this summer with series from Romania, Hungary, Bulgaria, Croatia. And then we head over to the eternal city of Rome in August. This one has been launched, but is it going to beat the fielder? No, it isn't. I think he might be just in front of the rope. We'll have a look at that again to confirm. Well, I think that looks like it's going to be the end for Hamza, the umpire. Well, he wants to have another look, so... Oh, well, here's another question. Look, watch how he's walking in from behind the boundary rope. So you obviously need to be in before the ball is delivered. I think it's fine here. He's in front of it, but...
Yeah, I think he's gone from in to out, then back in, and that's fine. Look at him there. It's just good awareness. I think what he's done when he's gone out, he's then come inside, and he's taken a really good catch. Hasn't touched the rope, and he couldn't have put it better into his hands, could he? So that's disappointment, really, for Hamza. He's going to go for 9.
Yeah, great awareness as well. He's all the way back. How many catches have we seen put down because fielders are not all the way back on the rope? Not the case for him there. That was superb. And half the team has been sent back to the shed for Encore.
Yeah, well done there by Safi. And could this be another? Well, that would be an amazing one if he takes this one. He can't. So Safi has to watch that one go over him. As a new batter comes in and smashes the first ball for a 6.
Yeah, it's the first maximum we've seen so far this innings. And we've had to wait all the way until the 8th over. My word, that's a real shocker.
Well, Umar Raja is out there now with Wasim Abbas. What can they do?
Plays this one into the pitch. It's going to be a dot ball. Good comeback here by Sharma. Saw him advancing and just pushed one wider.
Napa Kings at the moment seem to have this match in control. They're bowling very well.
Just misses length a little bit, but it's gone up in the air. Hardeep Singh is coming underneath it, and he will take it. Raja, well, an overpitch delivery was presented to him, and he wasn't able to get the distance on that he would have liked. Gurdeep Sharma gets another wicket. And wickets continue to tumble here for Encore. We now are 55 for 6.
Good catch that. We saw it happening in front of us as soon as we went up. Hardeep Singh, he just takes a moment to assess what he has to do and realises he's got to make some ground to get to it. So he starts running forward quickly and then takes a good catch because he's still taking it while he's on the move slightly. So well done to the captain. You see that? Not easy to take when you're on the move. And I think he's talking there to Ali Khan, who probably says it's your catch. And I think Hardeep Singh is probably saying, well, you could have come for it as well, you know. But I think he's the right man to take it. He does take it. Sharma picks up another wicket. 2 for 8. He's figures. Not bad considering that 6 of those came off one shot. Left-hander around the wicket.
Not great Yorker here to start off by saying Sharma, I should say, looks to stretch a leg out. And he's not going to be able to prevent that from going for a single. Got 2 left-armers now there in Abbas and Rahman. Certainly know both of them will play a huge part in the second innings, but are they going to have enough runs to defend? That's the big question here. As you can see, the expected score at 77 even. That's going to be a tough ask right now. This is a low full toss that's been struck out towards cover. It's well fielded by the man in the deep. We've already seen Sanullah Safi take a good catch there. Now he's done a good bit of fielding. Another terrific over Gurdeep Sharma. Just 8 runs come off it, and he picks up a couple of wickets. Encore are 57 for 6.
Yeah, it's been another good performance from a bowler. 2 wickets, 10 runs, keeping it nice and tidy. And with 12 balls to go, Encore, they are certainly in a spot of trouble here. They need to find a way to get some acceleration in here. Otherwise, they're going to fall to defeat here. And they too will miss out on finals day tomorrow as we hear the sound of what sounds like a super jet somewhere. Nish, you know all about this. Don't see it though.
We've certainly heard this a few times, but a number of occasions we've not actually been able to spot in the sky. Maybe this is some kind of a brand new stealth invisible plane or something that they've not revealed to us.
Hardeep Singh, captain, back into the attack.
Yeah, he goes for the wide Yorker there. Doesn't quite come off for Hardeep Singh. It's a good thing it didn't land off the pitch and was a no ball.
One thing about the attack from, I know they got the benefit of Kashif's left-handedness, but it's very much the same. They've got Lakhwinder Singh in the side, but they've chosen not to use him again. And Lakhwinder is just slower. He's cunning and top order. So good bounce back by Hardeep. But that's one thing I think against better teams or better batters, they become a little bit predictable. So you've just got to bear that in mind. I mean, look, Winder's there. You're well in front of the game. I think there's always a point where you can use Lakhwinder just to change things up slightly.
Low full toss. That's been sent out towards mid-wicket. It's going to be a single.
Yeah, just watch the work there of Gurdeep Sharma. So it's not going to him. It's well away from going to Manzoor Ali. But Sharma has run all the way across us from that long on position to get there and back him up. That's great. That's what you need. You know, that will encourage the other players as well. You lead and you follow the leaders.
Swing and a miss over here. Singh just bowling it nice and full to these two lower order batters.
Yeah, nice, slightly slower delivery. I think the umpire just once again having a chat there with Hardeep, who when he's coming around the wicket seems to be running in front of him. So it's the second time he's been told, so Hardeep has to be careful with this. If he does it again, he may find himself getting a final warning from the umpire for running in front.
Another top delivery. This is a sensational bowling by Hardeep Singh. He's come in, he's really backed up the great work a lot of his teammates have done. He came in that fifth over, picked up a crucial wicket, and has been bowling really tightly here in the ninth over. Just 2 runs off it so far.
I see Trip in the chat. Hello, Trip. Mr. Kitty. And how are you? Hope you're well. One of our moderators, of course. All the moderators doing a fantastic job.
It's going to be struck out towards a mid-wicket. It's another single, so he's doing really, really well here, Singh. You know, he's keeping things simple. He's mixing up his pace a little bit as well. And it's been so hard to get away for Abbas and Rahman. 3 runs off the over so far. We've got a ball to come. As he got a hold of this. Oh, Manzoor Ali with a top bit of fielding. Puts his body on the line, gets down, and prevents that from going for a 4. And you'll love to see this. Good bowling, backed up by outstanding fielding. Just 4 runs coming off the 9th over.
Yeah, that's really well done. It was a quality over. Remember, starting with that the wide, but then after that, he only gave away just 3 runs. Sensational bowling. And then that bit of fielding there towards the end from Manzoor was super. And now, I think because of that fielding, the captain feels obliged to give him the last over, even though his over was the expensive one that went for 21. But apart from that, it's been a superb performance from the Napa Kings. So Hardeep Singh says, all right, you made the stop. You saved 4 runs on my bowling. You can have a bowl. And I'm just having a look here at one of the fielders who seems to be hobbling. That's Hardeep Singh. I think Hardeep Singh is he going off the field of play? He is, you know, he's hobbling. He seems to have done himself a bit of an injury. So Hardeep has come off. It looks like the 12th man will come on for this, the last over, bowled by Manzoor Ali.
No, he's not going to take the single here. This is interesting. I mean, I don't think Abbas has done anything particularly special so far this innings that he can deny Rahman the strike.
Yeah, I mean, they're both going out more or less the same, aren't they? I mean, Rahman's got 2 of 4 and Abbas 3 of 6. So, yeah, that's a surprise.
Yeah, Gurpreet Singh has come on, the 12th man, in place of Hardeep Singh. We've just been told it's an injury. Haven't been communicated the exact details just yet. This is good bowling here by Manzoor Ali. Just continuing The good plan here for the Napa Kings, but Abbas once again doesn't take a single, so it's 2 dot balls.
Yeah, this is not very clever, is it? I mean, they ain't got runs to play with. They've only got 61 on the board, and he's turning down singles. It's almost like he's thinking, well, I'm smashing the ball all over the place. He hasn't hit a boundary yet. 7 balls for 3.
Yeah, change the angle here, Munzer. He's going to go over the wicket. And he's going to give the batter a bit more length, and this is going to be launched away for 6. So I'm very surprised he decides to go over the wicket, but then the ball isn't the best either. I think he's looking for that kind of length, the batter, and that's been given to him.
Yeah, it's a surprise all around. First, the batter's not running, and then Munzer has just bowled 2 dot balls and decides he's going to change his angle. I don't think he needs to do that. Go back to what works. If he's not taking the singles, keep putting the ball up there. He's looking for the short one. He gets it, gets his first boundary, gets a maximo. And I know we've been going at the average of 9 per innings, but we've only seen 2 in this one. I'll make that another one. That's a biggie. And that one is going to go into the olive trees. That's a good pickup. So Munzer, he's been expensive. Let's just say that. The first 2 balls are all right. The batters chose not to run. The next 2 have been hit for 2 sixes.
Yeah, he's given the only 2 overs that have been worth more than 8 runs so far this innings. I think if you take away his overs, Encore would struggle to even get to 50 the way they've been batting. And he goes with that shorter delivery, just gives the batter a little bit of confidence, and now he steps into that fuller delivery and smacks it over long on for 6. 2 more balls to come. What can Encore get to? Oh, that's a wide. That's a wide, a rare wide.
Yeah, I just think he's better off where he was before, coming round the wicket, because you're not then bowling into the body of the left-hander. Basically, you've got to say to yourself, right, okay, where hasn't he been able to hit me? Well, he hasn't been able to hit you on the offside, so get that ball, even if it's slightly shorter, but if it's outside the off, it's not going to be able to hit you on the leg side. So only 2 men back as well on the leg side, so they haven't got a square leg. The field is very much set for an offside, so he's got to go offside. Well, he puts a bit more effort into this one, Nish, and ends up striking Abbas. He misses out on it, so dot ball. Right, 1 to go. And, well, at the moment, we're in the 70s. We haven't even got to the grady 80s.
Yeah, this is 6 here to even get to 80 runs. Encore, Manzarali, that was the effort delivery, wasn't it? Dug that one in a little bit short. And Abbas was targeting that vacant square leg boundary. There's no one back there. Good jams the Yorker in here, Manzarali. And it's going to be a run out, or is it? As we're going to come to the end of the innings. Encore, well, they failed to even get to 80. Pick up the single at the end. Interesting one there, the run out. We didn't see a run out. It's very, very puzzling. And they'll pick up a single off the last ball. We'll certainly have to have another look at that final delivery. Just wondering what the keeper is thinking over there, Kamaljit Singh.
Yeah, this is very interesting. So, I mean, it's definitely an opportunity, but does Kamaljit Singh? So there's the one, and yeah, they make it quite comfortably in the end. So they do get just a single. It's 75 for 6. And Nish, another low-scoring innings.
Another low-scoring innings, and the Napa Kings, much like the Knight Riders earlier, bowled superbly, very accurate, great lines and lens, and they backed it up with some sensational fielding as well. So they'll have a pretty below par total here in the second innings. They'll certainly fancy themselves to chase this one down, and well, you might even go as far as saying they have 1 foot in the semi-final after that first innings performance. Here's a look at the highlights of this innings. It was a dominant performance for the Napa Kings. We saw Muhammad Kumar disappear for a duck. Amr Sohail was caught by Kamaljit Singh. You had a look at that catch earlier. Shahzad Ahmed was the top scorer, making 22 runs. Those 22 runs came far too slowly for his side. He made them off just 20 deliveries. And there wasn't much of note from the rest of the other middle order. You saw Zishan Ahmed making 6 of 7, Rana Hamza 9 of 6. This was a terrific catch out on the boundary to get rid of Hamza. Sunil Sapi going all the way back. And we've seen a lot of fielders put down similar chances, but Sapi made no mistake there. And in general, they were pretty much faultless in the field.
Yeah, it's another good performance. There was a couple of blips, weren't they? Just in a period of about 8 deliveries where there was a couple of misfields. One was from the captain himself. None of them were easy, but I think in general, apart from, you've got to say, Mfar Ali, he just didn't get it right. But everybody bowled well. Though, as I say, they are a little bit predictable in what they do. They don't use all the variations that are available to them, but they get the wickets when it matters. And Encore just weren't able to get going. I think the openers would have been disappointed. Shazad Ahmed stuck around for 20 deliveries, only scored 22, so he'll be disappointed with that. I think Amir Sohail, he showed you his disappointment when he got out caught by Kamaljeet Singh, and then after that, with Zishan Ahmed not able to get going, the rest, you're relying on the tail. Wasim Abbas, fair play to him. He turned down a couple of runs, but did find he was able to hit a couple of big sixes towards the end of the innings. But very flat indeed. And the Napa Kings will come out looking to get this win quite comfortably once again. They too, now remember the Napa Kings way back in a couple of years ago when they were in the final against the Black Caps. They bowled out the Black Caps and contained them to a really low score, and only to find themselves bottling it in the run chase. So they've had their woes to the bat, and I think Hardeep Singh probably will be talking to his batters and say, look, just go out there and bat like you're looking to chase 150. Don't think about the 75, think big, score big, get it done and dusted early. Let's get back here tomorrow in final day. That's what he's thinking. Well bowled by the bowlers there. I think Pravesh was great, 2 for 10. 2 for 10 also from Gurdeep Sharma. Those two, if they stay in good form, are going to be pretty hot to handle. Gurdeep Sharma, maybe we'll see him opening the batting as well. And I think the captain also, Hardeep Singh, bowling brilliantly. His 2 overs only costing 8 runs. So you can see the only real expensive figure there, Mfar Ali, he goes for 35, and a number of extras, 7 as well. So teams getting much better with the extras. So we'll be back in just under 10 minutes time to see what the reply is going to be here for the Napa Kings. But you would expect them to be big time favourites to win and join the likes of the team that we saw earlier victorious, the Cyprus Knight Riders, in tomorrow's final stage. Join us back in 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back. And yes, a big thank you to all of our partners. Dream 11, thank you to Paramatch, HCL Software, to Locker Lifestyles, and Bizway. Thank you very much, Bizway, for ferrying me around, back home and back again. And also Grizzly Bear Sports, our ball partner. We're ready to go. And the first ball going to be bowled by Wasim Abbas. And they could do with a good start. And what's a good start for me? 3 wickets in the power play, keeping the power play to, say, 30. 3 wickets, and then game on. Oh, well, it's, well, what's he got in his pockets? Let's have a close-up. Well, he has a lot of things. I reckon Wasim Abbas has been running through, and there's been a little cling, 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 cling as he's coming to bowl. And the umpire says, well, whatever you got in there, take them off, take them out. Otherwise, I'll be hearing all sorts of noises. So, Pocky's empty. He comes back in again. And very much the same. It's interesting shot selection here. I mean, Gurdeep Sharma, he's better than this, and he's come out there and he's looking at number 11. Is Gurdeep. I mean, I know I'm the first to say, go out there like you're chasing 150, forget the 75, but that doesn't mean you throw your wicket away unnecessarily. And Rajinder Kumar goes out there and has a word with him straight away. These two, of course, batted very well yesterday in getting the win for their side to make it through to this, the quarterfinals day. And that's better. And nicely played. A bit of excitement there from the fielders. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, Nilkesh Patel takes the place of Andy O, and he makes a real fluff in the fielding. I hope we got this on camera. And Andy O will probably be saying a thing or two there to Nilkesh. A big misfield from Nilkesh. He's lucky we haven't caught that on camera. It's a nice shot though, Sharma. More controlled, lofted over the offside. Gets the boundary. This one in the air as well. He could get lucky. He will. And the fielder can't stop it. Gets away from him. It's going to be 4 more. Cuatro más. And knows what he's trying to do. He puts the effort, puts the oomph in trying to get it over the offside, and he does. Hello to Ghulam Mustafa and to Kroom. Hello, Kroom. Thank you for joining us. Thank you to everybody for joining us on this quarter-final Thursday. Finals day, of course, here tomorrow. We already know that the Cyprus Knight Riders, first time playing in the European Cricket Series, have booked their place in the semi-final tomorrow. The Napa Kings are looking to do the same here. That's the end of the first over. 8 runs without loss. And 12 matches now since the golden ball. And, of course, we had a golden ball while I was away as well. And, so we've had 2 golden balls here. We had one with the Napa Kings, the team that you're seeing at the moment. Took on a Royal CC. That was tied at 106 to 106. And the first time ever we saw a wide and a no ball that decided the golden ball. Then, of course, the second one, as we see a big wide here, first up from Rahman. The second one was when the Clipper Tigers of Limassol defended the golden ball against the Cyprus Knight Riders. And that was a 144 to 144 one. The golden ball was hit for 4 runs. The 2 golden balls, 14 centuries. Nothing, no joy really for the bowlers. Are we going to see a hat-trick or a 5-wicket haul or anything like that to add to the Bowlers Hall of Fame? I've got a feeling about today. I think it could be a bowler's day. We're in the second match of 4 today. Of course, quarterfinals day, so all the quarterfinals being played here today. Will we see a bowler get their name in lights as well? Rahman. And big swing and a miss. Sharma certainly swinging hard, but not making too much contact. It's not the Sharma that we know. He likes to normally play some nice strokes, but at the moment, just getting frustrated probably with the ball that short of a length, and Rahman is getting a fair bit of lift out of it as well. So, living a bit of a charmed life, and this time it's another wild hit from Sharma. And one thing with the Sharma here is not even getting himself in line with the ball. That's why he's looking so bad. I mean, look where the ball is, look where he is. He's nowhere near it. He's not using his feet at all. He's just swinging like a rusty gate on a windy day. This time he does make a little movement across, but it's straight to the bowler. So Rahman, what a good over so far. 4 balls in, just the 2 runs from it. The Napa Kings are on 10, so Encore are not giving this away easily. They're making them work hard. I mean, only giving them, well, it's gone up to a 5% chance now for them being victorious. And it's another dot, so a ball to go in the second, just the 2 from it. And Rahman, after a bad start with the wide, he's got it pretty tidy. This is going to be another wide down the leg side. So just welcoming back Nish, who comes and joins me. Nish, it's a slow start, but extras are serving them well.
Oh, they certainly are. I mean, they just don't have enough runs to play with here at Encore, and they've been very generous to start off. That's another wide over there. So, yeah, Gurdeep Sharma has a bit of a trend of this one is hit towards mid-wicket. It's going to be another single. So 14 for no loss at the end of 2 overs.
So steady start, just a 14 of 2. So very much the same sort of pace that Encore we're going in at the moment. So you probably feel the need to go big now. No wickets down. I suppose that's what's going in their favour at the moment. Encore had already lost 2 wickets at this point and were 15. So can they get the wickets here? You just feel that unless they're taking any wickets, they're always going to be a little bit behind. That was down leg side. It's going to be another wide. And wides has been an issue. So that takes the score to 15. And the number of extras now goes to 5 wides. And that's going to be disappointing. That's nicely played away. That's in the gap. There's going to be 4 runs. There's nobody, of course, out on the leg side. Nicely played. A nice little shot played away there. And I was talking about the international days earlier. I mentioned that it's International Axe Throwing Day. And it is. I'm not making it up. It encourages axe throwers, both professional and amateurs from all around the world, to together and celebrate the urban sport. It aims to inspire sporty people to participate in this unique and enjoyable pastime. It reduces tension and simply have a good time with friends and family. Also, World Softball Day. That sounds a little bit safer, doesn't it? The day is not just about promoting softball, it's about promoting physical activity for good health. The day inspires future generations, girls and boys, to seek excellence and inspire empowerment from sports. So that's a good day, and that's out. It's not a good day for Gurdeep Sharma, because he has been swinging like a rusty gate, as I mentioned before, and this time he swings himself into trouble. It's the unlucky 13 for Gurdeep Sharma. Caught behind, simple catch from Raja. And the first wicket will go down. It's, yeah, not been the best of innings from Sharma. Just didn't seem to be clicking, did he? And Wasim Abbas picks up the wicket. And that's the wicket that they needed just to break the partnership. Interesting if there's going to be seeing any changes in the lineup, the batting lineup here from the Napa Kings. Doesn't look like. Ali Khan comes down, and this guy, Ali Khan, and of course Manzoor Ali have been sort of the key contributors to the Napa Kings. I mean, myself and Nish have been often saying that really we feel that they should be coming out at the top of the order, and this is why. Shots like this, well, I get the feeling, I wonder if we can see this again. I think Ali Khan puts this away and sort of says to the bowler, go fetch it if you're going to be bowling me that. Let's see this again. So there's the short ball. It gets put away, and then just watch here. He said, yeah, there you go fetch it. He said, go fetch it. Ja, Lea. Je short ball mainu deni hai na, main bat ke marni hai. Chalo, leke aa hun. Ja, go fetch it, he says. And well, a little bit of chin music for Ali Khan, but he's up for the dance. He's up for the party. And this time he just straightens up a little. Oh, yeah, now it's the bowler's turn to say, go on. Now, who's going to go fetch this one? Oh, I like it. I like it. I like this. Hey, caliente in the middle. It's getting caliente. It's getting spicy. Hot and spicy. A little bit of masala in the middle. This time, it's the bowler's turn to say, you didn't hit that one away, did you? All right, what next? It's intimidated. Well, he started the battle, didn't he? By saying, go fetch it when he gets a short ball, and he pumped it for 4. Then the bowler gets into play a defensive shot, and it's the bowler's turn to say, well, you didn't hit that for 4, did you? And then I think that just made Ali Khan want to go after this one, goes for it, but he puts it in the hands of the fielder. Amir Sohail, the captain, doesn't make the mistake. I said in the power play, they want to keep it to around about the 30 and have, say, 3 wickets down. Well, it's under 30. 2 wickets gone. One of them is Ali Khan. One of the others is Gurdeep Sharma. That means now this is a key partnership. Rajinder Kumar and Manzoor Ali. If they can get these 2 out, then they are on their way to what would be a remarkable defense.
Yeah, this is exactly what the doctor ordered for the Encore. And this is very similar to that first match. I mean, even this, though this is a low target, it's certainly been very nervy for the Napa Kings. Let's have a look at some of the lowest totals defended on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, you see, that wouldn't even get on the board, so it's not that low a score, 75, but still, it'd be a good defense. But Nish, they keep letting themselves down with these extras. Too many extras already. That's probably 6 or 7 extras, all of them in wides. And when you've only got a low score in the 70s on the board, you can't afford really to give away so many extras like this.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you look in particular at Junaid Rahman over where he gave up just 6 runs. 4 of them came of extra, so he pretty much gifted a boundary to the opposition. Back of a length delivery here. And that is blocked out by Kumar.
Kumar, yeah, blocks this out quite amazingly. Just have a look at that. Kumar has only faced 2 deliveries. Only faced 2 deliveries in this inning so far, and he's the opener. 2 deliveries out of the 19 that have been bowled, and he gets a fair bit about on this. Watch the spin on this, the fielder, and yeah, no mistake, just single. So Manzoor Ali, now, when he was bowling, he certainly did give a lot of runs away. That is the end. It's not the end of the over, but I'm not sure what's going on here. Oh, well, Manzoor just says to the bowler, hey, do me a favour, sort out my lid for me, will you? All right, fair enough. Yeah, Manzoor, he was expensive. 33 he gave away. Other than that, it was a perfect fielding and bowling performance from the Napa Kings. Can he now make amends with the bat? He needs to. Somebody needs to. Somebody stays here, scores 30 runs. 30, 35, you go on and win the match. That's the way it stands at the moment.
This one's just going to be blocked out by Manzoor Ali. Good ball here by Sohail. Right on the stumps, pulling full and straight.
Manzoor, the way he plays that, you can see that he's already deciding, okay, I'm going to pick and choose which ones are going to go after. I'm quite happy at the moment with the rate just over that 7.5 to just defend this away. Captain wants a breakthrough.
Another good delivery there by Sohail.
What is this about? Well, what is this about? Well, it's getting a little bit hot temperature-wise, but hot in the middle as well, because Mansoor Ali, he blocks his out. He doesn't move. Well, the umpire doesn't even want to come put the stumps up. Look, watch him. He's standing in his crease, and then the bowler decides to throw this at him. And luckily for him, that could have gone off the stumps anywhere. So, I think the Amir Sohail, the captain, he's fired up, isn't he?
He can be a bit too hot-headed at times, though, Amir Sohail. I think you like to see aggression, but it needs to be controlled aggression. I've seen him just lose his cool in some pressure moments for Encore. He's bowled well so far this over. Needs to keep doing what he's been doing so far.
Will Mansoor get intimidated here? Well, this is pretty straight, and he's been given out. He's been given out, so he does get intimidated. It is full. Now, he's not happy about the decision. The umpire says you're gone. Let's have a look. And, this one. Oh, what do you think? I mean, I get the feeling that's hitting on the outside of the pad. I think it might be just missing the leg stump. The umpire sees differently, but he doesn't come a long way forward, so he doesn't help his cause. But, yeah, I mean, I reckon that's just drifting away and probably going to miss leg stick. By the way, it strikes him. But umpire's call. Umpire says you're gone. Now, that changes everything for me. It changes everything because it's 3 down. The top 3 are all gone. That just means now that Encore, amazingly enough, are back in this contest.
They're certainly back in this contest. It looks like this is going to be another low-scoring thriller. Although, according to the umpire, it straightens enough and will probably go on to hit that leg stump. Wow, look at the required rate now. It's just above 8, so at least a boundary and over needed here for the Napa Kings.
Yeah.
Hardeep Singh coming into a situation he didn't really expect to find his side in.
Yeah, Hardeep Singh is, let's just say, he's one of those batters. He can get you the 25, 30 runs that I think a batter needs to contribute to here. But he's very much a slogger. He's very much hit or miss. So the depth, the key batters, gone. Gurdeep Sharma, Ali Khan, Mansoor will feel himself pretty unlucky there to get LB there. But I think also it's his own doing in a way. He looked a bit sluggish out there, didn't he? Came out, he wanted to be very defensive. He didn't really have that sense of urgency about him. And he gets trapped. The umpire says, yeah, it satisfies me that the ball's going to hit the stumps, and he puts the finger up. So they're in a spot of bother here. 26 for 3. Are we going to see them bottle it like they did a few years ago against the Black Caps?
That could be. You never know. The pressure of a quarterfinal can play all sorts of tricks on a batter's mind. I just feel like if this was a group stage, Mansoor Ali probably doesn't start off that tentatively his first 3 deliveries. He's probably looking to smash that ball, the one that actually got him out for a 6. But they're just playing within themselves here. They've been much more cautious than they usually are. And credit to Encore, they've been on the money.
Zishan Ahmed. Now, this is the variations that we didn't see so much from the Napa Kings. Hardeep has a good slash at this. Now, you need a big innings now, don't you, from Kuma. Kuma, as I mentioned already, didn't have too much of the strike. But now it's time for him to show what he can do. Yesterday, he did bat well. He scored runs, but he's got to do it today when it counts. 72 he scored yesterday. And can he see his team home here? Certainly, he's the last of the recognised batters.
Yeah, what a handy addition he was for this Napa Kings side yesterday, coming out of nowhere to play a big role right at the top of the order, but opening the batting as well, something we didn't really expect. And now he's going to have to play a big innings in a pressure situation for his side. Ahmed, he's a bowler who's got tons of variations in his arsenal. He can bowl 6 different deliveries in an over. He's just that kind of a bowler, and he's getting some good turnover here as well.
Pressure. Remember, at one point that rate, I mentioned it just about 7.5, but it's getting now to that 9. It's gone past the 9. So blocking is one thing, but it's not helping. It's a short one. He gets latches onto it. Fielder coming across, and he's overrun it. Oh dear. That's a genuine opportunity. That could be a huge moment. Huge moment. Fielder comes in and totally misses it, gets past him, and then it goes to the boundary. And that's Arslan Ahmed. And that is Kuma that gets dropped on 2.
A crucial mistake. If he takes that catch, Kumar would be out. It would be a dot ball as well. Oh, runs are worth their weight in gold right now. Has he dropped the match?
Oh, he just doesn't look in any sort of form at all, does he? So it's the end of another. We're at the halfway point, and, well, they're on 31. Their opponents were on 25. Both teams have lost 3 wickets. This could go down to the wire, and, well, maybe me and a few other people perhaps. Those of you in the chat might be thinking, could we have a low-scoring golden ball here? Could it be in the cards? Who knows? I want to give a shout-out to Perry Batch as well, as they're giving us the in-game analysis. And, of course, to all of our partners as well. Mention HCL Software, Grizzly Bear Sports, and also Bizway. Thanks to our partners. Thanks to whom we continues to grow and bring this entertaining cricket to everyone around the globe. Here we go. The action continues. Hamza.
It starts off with a wide over here. Hamza this has probably been the one issue for Encore this innings. That's the 7th wide they bowled. So they've already bowled an extra over, and we're only halfway into the innings.
Yeah, the extras they give here could be key. Singh, the captain, needs a good knock here.
Singh's going to go for the big one. He clears the front leg, tries to target that mid-wicket boundary, but it's a dot ball.
I think the key thing here is Singh is probably thinking, all right, I've just got to play my normal game. Play my normal game. Try to get a couple of boundaries in here. Hopefully Rajinder Kumar at the other end will do the same, and we go on to win the game. But he's going to be disappointed that his team's in this position where they're having to work really hard to get a win here. Another swing, but he goes just to the fielder. No run, good stop. Pressure building here. I like the way that Marco have created the pressure as well, because, you know, they've been underdogs because they haven't scored big runs. But I like the way they've hustled. They've probably bought 1 or 2 wickets. I think they probably bought the wicket of Ali Khan, and they might have bought the wicket of Manzoor as well. Just intimidation from the bowler towards the batter, and they've ended up getting their wicket. So fair play to them. They're using whatever trick they can. To Hardeep, yeah. This is very similar to the same way that Gurdeep Sharma, when he came out there, played. Just swinging wild, not really looking at the ball. And the thing is, don't forget, they were in a position where even, taking singles of every ball would have kept them in the game. But by swinging and missing, and losing those wickets, they're finding that that rate is growing. They're doing themselves harm here.
Steps across, Singh. Hasn't quite middled it. He's found the fielder at long on, and another wicket falls for the Napa Kings. It's the captain this time. Singh was just starting to get agitated with all the dot balls he was playing. A little too much movement around the crease. He picks out the fielder at long on, and the 4th one falls for the Napa Kings. That required now. It's around 10.
That is a big wicket. Well, I get a sensing something here, because Rajinder Kumar, 6 or 7, all right, we know he could just unleash and win the game for them. But everybody else is coming and going, and they're just not playing smart cricket. They're at a point where singles would have done, little singles, but they try to thrash the ball. They haven't done so. They haven't hit it cleanly enough. They found the fielders. Fair play to Marco. Marco have got themselves into this match now, 32 for 4, and it's Sunnyullah Safi who comes in at number 6.
Oh, let's go. It's almost a chance there. Has it carried? Doesn't look like it has. Chance might have been spilled. We'll have a look once again in this replay. That's a clear edge, thick edge. Goes straight to that fielder. Oh, he's put it down. He has put it down. That's the 2nd drop we've seen in the space of an over.
Safi dropped off his first by the fielder, who's positioned there for just one job. That's to take that catch. Well, we've already seen one, possibly game-changing moment. That could be the second. Safi just drops the bat on this and takes a single, but they don't mind singles at the moment. Singles are not going to win them this match as we see the end of another over. What a great one there from Hamza. Just the 2 runs from it, but it could have been better. It could have been 2 wickets in the over as Safi was dropped on 0. So both batters out there have given a chance. Remember, Kuma was dropped on 2 and 33 for 4. They're needing to go at almost 11 and over now for the last 4.
Yeah, what has happened to this European cricket series? I mean, this was a batter's paradise for a couple of weeks. We saw scores well over 150 scored on a regular basis, and these first couple of matches today, they've been low-scoring thrillers. They've been really, really tight games. The Napa Kings, one of the best power-hitting sides in this country, are struggling to get to 76.
Pressure, 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 Nish. It's the quarterfinals. There's a lot at play. Win. You come back tomorrow on finals day, lose, you're out of it. It's the pressure. And, well, we saw the likes of the British Forces of Cyprus. Well, they folded under pressure. They went out to the Cyprus Knight Riders when they only scored 92. Encore, well, they only scored 75. But at the moment, for me, they're in the driving seat. The win predictor says 50-50. And that might just change it slightly in favour of the Napa Kings. But extras, the extras here could be the thorn in the side really here for Encore. Too many extras. Oh, that's going to be a no. It's going to be a no ball. And it will, fortunately, it's only going to be a single. Now, this is where, I suppose Safi does the right thing here. He just gets bat onto ball to rotate the strike. That means now Kuma has a chance to go big here. But this is what you've got to do here. You've got to make the most of this. So Safi at the non-striker zone. Kuma. This is where you could start. Short, and he goes for it, and he gets it out of the middle. Bolle, 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 6 carreras. And this could be the over. The over being bowled by Mohamed Kamar. That gets the Napa Kings back on top.
Yeah, you got to target a certain bowler, and Kumar might be that bowler they're just looking for here. Bowls a half tracker. Kumar, easy for him to get underneath that one and powered away for a huge 6. And 12 runs, beg your pardon, 9 runs so far this over. We just had 1 legal delivery. We haven't seen a 9-run over since the 3rd over. I mean, that just emphasizes how different things are right now for the Napa Kings. Goes over the wicket, and it's not going to work out for Kamar because that one is sent sailing over the rope for a 6. Biggest over of the innings already.
Yeah, and look at the way that Saniola Safi runs over to the other end to his partner, congratulates him, fist pumps him and says, yeah, come on, this is it. You're the one. Stay here, though. You got to stay here. If you stay here, we win the match. 28 required of 22. So 2 big 6s back-to-back, and that all started, of course, with the no ball.
He's going to go big again. Has he got the distance on this one? He does. Over the rope, 6 more runs. And this has completely swung the game. And now the Napa Kings need to barely go at run a ball.
Shaka, 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 Calypso style. As we see, 6-6-6. And yeah, you're right. That changes things, doesn't it? It brings it back to almost a run a ball here now. But will they go and play smart cricket? Or will, once again, they allow Markle back in with a chance?
Yeah, this is poor bowling here by Kamar. His length's all over the place. His lines all over the place as well. 2nd wide this over already.
Yeah, there's 2 wides, the no ball as well. Now that's a fully as well, but he could get lucky. Chance taken. Game back on. Game back on. They take it back down to run a ball, and then Kuma gets a full toss, and he puts it straight into the hands of the fielder. The game comes back alive as the catch gets taken. Shazan Ahmed is in the game, and that is a huge moment. Rajinder Kumar, just when he came awake and started to play some shots, a couple of 6s, and then his eyes light up when he gets a full toss, but he puts it straight into the hands of the fielder. Huge moment. 24 he goes for. Game back on.
Yeah, I'm shaking my head like a leaf caught in a whirlwind. This match keeps changing directions. Oh, and it's another wide. Goodness me. 3 wide so far this over, and a no ball. Kumar is really not helping himself. He gets a huge lucky break with that wicket.
Think of all those extras, Nish. All of those extras is hurting him so much, and that will hurt you as well, as that is humongous. Kamaljit Singh goes boom, shaka, lagya, batke maria, shaka.
Yeah, he's been bowling a few too many short deliveries, a lot of half trackers. This time he over pitches one. That's right up there for us. Singh to bash away for a 6. This is proving to be the match-winning over for the Napa Kings. 29 runs off. It's still got a ball to come. It's a short delivery. That's going to be pumped away. This over goes supersonic. And you can see Umar Raja takes off his gloves and he slams them in anger. He knows that this over might have lost them the match.
Oh, yeah, and I don't think might's the word. I don't see them coming back from this. There's only 8 required now. It was a poor over, wasn't it? 35 come from it. And that includes 1 wicket as well. So 35 came off 5 deliveries. That hurts you, and that puts the Napa Kings in the driving seat and looking to put their place into tomorrow's semi-final and finals day. Next up here, coming up, will be the Sri Lanka Lions of Limassol taking on the Nicosia Tigers. The Lions are going to do battle with the Tigers. Who's going to win? Well, stay tuned to find out. That one is going to be starting in about 35 minutes' time.
And they made more than half their runs in just 1 over. I mean, that emphasizes it, doesn't it? They've had 68 runs so far this innings, 35 of them coming in that 7th over. Kumar, well, he'll be absolutely kicking himself. He'll feel terrible that he has let his side down.
He's not had a good day, Kumar. Remember, he was out for a golden duck, and then he comes on the bowl, and he's bowled the match away, hasn't he? 35 coming off the over. So two hits really could seal this. And or the wides. Now that's been the other thing. Just too many wides. They've let the Napa Kings off the hook slightly. The number of extras just continue to grow. That's now, from my account, 12 extras. 11 of those in wides. Captain trying to keep them in it. That's nicely timed. Just clipped off the pads. Just be a single. So that's the right way to go about things here. It's a really nice little shot there played by Safi. He seems to have a good calm head about him. You see him celebrating when his partners at the other end are doing well. First of all, when there were nice shots there played earlier on from Rajinder Kumar. Then when Kumar went, he's been very supportive of Kamaljit Singh. Here's Singh. He's out there only to do one thing, and that's to smash the ball as hard as he can. And he smashes it pretty hard, Nish. That is being clubbed. Captain, caveman style. What a hit.
Yeah, really, really good hit there by Singh. Finds the mid-wicket boundary, and they're just 2 runs away from booking their spot in the semi-final here, the Napa Kings.
Yeah, fair play to Encore. Look, the batters let them down big time, but the bowlers, they try their best. They picked up 5 wickets. That's the slower ball, cleverly bowled. And Skamadip misses out on this one, trying to do it with a boundary. But Encore in the end, 1 over. Oh, well, the captain who's bowling here now would have wished he could have given that over to somebody else. So hell, back to his mark, trying to take it as deep as he can. But he knows already that Encore, once again, that this series will end with them not playing a part in finals day. This one's been hit, it's up in the air, it should be gone, and it will be gone. So another wicket. That's going to be the end of Kamaljit, so 1 more will go. And not sure what the discussion is here with Kamaljit about something. There's some discussion. And I think he might be at a protest of something that's been said to him by the bowler. Kamaljit, though, I think he's played his part under pressure. When the wicket of Rajinder went, he came out there and he blasted quick fire 16. So he's gone for this one. And then the catch has been taken here, and I think there's some words being said there by the captain. You mentioned before that he can get a bit hot-headed against Sohail. But well, he gets another wicket. That's 6 down, but they're still just 2 away from victory. 2 in 14 balls. You'd expect them to do it, as it's the experienced Lakwinder Singh that comes out at number 8.
I mean, his side are about to go crashing out of quarterfinal with potentially 2 overs to spare. I wouldn't be too loud if I was him.
Just gets blocked away, and Laquinda this time just is a little something back to Sahel, saying, yeah, you can have a go at the stumps if you want. Remember, that's what worked against Mansour Ali. He smashed the ball back into the stumps after taking it off the bat. And next ball, he went on and got his wicket. Can he get another? 2 for 9 so far. And yeah, he's bringing everybody in here. I think that's something that he probably could have done a little bit earlier, but okay, let's see if it works. So there's that intimidation again, and if this gets through, it'll be the game, and it will be. So Laquinda Singh, he does this time get the runs to give them victory. He thought he did it in the golden ball win, remember, but on that day, the no ball was enough. So well done to the Napa Kings. You've got to say it was not their best batting performance at all, but the bowling and the fielding was fantastic, and there they are. They're pretty happy about it. Fist in the air from the likes of Kamaljit. Yeah, he should be happy. He's done very well for his side here today. And he kept pretty well, took some good catches behind there. And then when his team needed it, he went out there and got the win for his side. They do it with 12 balls to go as well. So the Napa Kings will join the Cyprus Knight Riders in finals day tomorrow as we say goodbye to Marco.
And big congratulations to the Napa Kings for booking their place in the semi-final. They'll take part in the second semi-final tomorrow. Let's have a look at the highlights of this innings. Gurdeep Sharma went at 13 and 14, a little bit off color for him. He was going for some really erratic strokes early in his innings. It's not the Gurdeep Sharma we're used to seeing. This was Ali Khan. He would make just 4 runs off the 3 deliveries he faced. Encore, generally speaking, they held on to their catches quite well. I know they put down a couple, but their fielding was stellar, and they were certainly on it with some great intensity. Of course, that man, well, he's a real firecracker, isn't he?
He's a firecracker, and this was the LBW decision after he smashed the stumps down on the return the ball before. LB was given, now that there could have been the crucial moment, wouldn't it? That catch of Kuma being dropped on 2 and the ball also going to the boundary. Kuma then would go on and score a further 22. And those 22 runs, along with the extras that they bowled at the time, were crucial. That was Safi being dropped on 0. Though Safi, in all fairness, didn't really hurt them too much. He just stuck around there, 3 not out.
Absolutely, and let's take a look at some of these key moments. That was a huge 6 over there. Kamaljit Singh coming in at the end, hitting those 3 big boundaries. It just helped his side seal the victory. This would get dismissed right at the end by Amir Sohail, who would then have a few words to say to him. But Winder Singh would come in though. Final ball of the 8th over, stroke away the winning runs, and the Napa Kings would book their place in the semifinals. It was a nervy win. They certainly had several moments where they would have felt like this game might slip away from them, but in the end, they managed to take this one with a couple of overs to spare. We'll have a look at the scorecard of this innings. Rajinder Kumar top scoring with 24 of 11, top scored in their match yesterday as well in the elimination round. And then Kamaljit Singh with that big innings right at the end, which just took so much pressure off the Napa Kings.
Yeah, there's that scorecard, and I think, yeah, the Rajinder Kumar, I think when he came alive and he hit those 3 sixes on the spin, that was quite important just to get the acceleration going. He took it down to a run of ball before he departed. Then somebody like Kamaljit to come out and score that 16 quick runs really just took the match away from Marco. But fair play to them. The batters let themselves down, then they play. Abbas bowled well, 2 for 17, 2 for 13 from the captain, Amir Sahel, which did make a match of it, but it was not to be, as we leave you with the match summary. Next one coming up is going to be the big one, where the Lions from Sri Lanka take on the Nicosia Tigers. So Lions versus Tigers, which one of the big cats is going to come up on top? With that match coming up in around about 25 minutes time. Join me, Rika Full and Nishay Bhatt when we return.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Our third quarterfinal of the day is between two sides who know each other really well, the Sri Lankan Lions and the Nicosia Tigers. Let's head over to the coin toss where match referee Nilkesh Patel is alongside Nalan Pathirana and Jahid Hassan.
Nicosia Tiger is your call.
Head.
Head is a call and it is tail.
That first.
Sri Lankan Lion want to toss and decide to bat first.
Well, thank you very much for that update to match referee Nilkesh Patel. No surprise, the Sri Lankan Lions are here. We all expected the defending champions to make it to the quarterfinals. This, though, is where the test starts for them. How are they going to fare when the stakes are at their highest? Are they going to defend their title? You really feel like their title defense truly starts here. They've been amazing this calendar year on the European Cricket Network. 15 wins and just the one loss, which we saw earlier in the group stages. Can they continue this remarkable run? Well, they're going to rely a lot on Akila Kalugala, an incredible, powerful left-handed batter who's been one of the top run getters in this ECS. Meanwhile, for the Nicosia Tigers, this ECS has been a bit of a mixed bag. At times, they've shown flashes of brilliance, but they found a way to claw their way into this quarterfinal, and they're going to be relying on the likes of Zishan Mahmood, a terrific batter, to try to lead them to the semifinals. The news from out in the middle is that the Sri Lankan Lions have won the toss. They're going to have a bat.
Thank you very much to Nishay Bhatt for giving us the insight to this next quarterfinal. Quarterfinal number 3, and it's the Sri Lankan Lions of Limassol taking on the Nicosia Tigers. So we're going to see a bit of Lions versus the Tigers. Well, who do you think? Who do you pick? Well, it's been an interesting day so far. Low-scoring quarterfinals. Will this one be low-scoring as well? 85% to 15% in favour of the Sri Lankan Lions. Well, when you have a look at that brief fantasy dashboard, when you look at the players that we're going to see here, I mean, some of those names, I mean, one of those you mentioned, Nish mentioned Akila Kalugala. This guy has been on form, and it was in the battle between these two teams last time round in January that he showed his true form when he scored that century. So these two teams meeting for the first time this time round, but earlier in the year we saw them play twice in January, and in match number 17 it was the Sri Lankan Lions that were victorious 184 to 91. Akila Kalugala scoring the only century in that series in January, and he was the first man to score a century, of course, in a 2024 season. And then in match number 18, because they played back-to-back matches, and once again it was the Sri Lankan Lions that won 146 to 138. On that occasion, it was Roshan Siriwardana who scored a fine 60. Wakazakta scored 66 for the Tigers. That got them close, but not close enough. So they hold the upper hand, and that's probably why the win predictor is pipping them big-time favourites into this one. Are we going to see a lot of runs being scored here? Let's see. Here we go. Let's start. It's going to be the likes of Tamidor Rahman to be bowling the first. Bowls with a fair bit of pace. And they've got long off back. And also got the man at square leg back to the left-hander. Kalugala into the pads. A big appeal from the captain in front of me here, Jahid Hassan. But that one was always going down the leg side as Kalugala tries to clip this away. Yeah, big match this, really. These two teams, you could see them, you know, they're worthy of being in the final themselves, but one of them would not be here tomorrow. Who will it be? In comes Rahman once again. And that's been picked up beautifully. That has gone a long way. It's a car buster. It's definitely a car buster. Where does this end up? Well, park your cars there at your own risk, because this one is being picked up beautifully. Uses the pace of Rahman, and he sends that big. Well, Russ is after that one, and I reckon a few people, I can hear the car keys jingling as they think we better move the cars a little bit further away. That was an exceptional pickup from Kalugala. He starts with a 6. He's got Jamal Sadun out there as his opening partner. Remember, these two earlier in this series put 228 together. That's a full toss. It just gets punched down the ground. Doesn't try to hit this too hard, which is probably a good idea if he makes a cleaner contact. That one could have gone into the hands of the captain who's waiting there in the long on position. So takes a single and hands over the strike to Sudun. Sudden is a very classy batter. I think of all the batters that we've seen, I haven't seen too much of Salman Khan, a man who scored 3 centuries, and the last 3 centuries have been scored by him. But Jamal Sudden hasn't got a century to his name, got 2 70s, but he's such an elegant stroke player. And he plays shots like that. He just rocks back, guides the ball well. Is he going to get a boundary? He is. A survey says blah, blah, to the fielder. Seems to have done everything well. Gets down, but he just gets a little bit knotted up, doesn't he? His legs get knotted. He tries to stop it then with the foot. Can't do it. It's going to be 4 runs to Sudden. So 2 boundaries in the over so far to both these batters. 2 left-handers out there together. And that's one thing that the Sri Lankan Lions are not shy to do. Get 2 left-handers out there first up. It works this away, but no to the quick single, says Kalugala. Lions, remember, they were unbeaten when we saw them in January, but they did have a defeat in this one. And they were beaten by just a few runs when their batting didn't click. That one's being paddled away. It's in the air, and that is going to be... It's going to be another boundary. Yeah, they were beaten by the fighters, weren't they? And that one would have hurt them a little bit, going down to the fighters. And that, of course, put their unbeaten record to an end. But some people would say that maybe just getting that loss came at the right time for them. Get it out of the system. They've had the loss. They'll come back from it. They'll learn from it. And maybe from there on, they can go all the way and defend their crown once more. They made a good start here, though, in this quarterfinal. Quarterfinal number 3. It's 15 without loss. As I welcome back into the cube to, well, not quite the cube, but we're well tucked in the shade here to Nishay Bhatt.
Yeah, great to be back. Sri Lankan Lions off to a good start, 15 runs off that first over. This opening pair, they are 2 magnificent batters, as you mentioned right at the top of this broadcast. This one's a pretty wide delivery. It's going to be cut away for 4. The umpire, of course, is currently standing at point, and he's done well to get out of the way of that. 4 more runs.
Yeah, well, the umpire probably decided to stand on that side because he feels it's better to see the line from there. Well, he saw more than a line here as this Grizzly rocketed towards him. And it does seem to be in discussion about something, but we will continue. Now it's a full toss, which gets punched, but straight to the fielder. And it's a couple of times that Kalugala has played this shot. So unlike some batters where he really tries to get underneath the full toss, he sort of punches it down the ground, so it doesn't get much elevation in the shot. So it's always a chance of a catch. That's not a good delivery down the leg side. Kalugala misses it. It means that the keeper's got to do some work here, and does well, does Roman Mazumdar. You mentioned him, Nish. He's going to be a key player in this one, I think. Him and the captain, Jahid Hassan, with the bat, are going to have to fire. And then, of course, Zisha Mahmood, who has got his trademark 100 on the back of his shirt. Ah, that's a thunderous shot. What a shot this is. Ah, that's epic. And so far today, which has been a low-scoring day, this one here just now, this is a shot of the day. He plays this on the up. It's a beautiful shot. This is everything. The balance, the weight distribution into the shot, poetry in motion.
And this is what's made Akila Kalugala such a formidable batter. I mean, we saw he had the power when we saw him in the ECS back in spring. But what's made him one of the finest batters in this country this year is he's just added all these beautiful strokes through the offside. He opens up the offside now. He's added some gorgeous drives to his game. This is hit straight to Zishan Mahmood. Either side of him, that was going to go away for a 4 as well. Yeah, just to emphasize how good these two have been. 624 runs between the two of them so far this ECS.
Yeah, they've just been tremendous. They really have. And they have very contrasting styles as well. And that's it. So that's the side that you'll see of Kalugala. He will go for some big shots sometimes. Sometimes, not that often. He can look a bit ugly. And he does have the habit of sometimes hoiking out to mid-wicket, so he's got to be careful. Whereas Jamal Sudden, especially when he's out there with Kalugala and he doesn't feel under pressure, plays some delightful strokes. And, well, that's just Gandhi bowling, isn't it? Gandhi bowling. And this time Kalugala does get hold of it. It's going to be 4 more.
All he has to do is get a little bit of bat on that recital. Bowled a good delivery in the 5th ball of the over, took some pace off it, and he managed to outfox Kalugala, but yeah, that's a poor delivery. That's not where he should be bowling. 28 for no loss at the end of 2.
Yeah, going away nicely. I want to say hello to everybody that's in the chat, and I know that there is currently the T20 World Cup going on, and on this day in 1999, how does it feel to drop the World Cup, Herschel? That's what Steve Waugh supposedly said to Herschel Gibbs on this day, when Gibbs, in prematurely celebrating a catch off Waugh at mid-wicket, threw away the chance in Australia out of the tournament at Headingley. Waugh was 56 at the time. He'd come to the crease when there were 48 for 3, and he would go on to score 120. Yes, we see a delightful shot there from Jamal Sadun, and that's what Sadun is so good at. So you got the brute force, haven't you, of Kalugala, and then you got someone like Sadun that just strokes the ball away beautifully.
Yeah, he's got such a classy touch, doesn't he, Sadun?
Or went on and scored 120, not out. Yeah.
Yeah, from what I've heard, though, hasn't Steve Waugh denied that he said that after the game, or I think at least in recent years?
I think he may have denied it, but he said, I think it's something that is stuck with Herschel Gibbs. Too much width, and it's hit nicely, but to the fielder. Makes no mistakes this time. So just a single.
Yeah, no respite for the bowler when you're bowling against this opening partnership. Sadun gets on off strike, only to put the even more dangerous Kalugala on strike. Yeah, they need a breakthrough early. Then they can see a Tigers. Rahman, he's bowled quite well. This ECS picked up 9 wickets in the 15 overs he's bowled so far. Oh, hasn't quite got a hold of it. Miscue there for Kalugala. It's going to go away for 4. Thickish outside edge that races away to the boundary rope.
Yeah, a few people, I see Kruma just saying, if people asking if people can hear us okay. So do let us know in the chat if there are any issues hearing us, and if there are, then we'll get Arthur's and the team here on it. So let us know if you're experiencing any problems at the moment. As we return back to the action here, Rahman. And if you are experiencing problems, we do apologise, but we'll try and put them right as soon as possible. And that one goes right through the aggressive shot there, Kalugala. Just a few people on the chat saying they're not hearing us properly, whatever. So I've asked people to see if
Last ball of the power play coming up. Rahman's been picking the wickets very consistently throughout this ECS, as I mentioned. I had the stat earlier. Can he get one off his last ball? That's why they have him bowling in this power play. This is going to go sailing over the boundary rope for a 6. A great hit to end the power play. Terrific start for the Lions. 43 for no loss.
Yeah, it's a bit more like it. Not quite into the 50s in the power play, but 43 will do. And that's much better, isn't it, from Kalugala, when he's not thrashing at the ball and throwing all of his weight into it. He's just timing it beautifully. So 6 runs there. The players will take drinks now, as we are really now at the hottest part of the day as we get past the midday part of the day. So they'll have some drinks as we talk a little bit about this batting line. I mean, you got to say that, Nish, that when you look at who's still to come in there, so you still got the likes of good, powerful hitters to come. You got Rajif to come. You still got Siriwardana to come. Then you've got Maduranga comes back into the side. They were missing him in that defeat to the Fighters. I mean, they are looking to go into a big score here, aren't they? But what's enough? What would you say? I mean, lately we've seen some good chases. 150s haven't been enough. I reckon they're going to look to go beyond the 160.
Yeah, I mean, the par score here in Cyprus so far, based on the run rates you've seen, has been 135-ish. But going up against a quality team like the Tigers, you probably need that extra insurance, and you want to be above 150 to really feel safe. I did feel confident that the Sri Lankan Lions side would get off to a good start. They'd be able to make a few runs. I think some of the sides this morning were a little bit anxious, a little bit nervy, weren't playing their natural game, but no problem for this Lions side. They've been here in the knockout stages several times before. They got off to a great start. Yeah,
and a few people, including hello to you, Latu Saltu, saying, yeah, big team, the Lions. He reckons that they'll go past the 160 as well. And that's what at the moment, currently, the expected score is saying as well. But they've got to maintain it. And I think also the Nicosia Tigers, they're a big team within their own right. They've been right up there as one of the top teams in Cyprus for all the years that I've been coming here. So they'll be looking to get a breakthrough here. But we've got to get a little bit tidy, and bowling width like that is just not good enough. The only thing I'll say about this is we have a look at the field. But when you look at this field, they've already set it very defensively. They've got men on the leg side boundary, 3 of them. But you can see there are 3 men on the leg side there. So they're on the boundary. You've got 1 on the 45 inside the circle. So on the offside, you've just got 1 person, and that's at long off. You've got nobody back there sweeping. And you've got to change that. If you want your bowlers to be bowling outside the off stump, you've got to give them a field. So they do move a player back there now. So, but still, it's very defensive, and they're almost expected. It's almost like the captain's expecting the ball to be bowled short and the balls to be hit on the leg side. So he's not encouraging, I don't think, the bowlers to bowl outside the off of the field that's been set at the moment. It's been hit, and again, you see what I'm talking about. So if he hasn't got any players there in the offside, so the bowler here, you can't criticise the bowler. He's bowling outside the off, and he's not allowing the batters to play the short ball, but he hasn't got any protection there. So really, you've got to be thinking about getting one more across there. Maybe the play is you bring up one of the guys on the leg side, so maybe you bring square up, keep mid-wicket and long on back, and that's exactly what he's doing here now. So he's bringing mid-wicket up into the circle, so you can get point back on the boundary. And then the bowler bowls a short ball and he gets punished. That's not the way to respond. So the captain doing the right thing in the field, the bowler doing the wrong thing in bowling a short ball and allowing the batter to have a good free hit on the leg side. Chamal Sudun is not going to turn down that opportunity.
They certainly won't. Really well played by Chamal Sudun. Short ball, gets it wrong. Young Noyan Abdul playing in just his first ever European Cricket Series match. So it's the first time we're seeing him bowl here on the European Cricket Network. He's just turned 23 today, so it's actually his birthday. He's been given a chance to bowl for the first time on his birthday. And nice work there by Jahid Hassan to prevent that from going to the boundary rope.
Noyan Abdul, so it's his birthday today, is it?
Absolutely, born on June the 13th, 2001. Turns 23 today.
Well, happy, but well, I've got his captain in front of me. I'm going to ask him in between balls if he knows if it's his birthday. I'll find out in a moment. By the way, thank you for your lovely comments there to Laltu Saltu. I'm glad that you've been watching for such a long time. I'm loving the commentary, and of course, we love all of you to get involved. But thank you very much. We appreciate all your comments. So here we go. This is live for you. So I'm going to ask the captain who's coming in front of me, Jahid. Is it his birthday today, the bowlers? It is his birthday. It is birthday. So come on, birthday boy. We're backing you. I know you can hear us. And well, he's got 2 zeros on his back. Abdul, let's see if he can put a number 1 on there if he can get a wicket. Oh, hit at the captain. Oh, Capitan. Capitan. That's gone right up here. Hang on a minute. Catch this, captain. Oh, what's it called on? It's not going anywhere. And there we go. Just choked a few people in the process. Found a little moth as well. All right, we're done.
I'm not sure Spring Productions would be too happy seeing your attempted fielding over there. But yeah, that's not a birthday present you want to give to Abdul, is it? If you're the skipper, this one is struck straight at Rasidul Hassan. But he's got to get back to the ball as well. He's going to stop it in the end. He does manage to prevent that from going to the boundary rope. A great second effort there by Rasidul Hassan. Probably a bit disappointed he doesn't take the catch. But just for a second, you wonder if it's going to squirm away from him and go towards the rope. He realizes just in time, gets back inside, and gets a hand to it before he can make contact with the rope.
Excellent fielding. He's taken that. I mean, that was crunched. And he's taken it partially on his arm. It ends up being a really good save. But it could have been a wicket for the birthday boys. Abdul, he'll have to, well, it'll just be a magical over instead. He'll go magical. 22 come of it. And the Sri Lanka Lions are Limassol 65 with that loss after 4.
Yeah, expensive first ever ECS over for Noyan Abdul. Yeah, they can see Tigers. It is worth mentioning that they are missing another key left arm quick bowler. No Muhammad Bilal for them. He was obviously unavailable for yesterday's match. And it seems like he won't be able to play today either. So they're going to have to maybe that's why they turned to Noyan Abdul here, just to give them another left arm quick option.
Right, this one's big moment. It's time for a little bit of Zishan Mahmood. And let's see if he's in the mood to party and pick up a few wickets. He needs to. And he starts with a Gandhi ball down the leg side as well.
Yeah, wide down the leg side there for Zishan Mahmood, the leading wicket taker for this Nicosia Tigers side. He's getting a wicket every 7 deliveries so far this ECS. That's a terrific strike rate.
He just wants to chat. He's going to come over the wicket. I think he's probably because he was ending up in front of the umpire. Better delivery, good areas, and well played though also by Chamal Sudun. Appreciates it's a good ball. He knows that his team at the moment have made a very good start. They're in the 60s, coming into this 5th over, so he's happy just to play away a single and rotate the strike to Kilakalugala, who's on 35 or 14.
Yeah, Zishan's the kind of bowler just keeps things very simple. This one's been struck away as Rasidul Hassan is underneath it, and he will take the catch this time around, and that's going to be the end for Kalugala. We saw him do an exceptional bit of fielding earlier to save it for, and this time he snaffles the catch. That's the end for Kalugala, and Mahmood, his 11th wicket of the ECS.
Yeah, he just finds a way. I think here it's probably more the fact that he doesn't bowl with too much pace. He's probably held his back slightly, but it's a good fielder out there, Rasidul. We saw him make an incredible save earlier. Many people would say he did drop the catch, but still I think he made a great save. And now he takes a catch to break this dangerous partnership. But the thing is, we do know that the foundation has been set, and other batters and big hitters will come out there. And Srinath Rajith can be somebody who could, in a matter of 10 to 15 balls, just take the game away from you.
Yeah, he's a powerful hitter, really powerful hitter. And I think he's just coming into a situation he really loves here. During the middle overs, plenty of wickets in the bank, and he just can go on, kick on, and really look to accelerate. I think Mahmood, they're just going back to his bowling, though. Nice and short run-up, doesn't bowl with too much pace, just looks to keep it full and straight. And that's how he's picked up so many wickets during the ECS. Just misses the Yorker over there. It's a low full toss, goes out to Rasidul, who's been a very busy man that has passed over.
Yeah, it's a slower full toss this time. He has been out to this sort of delivery before, Rajith, because he's another one that likes to hit flat and hard and doesn't manage to get too much elevation into the shot. Okay, so Sudun now becomes one of the key batter. He's the main strike batter now after the departure of Caligula. Let's see if he can keep the momentum going. And he can with a shot like this. Can he? Yes. Just gets it over Rasidul. Rasidul there, he just came charging in, expecting the ball to drop short. And then he has to run back. But I think in fairness, when you watch this go over him, I think even if he's on the boundary rope there, that's going to clear him. So that will go for 6 runs. So Sudun, as I expected now, taking the lead in this, setting off a big score for the Lions. It's been hit well. It's a fielder out there who makes no mistakes. It'll just be a single.
Danger man Rajith back on strike for the final ball of this 5th over.
Hello to Helix, who's saying hello to everyone in the chat. Oh, well, let's have a look at this. I reckon this one could have been an opportunity. It's a little bit of oohs and oys. I know he has to react quickly. So it is just bounces before him. And I think he's more disappointed that he isn't been able to direct it back onto the stumps, because it could have ended up in a run out there for Sudun. It doesn't. 76 off the first 5. So they've just slowed down slightly, but still plenty of batting to come. And I think the Sri Lanka Lions at the moment will be happy with where they are and still on course for a 160 plus score.
Yeah, it was almost a very unlucky run out, wasn't it? I think if he gets a hand on that and they crash it onto the stumps, Chamal Sudun would have been in real trouble. But it's a good start here for the Sri Lankan Lions. I think it's we're very accustomed to seeing them bat at a great rate early in their innings. But now they've got plenty of wickets in the bank. They can look to accelerate. Obviously, Rajith and Sudun still out there, but then Look at the rest of this lineup. They've still got their likes of Siddhiwardana, Sadan, Sandaru, Madhuranga, Kunasekara as well. Just loads and loads of quality in this Sri Lankan Lions lineup.
Players just taking the opportunity to take on a bit more fluid as the temperatures now are reaching above 36 degrees, and I think some of those temperatures are given to you in the shade, so you can imagine what they are out there in the middle. There's no shade to protect the players, and of course it's something the batters and will really feel, especially when you're under the helmet as well. So a quick refreshment break as Vancham takes the ball to bowl over number 6. Going to be bowling to Srinath Rajith. And he hits it well, and has he got the gap? Yeah, he has. Going to be 4 runs just in between the two fielders there. And once again, that's the difference, I think, between somebody like Rajith, who's wearing immaculate shades, by the way, I have to say. He's wearing the old mirrors and looking the business, but he does like to go flat rather than high. So always does offer the opportunity if he doesn't find the placement. I think they're just checking if this is 4 or 6. But that definitely looked like 4 to me. I think we might have another look at it. Either that or they're saying new balls, please. Yeah, I think they might be asking for another ball, as that one is going to be, that's going to be one that has to be found by Gurzeb. Gurzeb, of course, doing a wonderful job. Yeah, 4 is the signal. Back to the action. And this one, oh, he just slips. Oh, well, has he taken an amount? No, he's put it down. This could have been a sensational catch. I just saw out the corner of my eye, the fielder here, Matab, just loses his footing. He starts to slip. So as he goes down, he then just throws himself forward, and a ball pops out. Oh, he does extremely well to save the boundary, because I saw him start to move forward and he slips. He's on his knees and then just lunges forward to try and take the catch. If he held that, that would have been quite spectacular.
Yeah, that would have been a play of the day moment, wouldn't it, if he had been able to hold on to that. Recent addition to this Nicosia Tiger side, Matab, and he certainly made some handy contributions for them. This one's beautifully played away by Sadoun, just in front of point. A bit of width's an offer there, and he plays a gorgeous cut shot. Moves on to 40.
Tee shot, though, isn't it? Sadoun, he plays that shot with ease, just rocks back, plays it beautifully. And I just think they're just missing the boat there with this shot of his. I mean, they have got 2 men out in that area, but I think that fielder out on the offside has to be at point, really, to the batter of the talents of Sadoun, allowing him to play that shot, and he's getting it in all the time. They've got to make some change, either that or they push backward, point back, and bring up the man into cover inside the circle. But I just think they're missing the field opportunities to someone like Chamal Sadoun. Well, the ball does come back into play, and that one goes to the boundary as well. All right, here we go. He eventually get the ball back to the bowler, to Vancham.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a clear bowling plan if you look at the Nicosia Tigers right now. The field setting almost indicates like they're caught in 2 minds. Strays too far down the leg side here, and this is going to be smacked away over fine leg for a 6. Maximo. And Sadoun's now 4 runs away from a half century.
Yeah, just not a good delivery. And Chamal Sadoun. And he scored, you know, for somebody, I often say he's not a slogger, so you would say he's not a big hitter. He's a stroke player. But even as a stroke player, he scores quickly. 46 of 15. All right, now he's in the air. Captain comes across. Doesn't normally drop him, but he gets this wrong. Gets it completely wrong. Chamal Sadoun gets a chance, gets a life as the captain. He's overrun this, Jahad Hassan. And for somebody who normally is such a good catcher of the ball, he doesn't get to it. Now I wonder if he loses this in the sun. That's a big opportunity. Sadoun gets given a chance on 46.
Struggled a little bit in the field today, hasn't he? Long on the skipper. I think he's let a few slip past him as well. With a few missed fields, he'd be very disappointed with himself. Normally backs himself to take those kind of chances. Can't give a player of Sadoun's quality second chances. Doesn't quite get a hold of this one. Rajith comes off the toe end of the bat, and it's just going to be a single to end the over. He'll keep strike heading into the next one. 17 runs of Vancham's first over.
Yeah, interesting one. That he hits it and hits the top of the bails, but does get stopped on the boundary, just to be a single. So Rajith hasn't quite got going yet, but at least at the other end, Jamal Sudun is going well. As the score moves to 93 for 1, 6 overs. One thing, though, is worth pointing out about the Sri Lankan Lions, though. They do score plenty of runs. They do often concede a fair number as well as a bowling unit. They haven't been at their best so far. So they will be keen to get to that 160-plus score. They will feel that they have to, especially against the powerful batting lineup that we know that the Tigers have as well. And I think if they don't get past the 160, I think the door does get left open for the likes of the Tigers. Zishan comes back. This one's been hit pretty well, but to the fielder and makes the stop. So Rajith once again not able to find the boundary, but hands the strike over now to Jamal Sudun. Zishan, though, has bowled well, and I wonder if Jamal will take him on, or he'll feel he's happy just to play him out and attack some of the other bowlers later on in the innings. On 47.
Yeah, it was a little bit surprising that Gunasekara wasn't sent in at number 3. Obviously been in terrific form throughout this ECS. This is a beautifully carved away by Sudhu, and the fielder's going to put a sprint in to try to get to that. So foot fielding is going to save some runs. That's Rahman, who's covered a lot of ground in very, very quick time to save his side 2 runs.
Yeah, he's done well there, hasn't he? I mean, he has been moved just slightly finer towards that point area to cut out this particular shot, and he's done a good job. He's covered a lot of ground. He's got something on it. Stopped it going over the boundary. Only 2 to Sudun as he moves here onto 49. Standing well inside his crease, isn't he? Looking to get under anything that short. And hits this down the ground, and that is going to be a single that will take him to his 50. So well batted. Jamal Sudun, another half century to him. He's been in fine form and brings his 50 up of just 18 deliveries, and he's certainly one to watch out for when we go into the internationals as well. I'm pretty sure we'll see him featuring for the Cyprus side. Zishan, though, it's not bowled badly. And this one struck well. Again, fielded. So Rajith not able to get the elevation in on the shots. Just singles from him. Pretty keen to try and put the fielders off and get an extra there. Not able to do so. Zishan working hard, putting a big effort in.
Yes, so doing 3rd half century of this ECS for him. It's been another fine tournament run for this man. Played out towards cover. That's just going to be a single for Sudun.
Yeah, they won't mind that. Singles is a win. So this spell from Zishan Mahmood has been good so far. He's just conceded 17. Has picked up a wicket as well. A few people enjoying the bowling there of Zishan. Oh, it's one, watch out. It's coming our way, and it's going to be 6 runs. Lovely shot. Powerful shot. So finally, he does get underneath this. This is what he's waiting for. And yeah, that's a good shot. And it's not often that when you're running into bowl that you see the batter looking at you and you can see a reflection of yourself bowling. Well, the bowler can, especially in those shades that Rajith is wearing. And that one gets smashed for a big 6. It brings up the 100, 105 for 1 after 7.
Nice way to bring up the 100. A terrific shot there by Rajith. And let's see if he can come to the party in these last 3 overs and really get his side to that 140-plus score they're eyeing. Here's a look at the groups for the ECC, which is coming up on the 23rd of September. Of course, the big change this year that it's been divided up into the Challenger Division and the Premier Division. The host nation of this ECS, Cyprus, are involved in Group 2.
Yeah, we have a look at that as the players do take on some more drinks. Some of the groups that excite a lot of people talking about Group D in the Premier Division, where you have the Netherlands, of course, playing some great cricket at the moment. Jersey had an exciting team to watch. It all depends which players are available for them, of course. And in Italy, you can never write off Italy as well. Got some good players, batters and bowlers alike. And then Sweden and Norway amongst the mist in there. I mean, there could be a surprise in there. And, of course, my team, Spain, will be there with Switzerland, Belgium, Malta, and Finland. I think Spain will be pretty confident about being the winners in that Group C.
Yeah, it certainly will be. I think obviously a quality side. Spanish national team have grown leaps and bounds. And where were they so close to the final last time around?
Yeah, they'll be keen to do well, and of course, that will all be happening in the beautiful province of Andalusia, in the region of Malaga. They're at the Cartama Oval. Yeah, can't wait to be back there again. And do join us if you can, as Van Schaam comes back in, and well, this one gets kind of dragged away, doesn't get the power in the shot, so just take a single. So I think this is now where Srinath Rajith, after hitting the boundary of that last ball, will be looking really to lay into the Van Schaam here. Just looking at the fielders here, they do push the mid-wicket back, so mid-wicket back, long on back. That's the area Rajith likes to go. He does hit pretty straight as well. So I feel that the captain, Zahid Hassan, could be in the play as well. Oh, well, that's crunched. Absolutely crunched. Oh, the sound of the willow as that ball gets muscled over the ropes for a huge six.
You can tell Vansham's looking to bowl wider to Rajith for the reasons you outlined, but he just missed that line by a little bit. Rajith gets his long levers to the ball, and he smacks it straight down the ground towards that shorter boundary, which he did end up clearing very, very comfortably.
And this is another biggie. Ay, ay, ay. That is massive. That's a brutal hit. Monster strike from Srinath Rajith. Well, look at that. Look at the shades. Oh, yeah. Now, that's a look and a half, isn't it? The old mirrors, everybody. And that takes me back to the, you know, I had a nice set of mirrors in the 80s. That was the in thing. The old mirror shades. I'm liking it. I'm liking the look. Mr. Cool in the house.
Yeah, rocking the shades over there, Rajith. And he's rocking this bowling attack as well. Moves on to 28 of 10, giving a little bit of length by Vansha in that previous delivery. This is going to be smoked away as well for another six, continuing this onslaught. He was a little bit slow at the start of his innings, Rajith, but he's certainly come to the party now with 3 consecutive sixes.
Yeah, you just had the feeling that he was going to go after it this time. It wasn't the quickest of starts from him. In fairness, though, they bowled well to him early on, but with the line that's being bowled here by Van Schaam, it's just a little bit short, and Rajith is milking it right now. This one has been hit pretty hard as well. Watch the bounce, and that's really well done from Zahid Hassan. He hits it firmly and hard, pretty flat, and it was all about the bounce, and the captain, he was up to the task, watched it well, gets a hand on it, stops it going for the boundary. They'll just take a single, but still a ball to go. It's been an expensive over so far. It's gone for 20 already with a ball to go. So done. And he smashes this as well. It's going to be another biggie. Manos. Arriba, Bitro. Well, I tell you what, they better get that scoreboard ticking pretty quickly. It was 105, but it's not anymore as the score moves into the 130s. 131 for 1. Well, that over, bit of a nightmare. There's 26 come off it.
Second magical over this innings. Enormous one for the Sri Lankan Lions. And that 160 now is certainly back on the cards. Just another 30 runs needed from them in the last couple of overs to get there. I think Vansham just kind of lost his line and length a little bit in that over. Gave some very hittable balls to a batter of Rajith's quality.
Yeah, now, this is the thing now. I mean, Zishan has been bowled out. Looks like they're going... Who they're going to here now. We'll wait and see in a moment. Might be Rashidal who comes back on, but you know they'll be keen. I mean, I'm saying they want to go at 2 lots of 15s. That will take them to 160, but these guys will be looking to go 2 lots of magical. And, well, that's going to be called a wide. Rajith, he overcommits. He starts to walk down to this one. He's never done that before. I'm a bit surprised he tries to do something different. And, yeah, I think you can see he's now playing it out in his mind again. But gets a wide. And that's what he should be doing. Just stand and deliver. If the length is not right, get underneath it, clobber it well, find the middle of the bat, and the ball sails into the grapevine. 6 more.
Yeah, top shot. Hits it with a straight bat. Full face of the bat. Travels all the way. And now the Sri Lankan Lions on 138, so 7 runs off just one legal ball so far this over.
This one gets played down the ground. Should just be a single, and I don't think you'll mind that because you've got two batters that are seeing the ball so well. Both are very different in the way that they play. So different fields and different bowling lengths have to be deployed. This left and right combination is working a treat. Chamal Sudun looking now to continue to keep the acceleration going. 58 of 21 from him. Full toss, and this one is going to race to the barrel. I think it gets a bit of bat, definitely does. A bit of an inside edge, but it's not a good delivery. And it sails. I mean, watch this. There's the height on this. It's coming downwards, but, well, it's going to be an interesting one. I think they might even call this one, you know. I know he is leaning down a little, but let's see what they say here. Keep an eye on the umpires. Looks like they've said it's okay. Oh, well, now this one's pretty wide, and he gets bat onto this. Now, is he going to get away with this one as well? His 4 has been signaled. Let's have a look at the height again on this. But I think he's trying to bowl slower deliveries, but he's getting it wrong. Let's see the height once more on here. So, yeah, he'll be okay again, because if they didn't give it the last one, I think they won't give this one either. But, yeah, he's playing with fire is the bowler.
Yeah, as you mentioned, these slower deliveries just slipping out of his hands. And they're turning into nice and easy, almost waist-high full tosses for Sudun.
Time is going to be wide, so you can see the plan. Thing is, though, with Chamal Sudun, he's probably, well, I would normally say, you know, try and find that line outside the off stump, etc., etc. He's probably one guy I probably think do something different to, because he's a great cutter of the ball. So that's what a bowl. It's a better delivery. So try something different. Full and straight's not a bad idea. And it keeps it to a single. But now, after having a bit of a breather at the other end, he's got to now bowl to Srinath Rajith, who himself is eyeing up a half century as he's moved to 42 of just 14 deliveries. Slow ball, but Gandhi, full toss. Thank you very much, says Rajith, as that gets worked away. And I think that might be 6. Yep. Manos arriba, arriba, arriba. It's a gentle full toss. Thank you very much. Gets worked away. And it's another bad over when you consider that's 24 that's come off this. It's, oh, well, we've just got peppered with all sorts of, I don't know what you call it, that's flown into the the commentary box. Well, what is this all about?
I think the dust really has picked up these last couple of days. It's, you know, you couple the heat with these occasional gusts of dust you're getting as well. It just makes it that much more challenging. Tough conditions to play in right now, in all honesty. I think the humidity today as well has picked up significantly, a lot worse than what it has been for most of this ECS. Now a short delivery, and Sudun's going to punish that one. He sends one straight to his teammates' dugout. They'll be happy to take a few more from him out there. Moves on to 73. Mehtab given the first over and the final over of the innings. And it starts off with a rather poor delivery.
Yeah, it's a gamble, isn't it? It's a real gamble. The last 2 overs, by the way, the last 12 balls gone for 50. So that's 13 balls now, and 56 have come off them. And that's his shot, and the fielder is not going to stop that. He just plays that shot so well. They haven't really deployed the right field to Chamal Sudun. It's been a great knock from him. I'm taking nothing away from Chamal, but you know his strength. He's a wristy player. When he plays that cut shot, he plays it with a lot of element of wrist in it as well. So he's always going to get this to go behind the point area, and they haven't really put a field to it. So, yeah, he's any bit of width, he plays it away. 2 balls, 2 boundaries. Make it third. This is going to get over the fielder. Yeah, it is. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Inna zona. Shaba, shaba. Shaka lagya.
Overpitched by Mehtab, and he gets punished by Sudun. 16 runs off this over so far. Still got 3 more balls to come.
That's been crunched, and that could be a flat 6 as well. Umpire signals 4, so it must have just bounced before the rope. Oh dear. Well, we've seen 2 magical before this one. This one could also be, well, it already is, isn't it? It's gone magical. and it's been a boundary of every ball so far. 20 have come from it. The score, 175. I said they wanted to get over 160. They've done it. And now that's going to be a wide, so still 2 balls to go in this. And I get the feeling that if the Nicosia Tigers want to come back here tomorrow, they're going to have to pull off what could be a record and a historic run chase.
Yeah, the 180s now close for the Sri Lankan Lions. Sadoon is going to go big again. This one has gone all the way. A massive 6, and he moves on to 93. You know, it'd be really cruel if he hits a 6 off his last ball and he's not out on 99.
93, quite incredible. That's his highest score so far in this tournament. And he's absolutely creamed it, hasn't it? He's played some lovely shots. Right, well, what he'd like now here is probably a no ball, which he can put to the boundary, and then he has a chance of his century. Well, oh, this has been hit hard. Fair play to the bowler who goes down to try and stop it. He can't stop it. Well, they think about another. They won't go for it. And he'll finish on 94. What a superb knock it's been. 94 of 30 deliveries. I know we've seen a number of centuries here at this Ipsonos cricket ground, but most of those batters have faced around about 35 deliveries plus. So for him to do it at just 30, he's batted all the way through. He's held the innings together. He got some excellent support early on from Kalagula, and then I know he got good support there from Srinath as well, who finishes on 48 himself. 183 for 1. And the Lions, well, they're roaring, and they're back.
They certainly are back. 78 runs of the last 3 overs. That's more than Encore made in the previous match we witnessed. We'll have a look at the highlights of what was another impressive batting display for the Sri Lankan Lions. Akila Kalugala and Chamal Sadoon opened the batting for the Lions. They had a 67-run opening stand. Just the 1 wicket for the Tigers in this innings. The Recital holding on to a catch of Zika Mahmood's bowling. Kalugala would depart having made 35 of 15. That was a good effort in the deep to try to snaffle that catch. He just lost his footing and then tried to lunge forward to attempt to catch the skipper Jahid Hassan in a difficult time on the field. Let a few slip past him and they also put down that catch. It was certainly hurt his side. Sadoon was put down on 46. Just keep in mind he go on to make 94 runs. Rajith was a little bit slow to start his first 3 or 4 deliveries, but once he got going, boy did he. He hit 6 sixes, made 48 runs of 15 deliveries. That's a strike rate of 320.
Yeah, I mean, after the first 2 matches surprised us being low-scoring ones, the first 2 quarterfinals, well, this one is more like what we're used to seeing here in Cyprus, as the Sri Lankan Lions pile on the runs, 183, and a personal high there for Charles Sadoon. Before that knock, his highest score was 75, so he's now got into the 90s. Maybe next time around he could go all the way. He's certainly one batter that has the ability, and he's got the skills to do it as well, but he's led his team to a really good score as we have a look at the scorecard. So he leads from the front with a fine 94 not out. He put a good partnership together, didn't he? Worth 67 with his opening partner, Akila Kalugala. And then Srinath Rajith, as you said, Nish, 48 for 15. He played the perfect role after a bit of a slow start. On the bowling front, not too much joy, really, you have to say. I suppose Zisha Mahmood is the only one man that stands out. He's 2 overs, 23 runs and 1 wicket. You'll take that, but a bit of pain for some of the others, particularly Punjab, that went for 43. So we're going to take a short break here now, and we'll be back in around about 10 minutes time to just see how the Nicosia Tigers prepare themselves for what looks like is going to be a record run chase if they're going to see themselves progress to tomorrow's final stage. Join us back in 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to quarterfinal number 3, match number 63 here in the Cyprus Encore this time round. And, well, it's the champions back in January of this year, the Sri Lankan Lions of Limassol, that are up against the Nicosia Tigers. And the Lions, well, they got a good record over the Tigers. They beat them twice in January. And this time round, they put big runs on the board, 183. And it looks like it's going to be Kamal Riaz that's going to bowl the first. And Lex, something new. It looks like he's setting up to come over the wicket. Now, Kamal normally always tends to bowl around the wicket, and I know myself and Nish have commented a few times that maybe he should try over the wicket. Hasn't been at his best this series, but you know what I say, good players, key players come good when it matters. Here's the first, and it's a swing and a miss. You'd expect to see plenty of swinging from the Nicosia Tigers. They need to go at over 18 and over if they're to pull off this run chase. Come on, Mazumda having a swing, but misses the first. This one's going to be just a little bit too wide. He does get a lot of swing on the ball, so come on, but they won't mind this if he's sticking to trying to keep the ball outside the off. Just having a quick look at the fielders out, so you got one of those men that's out is right in front of me, long off, and it looks like they've got a man on the 45 on the boundary as well for a little clip off the pads. Keeper standing up. That's the captain, Nalin Patirana. Inside edge onto the ground, no runs. They're just trying to keep the batter in the crease. The only thing with this is the keeper comes up. I mean, maybe you want to think about the man on the 45 coming back inside the circle and pushing back a third back. Sort of very fine third man, just in case he gets through past the keeper. So it's always a risk involved. Hit down the ground. Fielder goes across and deals with it nicely. No mistakes there from Akila Kalugala. Comes across, makes a stop. Looking very smart, Akila. Got his shades on his head at the moment, gives me the thumbs up. Yeah, he's enjoying life at the moment. Are the Lions? Or not indeed. Come on, just loses his mark. It's been well struck, and it ends up being a good stop in the end by Jamal Sadun. He thought for a moment he was in there with a catching opportunity. If anybody's going to catch him, it's going to be Jamal, I can tell you that. He's a great catcher. He really is. It's a great cricketer to watch, actually. Always plays with a smile on his face. But the catch is not on, and then he almost ends up yorking himself. He has to backpedal to make the stop. He does make it. And that's why the man was back there. He gets brought back. He gets brought up to allow a fielder to go out in an interesting position in extra cover. And as a result of that, the ball gets played in that area for 4. So the first time he strayed on the legs has come out, but still, it's not been a bad over so far, just a 6 from it. I like the fact that he's trying something different here. I like the fact that he is coming over the wicket. And for me, it works, because he gets the movement away. And he stayed off the pads. Let's see if he can finish the over well. And that's hit beautifully there. That's a really good shot. That's a quality shot. It's just over pitch, and he hits this beautifully straight. I'm loving the signal there from umpire Abdul Rahman as well. He's got a little bit of a swag about it, hasn't he? But 6 runs, 12 of the first. Not the worst of overs from Kamal. And the thing is, though, it is 6 runs under where they need to be, so you'll take that. Just have a look at this. So highest run chases, if they were to do this, it would be the highest run chase. So if they could do this, 184 required. So we could see see some history in the making. We've seen plenty of things, amazing things happen, especially with the bat here in Cyprus. And could we see the highest run chase on the network here at the Ipsonas Cricket Ground? Well, Rajith kept his shades on while he was batting. He's wearing them while he's having a bowl. And let's see how... I tell you what, though, on a serious point, I'll let him bowl this ball first. It's a good delivery, isn't it? It's in the blocker. Now, the batter has every right, if he wanted to say, hey, he's got to take those off. Because when he's coming in to bowl, the reflection of the sun is coming in my eyes. Now, I know the sun's actually, if you look at the shadows of the players, the sun is right bang on top. Yeah, now here we go, look. Shades, yeah, shades. Take your shades off. Now, there, you see, I see things before other people do. It's just those shades, because of the type of shades they are, mirror. He's not happy about it. But now, the umpire, hang on, I've got to say, the umpire's got to put them on back to front as well. Yeah, he can't put them on his head because it could be the same problem. This one has been nicely guarded away. It's a shorter ball, and that's going to be 4 runs. It's a nice shot from Mazumda. Plays that way nicely. Yeah, so just to clarify that, remember that the shades, if they are shades like that and the reflection causes a problem. And then umpires, I always remember when I was umpiring, I was always told, and umpire etiquette, when you know, a lot of umpires like to put the shades on their cap when they're giving them, but put them on so the actual lenses are behind your head. It's a better delivery. Yorker lens, Jamal Sadun keeps it to just a single. They're not going to be too worried about the singles. Yeah, so there's no issue with the reflection interfering with the batters. So there you go. Just a little bit of etiquette, cricket etiquette for you. Hello to Chris Smith. Hope you're well. He's and Jeffrey Mobbs joining in with Helix on the chat. It's firmly hit. Fielder goes down and gets a kind bounce this time. That's Gulagala. Hello to Little Ian as well, who's a lot of people saying hi in the chat. It's nice to have you all with us. Hope you're having a good day. Short and snatched. Oh, thought he had it. Snatches at it and he gets out of his hands, and then I think he palms it away from his body. Oh, this is tantalizingly close. Just, that's the top of the fingers. Top of the fingers, almost falls into the palms, hits the fingers, and then runs away for 4 runs. Mazumda gets a little bit of luck there. And this one gets pulled away, but fielder, oh, well, it slides. But luckily, keeps hold of the ball. Yeah, I think that was Kamal Riaz that had the chance to take the catch. He has let his team down a few times with the catching as Kamal. And one thing that Sri Lankan Lions will know is that when they did lose out in the only loss that they've had so far, it was their fielding that really did let them down. It was, of course, against the Nicosia Fighters in 4 teams. So they're looking to put that behind them. That was back in match number 26. End of the over. Score 23. And you can see a Fighters chase down. Remember the 132 they were set, and they did it with 6 balls to go, but there was a lot of catches that were dropped by the Lions on that day, and also was a bit of a below par score. It's going to be called a wide from the gun. This is Mangala Gudasakara. Wasn't required with the bat. We have seen him sometimes come in at 3, but they did go with Rajith, which I don't mind, because otherwise I think they're just they're blessed with left-handers, aren't they? Both the openers were lefties. Gudasakara, hard-hitting left-hander. Well, that's been absolutely crunched. That's a delightful shot. Probably on course for being another wide, but he has crunched this out over point for 6. I mean, that's definitely a wide. But what a good shot that is. Well, why have one when you can have 6? Beautiful shot. So partnership starting to flourish. With this last over. Going for 11, so they need to up it. That's well hit. But doesn't get past Caligula, who has a shy. And, well, it ends up hitting the batter. And Zishan is just inquiring, was that really necessary? Need to be around about 54. Let's just say 50 at the power play. So they've got a lot to do in the next few deliveries here. It's well bowled, pitched up. And Jamal, gets past him, but really good anticipation. And this is what good cricket teams do. If we maybe can have a look at this fielding one more time, Arthurs, because if Jamal Sudin, now you'd back him to make the stop because he's such a good fielder. But rather than take that gamble, you can see that Kalugala is still coming to back him up. That's really good cricket. Otherwise, you're conceding an extra 1 or maybe an extra 3 runs there. So good backing up from Kalugala. Sakara looking to finish the over. Well, 8 have come from it so far. Play down the off, and well, wherever you put him, the ball follows him. Let's go. Kamal Riaz once again in the action. He does make the stop, but you can see them all screaming at him, get it in, get it in. But, I think he said, look, you don't want to panic too much here. If it's only singles, you take it. I know they love to break this partnership because there's 2 batters in here that can really hurt you the longer they stay out there. But if they're falling behind the rate, it's like they've got to go to magical 20s every over in at the moment. So big shots have to come, and at the moment, they might be getting 1 or 2 in the over, but that's not enough. Like this over so far, just the 1 boundary in 6. It was a huge one. But goodness, Sakara, he's a clever player, isn't he? I mean, after, well, I'm not sure what's happening here. The umpire just checking something. Goodness, Sakara. He said, you got anything in his pockets? I think it might be just his chains that are dangling. The umpires don't like any bling out there, do they? It might be a wide, or has he sneaked it in? No, he sneaks it in. Batter not too pleased, wanting the wide. But the umpire thinks it's fine. So I said they wanted to be, or needed to be, at 54 at this point, but they're on 33, so they're well behind. And the power play, at this point, the Sri Lankan Lions and Limassol were 10 runs ahead. They were on 43. They too hadn't lost a wicket. So even though they're 10 behind, they can catch up. But just have a look at the way the innings finished. And as I said to you, you see those 2, the over number 8 and 9 was worth 50, and then 28 off the last as well. So 78 coming off the last 3 overs. That was massive. But they're a team that are capable of doing it. Now, let's see once again the teams just taking on some drinks. And well, I can tell you about some of the international days and have a little bit of fun. Well, actually, no, don't go out trying this at home. And parents, if your kids are at home, make sure you supervise them, because it is time for International Axe Throwing Day. It encourages axe throwers, both professional and amateur, from all around the world together to celebrate and promote the urban sport. Yeah, it is a sport. The aim is to inspire sporty people to participate in a unique and enjoyable pastime. Well, there you go. They say it reduces tension. Maybe it does. But more appropriately, it's World Softball Day as well. A day which isn't just about promoting softball, but it's about promoting physical activity and good health. And the day inspires future generations of boys and girls to come together and, well, seek excellence and improve empowerment in sports. So that's a good day. Get involved in sports. That's what I say. It makes life a much nicer place, and it's very good for your body as well. All right, so he's drinking water. We've taken plenty of water on board. I'm going to have a little sip now as well. Look, I'm going to be good. Ah, there you go. Water for life. Okay, in comes Roshan. Oh, that's a good delivery. He just gets a bit of bat on this to chase his on, but he's going to go for 4. And it's going to be Cuatro Carreras. That's such a good ball. So close to getting through. Steps across as well. And it needed that little bit of inside edge. Well, you pay for every bit of the bat. You might as well use every bit. You see, sometimes it does pay to knock in the edges as well. Hello to Martin Hurst. been hit pretty well down the ground. Some people are talking about rain. I suppose it is raining in some places, probably the UK. I just came back from Spain, and well, we had the mother of all storms yesterday. It absolutely hammered it down, and everything got like it does in Torrevieja. When it rains, you know it rains because all the drains pop. It was sort of water, sort of knee height in some places. I know that in Murcia, there was severe flooding. You saw images of cars floating down the roads, etc. And I think a day earlier, same thing happened in Catalonia, Barcelona. So if you have been affected by the floods, I hope it's not too serious. I hope you get things sorted right. This could be sorted if the keeper takes the catch. He will take it, and he puts a little mayo on it as well, does the captain. As Nalin Pathirana gets the brig breakthrough, Roman Mazumda will go for 24, and they get the breakthrough they need. And the Nicosia Tigers searching for big runs of every over. They need to go at 22s. Doesn't get this right, and that's not a good look if you're a Tiger supporter, because you lose one of the big guns early. And it's going to be Mazumda that's going to go. Nalin takes a nice catch. And it is Roshan Sivadana who gets the breakthrough again. Roshan, of course, was instrumental in the second win in January against the Tigers, where he scored 60. But he was also one of their top wicket takers. You can see why. He doesn't try to do too much, just keeps it nice and simple, wicket to wicket bowling, and that's why he's so successful. And just getting his field set as he gets ready to bowl to Hassan Razidul. It's going to be called a wide. Be nice to see this again. I think it was pretty close. Very good take from Pathirana as well behind the stumps. Sean still moving his fielder around. Full delivery gets punched down. Kalugala makes the stop, just a single. Looking to finish the over without going into double figures. And, well, he's not going to help himself with this one. It's the quicker delivery, but he fires it wide. Wide will be called by the umpire. Umpire Munib and Abdul doing a great job out there in the middle. All the umpires often say this. I mean, in these conditions, teams have to battle the conditions for 10 overs when they're in the field, and then the batters, of course, are out there while the others of your teammates are in the shade. That one's going to go all the way, I believe. It's on the leg side. It gets clipped away. So he wasn't able to finish the over as he wanted. He'll get clipped away for 6. And 15 come off that one. But it's still only 15 off the over, way behind where they need to be. So even 15 off an over is good. And right now, even if they score 20 off an over, it's still going to mean that you go on to win the match, as the Nicosia Tigers are 48 for 1. And, not the worst of overs there from Roshan. Clipped away now, Jamal Sadun. Just have a look at the worms there. You can see they're a long way behind from where they need to be. It's all about win or lose here. Bonus point equation, of course, doesn't come into play. Straightforward, win and you continue, you stay alive. If you don't, then you're out, you're done, you're dusted. Jamal Sadun. Gets an edge. Oh, wow. Well. This carries, I believe. This is a one-handed attempt. Let's see one more time. It's in the air. And no, it just bounces short. Just bounces short. Ends up, I suppose, saves what probably would have been a boundary if he gets past him. Ooh, well now, I might go upstairs to have a look. My initial feeling is that the batter just gets the bat down in time. But we'll have a look at this side on. So that's my initial feeling, but let's see. So the bat is on the way down, and let's it stay down. Keep it going. Next phase, it goes then up. Just there. Let's see the next phrase. Let's see the next one. That's out. That is out. Because the bat goes down, then comes back up. That shows you that, there you go, the bat is in the air. That is superb work from the keeper. And great work there from Spring Media, because that's where technology comes into play. The umpire at square is probably thinking, nah, the bat goes down. But remember, and to all of you that are thinking, well, hang on a minute, what about the new rules? Now, the new rule replies, so when the bat goes down here and up, so that is out because the bat ain't down. But if he was running, if it was a non-striker running in and the bat goes down and up and the bells come off, then it's not out. But for a stumping, it's out. So that's great work. Well captured by Spring Media. Fantastic work from the captain. So Nalin Pathrana, another wicket goes. And that's Razidul will go just for one. And gets played down the ground. But you can see that Sri Lankan Lions here just going through the motions here. They're not worried about singles. They're not worried about any of the twos. They've got this well in control at the moment. And gone, stumps all over the place. Jog the putty. Well, these stumps, they've gone off like they've been set apart by a stick of dynamite. It's not a good shot from the big man, Zishan. It's a lazy looking shot. I've seen him do this several times in the past as well. He just doesn't really react quick enough. It's not a good shot from him. Disappointment. I think he wishes he did get the opportunity to get that score. The 100, he's got on his back on the board, but it's not to be, not today anyway. And with that wicket going, Zishan Mahmood goes for 19. They're in all sorts of trouble. And you just can't see any way them getting back into this. Now I think it's all about making the score look respectable. As it will be Noyan Abdul, whose birthday it is today, we've been told. And let's see if he has a little bit more luck with the bat than he did when he was having a ball. Oh, well, maybe not. It could be a first baller. Fielder Kalugala gets underneath it and holds on to the catch. Oh, dear, oh, dear. It's going to be a golden duck for Noyan Abdul on his birthday. It's a really good catch from Akila Kalugala. I thought he's going to be late getting to it, but he keeps his eye on it and he takes the catch. I think it might have been a bit of an ice cream cone as well, but it's going to be a golden duck. And that's not what the birthday boy wants on his birthday. 2 zeros on his back. That means a golden duck, and that's exactly what he gets. So he's going to get quacked off. I suppose when you're wearing a shirt with 2 zeros on the back, you're asking for trouble. And it's not a happy birthday to Noyan Abdul. He will go first ball thanks to that catch from Kalugala. You can just see how different holding on to your catches are. And Jamal Sudan, well, this is quite amazing, this over. 3 wickets and just the 1 run. And this one gets played and it'll just be nothing. Well, what an over that is. 3 for 1 off it. And I wonder who the player of the match is going to be, people. I wonder. Yeah, well, scores a magnificent score in the 90s. 94, and then picks up those 3 wickets, and he changes the match, doesn't he? Nicosia Tigers, 49, only the 1 run, and 3 wickets to fall in that over. 49 for 4. And the players at this halfway point will take some drinks. Again, a chance to talk about some of our upcoming events. So remember, tomorrow is finals day, the last day of action here at the Ipsonas Cricket Ground. That's right, because we then move to Happy Valley. Looking forward to going to Happy Valley. It's a great complex, about 15 minutes from here. Very green and very lush. Very different to what you see here is what I'm told. So looking forward to that. And of course, then Estonia will join us The men and women from Estonia will be taking on the men and women from Cyprus. First of all, T10 action and T20 internationals as well. And of course, while that is happening, Vinny Sandu will be starting things off in Czechia. Oh, that one is clubbed pretty well. And Eddie Ospolota, that's going to go over the fence and into the football field over there. So Adios, it's a nice hit. There's the captain, who I always believe comes in a little bit too late to bat, Jahid Hassan. Yeah, a lot of chat from the Lions. They're still, I know they believe that this match is probably already completed and done and dusted, but they're still. And this one taken. There's another one bites the dust. There's the man who wears the coolest shades in the business, comes across and takes the catch. Surinant Rajith, and holds on to it. That's why I wear those shades, he says. They do the business. And that's going to be the end of Vashan. He'll go as well, just for 7. So wickets falling and falling quickly. Nobody really able to now get going. Jahid Hassan, probably the last of the recognised batters, 55 for 5. And Kamal Rayaz gets the wicket. And I like this one, Kamal. Bowling over the wicket. I think this is an optimistic appeal. Probably a little bit too high. Perhaps just going down leg side, but they're up and about here, are the Lions. So the Sri Lankan Lions and Limassol, the reigning champions, were champions here in January, looking to go into finals day tomorrow. And I think if my memory serves me right, they'll play in the second semi-final. They will play the Napa Kings. So the Napa Kings know they're going to have a tough match on their hands. That's well hit though. That's in the gap. That's a good looking shot from Hassan. That opens his account. He's out there with Matab. So the Sri Lankan Lions. Now that'll be an interesting one, because I think, as I've said to you before, that the last time, that wasn't in January, but the time before January that those two teams played, they played in the semi-final, and the Napa Kings were victorious. This one gets worked away to the boundary as well. So that one's it's going to be a nervy one for the Sri Lankan Lions. They know that they let themselves down big time when they lost that. Their batting just fell apart, and they allowed the Napa Kings to get the victory. The Kings then had the same issue in the final against the Black Caps, where they restricted the Black Caps to a score under 80 and couldn't get them themselves. It was a crazy finish to that series. So a little bit of revenge maybe on offering for the Sri Lankan Lions and Limassol going into their semi-final tomorrow. But the Napa Kings do hold the upper hand, though today they did show some frailties in their batting, though they're bold and fielded beautifully. Sudun played well, but should be blocked off, and well, that's not the best of fielding. I suppose this is an example of how not to field, but I suppose Mangala Gunasekara is saying, well, when the opposition need something like 30 runs per over, you can maybe do it. So they're just letting their standards down a little bit. I don't think Chamal Sudun is going to be too happy about it. That's that slow ball, and he bowls that so well. The stumps have been shattered by the umpire. I think the batter's foot stays in. We'll have a look at it one more time. Why don't we side on, just to have a good look at how well he's in. And let's have a look at this. So he has a big swing as we go back to the live action here. So foot was down, back to the action. And, well, he's asking again. Now, this one could be, well, we'll go back to side again. This is the very next delivery. He's asking the question is Nalin Pathirana. Let's just see Well, I wonder if we can see this again. Just, no, there's enough of the toe back. And one more time. Well, this is him. He just gets ready, turns around, and you can see there's just a little bit of that toe past the line. And that's why he makes it this time. Picked up in the air, and it's going to be 4. Well, Jamal Sadan has 4 for 6, 3 balls. Are we going to see a fifer? Well, I called it early today, folks. Remember, I said a hat-trick or something. 5 wickets or something. A bowler will get into the Hall of Fame. Is Jamal Sadan going to prove my instincts right? He has taken 4 for 6 now, as that was just an easy offering, really, from Matab. He just offers the catch, and it's going to be disappointment for him. He goes for 4. 4 or 5 deliveries. So Jamal Sadan, after scoring 94, has taken 4 for 6. 3 balls left. Can he get a Michelle Pfeiffer? That's the 3rd time, I think, in the over that Nelly Batharana has knocked the stumps and the bell's over. This time the umpire says, you can sort it out now. As Muneeb says, I'm tired of running backwards and forwards. I'm wearing black, you know. It's hot. It's played out. No run. Okay. Last ball. Are we going to see a bowler get into the Hall of Fame for a 5-wicket haul? Jamal Sadan. Goes with a slower delivery, and it's so close. And now they're asking, hang on a minute. They're asking, but is the ball dead here? Is the ball dead? So let's just wait and see here. So goes for the shot. So takes it here. Now, how long? The batter then here. Let's see what the batter does here. At this point, I think, it's a long time. And then he takes the bails off. Just, he's still in. He's still in. The foot is down. He needed to wait a little bit longer. But I get the feeling, I mean, there's a bit of time there. Surely, for me, probably that was dead by the time he does that. So we ain't going to see a 5-wicket haul. I'll have to wait. See if it happens in the last match. Jamal Sadan, though, superb bowling figures. 4 wickets for 6. And it means that the Nicosia Tigers, after 7 overs, they are 69 for 6. And we can have a little preview of what's coming up. The last match of the day, Sher Punjab up against Limassol Zalmi. Again on paper, look, a 4-3 record to a 5-3 record. This should be a really good match. I haven't seen too much of Limassol Zalmi, but of course everybody will tell me it's all about Salman Khan. If he can click, then that could be a really interesting match. They did play each other. Oh, God, full and straight. Jagadev Bhatte, Gunasakara comes back to bowl. He's second, and he's on the money straight away. And that is the end of the captain. And Jahid Hassan now leaves the sinking ship. The captain says adios. He'll go for 8. So disappointment for him as well. 8 of just the 4th ball that he faces. And Gunasakara gets in proper. Yeah, I was talking about the match coming up. The last time that they played, it was Sher Punjab that were, well, huge. Got a huge win, 145 they put up against the Limassol Zalmi. Limassol Zalmi was 68 all out in that match, and that was when Pawandeep scored his first century, 107. So it's probably going to be Limassol Zalmi, i.e. Salman Khan, against Sher Punjab. Sher Punjab probably going to as favourites, but they've got to find a way to stop Salman Khan. The last 3 centuries that we've seen here. So number 12, 13 and 14 have been scored by Salman Khan. This one gets through one fielder and it won't get through Rajith, who plucks it before it goes to the rope. Gets a nice throw in back to Gunasakara. Sri Lankan Lions showing once again their strength and their depth as they book their place into finals day tomorrow. But they know that if they're to do it this time, they've got to do it against a team that time before last knocked them out of the series in what was in the end a poor performance from them with the bat. And that's something that has hurt them and haunted them. I remember them talking to me about it in January when they went through the whole series undefeated and were crowned the champions. They said that the hurt of that inspired them to be stronger. And that's what good teams do. That's what champions do. You know, when you have a low point, well, you use that to make you stronger. And the Lions have done that. And they've shown that even in this series. They've only gone down the once. That was to the Fighters, when 131 wasn't enough against the Fighters, who, of course, didn't make it through anyway. So it was a bit of a shock. But I said at the time, even though that the Lions were very disappointed to lose that 100% record, that you're better off getting it out your system at a time in a non-elimination match. You know, get the bad match out of the way when it doesn't matter, and then go back to what you do and what you do best in the others. And that's what they seem to be doing here, and they've shown that here, where other teams have come into these quarterfinals not quite performing the way you would expect them with the bat. The Sri Lankan Lions did not disappoint and put the big runs on the board, and they didn't have to even use the likes of Gunasakara and Muduranga with the bat. Long way behind Nicosia Tigers. They're going to have to come back another time to see if they're to make it through to finals day and get a victory under their belt. Nicosia Tigers, the Tigers once again have been shown that the king of the jungle is the Lions. The Lions are the kings. The Tigers, they will have to fight again on another day. Srinath Rajith starts his second over with a wide down the leg side. Gone. It's the same again. It was very similar to the ball that Gunasakara bowled to the captain Hassan in the last, just full and straight. And Yorker, perfect Yorker length, gets through, and even if that's hitting the pad, the umpire's putting the finger up. So disappointment for Ahmad. Faisal Ahmed will be the 8th wicket to fall right at the beginning of the 9th over. Well bowled, and well, maybe it's Srinath Rajith who's thinking of getting his name in the Hall of Fame. Another 2 wickets here would end the innings, and if he can do it with consecutive balls, he can finish with a hat-trick. And if he puts balls like that in, he's got every opportunity maybe to do it. Left-hander comes out now. This is Mushraf Pervez. To guide this out on the offside, dot ball. Tigers will probably have to go back to the drawing board, I think. They're a team that hasn't changed too much. They haven't really been able to add some more depth into their squad. They always have relied a lot on Zishan and Roman. Full toss, hit well. And Jamal Sudan quite happy just to backpedal and save the boundary. There's no need to cause yourself any injury going into final day tomorrow. I think that's a wise move. He could have been tempted to charge at this and dive forward. Yeah, so that's something that the Tigers have to work on. And, well, that's a perfect Yorker again. So it's the 2nd wicket in the over for Rajith. And once again, it's the Yorker that's done the work. And that's one thing that the bowlers, I suppose, apart from the Nicosia Tigers, when you look at everything that we've seen here today, and from the Cyprus Knight Riders when they skittled 8 wickets of the BFC side. And Napa Kings and Encore, both teams bowl very well. So the bowlers are learning. They're getting the ball in the right areas. Fielders are taking the catches as well. But look, just a good delivery. The batter wants to give himself a little bit of room. And he's going to see the stumps knocked over. So the wicket goes down. So Bikesh goes just for the one. 2 balls to go. And that one's hit pretty well, but Kamal Riaz holds on to this. No issues this time for Kamal. So ball in the 9th. All that happens in the 9th. Oh, so far, all the thing that's happened is a couple of wickets to Rajith. Would love to see another. One more wicket, and it's done and dusted. Will the Tigers bat at least their 10 overs? The answer is no. It's a big swing, and the stumps are knocked over. It's all done, and it's done with an over to go. The Nicosia Tigers are bowled out, and they are bowled out for just 74. So a good win. It's remember I mentioned that in January the Lions beat them 184 to 91. Well, this one is even a bigger win than that one. Interesting enough, this time around they posted 183, so they've got a good record. That's 3 out of 3 then in the last, well, this year so far against the Nicosia Tigers. So well done to the Sri Lankan Lions. They're a happy team, they're a happy group. They also, along with what we've seen earlier today, the Cyprus Knight Riders and the Napa Kings will be here again tomorrow, and they will play the Napa Kings in semi-final number 2. Well, that is going to be a crunching semi-final. There's a lot at stake. The Napa Kings did one over the Lions last time round they met to go into the final. Sri Lankan Lions, the pain of that has made them a better team. But will they be better when they come up against those opponents again tomorrow? Punjab up against Limassol Zalmi. That's coming up in around about 25 minutes time from now. Let's have a look at the highlights. Well, Kamal made a good effort to try and take this catch. He wasn't able to take the catch or stop it. And earlier on, as you would expect, Rahman Mazumdar and Zishan Mahmood made a pretty decent start. First 2 overs went fine. The power play, there were 33, but there were some 20-odd runs behind where they needed to be. Then this happened, and that was in the end given out because the bat was in the air. It was a great bit of work from Nalin Patirana. Then Zishan, when he needed to try and find a 20 runs per over, had to go big, missed it. Stumps went flying, and then after that, really, it was sort of done and dusted. That was a really nice catch there taken in the outfield from Rajith. All of the top players that you'd expect from the Sri Lankan Lions to perform here. Sakara bowling well, Rajith bowling well, even Kamal Riaz just changing his approach, coming over the wicket, getting things to happen. And of course, with the batting, it was only down to 3 batters that were required to do the work, and they did the job very well. It's a convincing victory by the Lions. They have beaten the Tigers by 109 runs. A little bit of a thrashing, to be honest. The scorecard, not really a lot to talk about. 24 from Rahman Mazumdar and 19 from Zishan Mahmood, but after that, not a lot. And that just irons out what I've been saying about the Nicosia Tigers. They're relying really on 2 men, and they have been really relying on those 2 men for a number of years. They need to inject some, so I don't know, something new, another batter or 2 in there, maybe a good left-hander, maybe inject with the bowling side. They did pretty, I suppose they need to maybe get a bit of spin in there as well involved. They've got to make a few changes, got to change a few personnel if they're to be competitive and to go further the next time we see them. 3 wickets there from Srinath Rajith, but once again, the man of the moment, the player of this match, quite easily with a score of 94, not out panning all the way through the innings, and then showing what he can do with the ball when he picked up 4 wickets for just 6 runs will be Jamal Sudhir. So well done, well played to the Sri Lankan Lions. They are through to finals day tomorrow, and they've got a a mouth-watering semi-final clash against the Napa Kings. That'll be the second semi-final tomorrow. Well, we don't know who's the first semi-final will be. We know that the Cyprus Knight Riders are there, but who are they going to be playing? Will it be Sherry Punjab or will it be Limassol Zalmi? To find out, stay tuned. Come back and join us in 20 minutes time. I'll be here and Dishay Butt will be here as well to talk you through the action. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Our final quarterfinal of the day is between Punjab and Limassol Zalmi. Let's head over to the coin toss where match referee Nilkesh Patel is alongside Rajwinder Brar and Mohammad Huzaifa.
Zalmi is your call.
Tail.
Tail is a call and it is head.
They're gonna bat.
Punjab won the toss and decide to bat first.
So thank you very much for that update to match referee Nilkesh Patel. This is going to be a very exciting match between two top sides. We know Punjab have got plenty of championship experience in that team despite playing in their first ECS. Rajwinder Brar has captained the Black Caps to an ECS title in the past, and they also have plenty of members of that 2020 Punjab Lions championship winning side. Their star player is Pavandeep, who has been one of the top run getters in this ECS. He's a terrific wicketkeeper as well, and I look forward to seeing him in action during this upcoming match. Meanwhile, for the Limassol Zalmi, well, it all goes down to Salman Khan. He's been a solo performer for them at many times throughout this European Cricket Series. He's hit 2 centuries and he's helped dig his side from a hole. Keep in mind, the Limassol Zalmi were 0-3 to start off this European Cricket Series. They've had 5 consecutive wins and they find themselves just 1 win away from a semi-final. Let's head back to the commentary box for our upcoming big quarterfinal.
There's a chance to look at this beautiful cricket ground where we will be playing today here in Ipsenas. What a great pleasure it has to be alongside you for these 2 exciting weeks of cricket here in Cyprus. Got a couple more days of this ECS before we, of course, head over to Encore Happy Valley Cricket Ground for some international cricket. Here's a look at the fantasy dashboard for our upcoming quarterfinal, the 4th and final quarterfinal of the day. Punjab went 4-3. Are going to be taking on the Limassol Zalmi with a 5-3 record. Of course, that 5th win comes from the one they picked up yesterday in that all-important elimination round match, which just sent them here to the quarterfinal. Punjab fancied as 74% favorites according to Win Predictor. I think that's slightly overestimating, and I think that this Limassol Zalmi side have a very good chance. You know, they've shown themselves to be capable of going on and getting some big victories. They started off a little bit slow with 3 consecutive losses, but I think they've now just hit top gear, and they're looking to grab a spot in the semi-final. There we go. First ball coming up. Starts off with a wide one, so a little bit wayward by Mudassir Shah. Very good chance to wish a good afternoon to a number of people joining us in the chat. We got Nick Helix, Little Allen, 1959. And Helix with an early comment about my shirt, saying it's a semi-bogan shirt on today. But what makes it semi-bogan and not full bogan? That'd be my question. And for those of you who are not Australian, I recently learned that a lot of the shirts I wear apparently qualify to be a bogan in Australia. That's apparently a word they have for someone who's unrefined, uncouth. It's to me it seems like it's somewhere in between a chav in England and a redneck in the United States. And it's a bit of a subculture in Australia. This is a top edge that's going to go away for a 4, and the Punjab get off the mark with a boundary. Monica Ramos Acosta joining us as well. Glad to have you on board. Yeah, so apparently I went through a bit of an initiation into bogan culture. I believe it was on Monday we really discussed this, or when I was commentating alongside Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sundhu. It's a dot ball over there. Pavandeep strikes that one straight to the fielder at point. Yeah, desperately trying to reach out of that one, Pavandeep. This one's definitely a wide. I think there were a few calls over there where a few people might have thought they were borderline, but there's certainly nothing borderline about that call. It's a clear wide. Helix saying it's a checkered shirt. I mean, just having any checkered shirt qualify you for a bogan? That's my question. This is pumped down the ground, takes one bounce before it goes over the rope, and it's 4 more runs per Pavandeep. I think this is a very dangerous bowling by Mudarsha Shah. It's quite wide. It's on a length as well. Just giving a quality batter like Pavandeep the chance to free his arms and strike a 4 away. Now, surely this sort of a checkered shirt doesn't qualify for being a bogan. To me, it comes across. It's surely a more refined checkered shirt. Maybe the one I wore a couple of days ago could somehow qualify for that subculture, but not sure about this one. Not sure about this one. This is something you could wear this to an office. I mean, from everything you told me about bogans, they don't exactly come across to me as people who you'd find working at an HR department in some corporation. Or maybe you could. Maybe you could. I mean, don't want to diss that subculture. Oh, struck straight down the ground towards Salman Khan, and he fails to collect that cleanly. Does get the direct hit in, but I think the batter is back safe. We'll have a look at this just to confirm. But if he had collected that cleanly, Pavandeep was running to the danger end, and he would have been in a lot of trouble. Just shows you little moments can have a huge impact in games. Just need to have a look at this at the other end, not the non-striker's end. That's where the chance was. I can just see he's well inside. No problem over there. Clearly not out. First over comes to an end. 12 runs off. And he can call it a draw. I think 12 runs up a T10 over is not too bad for either side. Yeah, Pavandeep, he's been in sensational form throughout this European cricket series. Batted superbly. Was leading the way right at the top of the run scorers board for much of this series. But a few different players have started to add their name to that list because this series has just been an absolute run feast. Pavandeep gets some bat on Ayub's first ball and gets it to go away for 4. Yeah, he's averaging 107.5. I mean, that just shows you how good his form has been. Of course, he's made one of the top scores of this series with 151 not out. Strike rate 267, more than 430 runs during this European cricket series. And he's been such an integral part of this Shere Punjab side. Yeah, he looks claiming that Corey would qualify as a definite bogan. Come on now, Corey definitely. I mean, come on, he's a refined gentleman, isn't he? That's how you describe Corey. Yeah, good to have John Gray joining us in the chat as well. Very good afternoon to you. Struck away very nicely. This one's going to clear the boundary rope and go away for a 6. Pavandeep hits another shot. Neeraj Tiwari, he's had the best seat in the house, yet to face a ball, and we're into the second over. Oh, this is beautifully played, hooked away by Pavandeep. Ayub was going for the shorter ball, but he doesn't direct it as nicely as he would like, and it's helped away for 4 more runs. Pavandeep moves on to 21 of just 9 deliveries. Yeah, good start here for Shere Punjab. This over has been quite expensive to start off. 14 runs off the first 3 deliveries. This is just pushed towards the fielder at mid-off, and it's going to be a dot ball. Let's have another look at this here. I think he might have spoiled a wide Pavandeep. Oh yeah, he's reached out at one needlessly. Could have been a wide. And this one is certainly going to be a wide. No problem there. Beautifully struck away. It was a low full toss, and Pavandeep has played that one very nicely through cover and hits another boundary. A very nice shot. Really good looking stroke. Yeah, Helix saying he has a couple of those shirts. Helix, I have a lot more than a couple, so I think each message I feel like I'm getting dangerously closer to actually becoming a bogan. Yeah, I think these sort of shirts are most of my wardrobe. I don't have a couple of these. I think I've almost exclusively got these. Goes for a big swing over there, Pavandeep. It's a rather wild shot. And it's going to beat the bat end of the second over. This was a good one for Shere Punjab. 19 runs came off it, and they are 31 for no loss at the end of 2 overs. Neeraj Tiwari looks like he's finally going to face a ball. He's had the best seat in the house for these last couple of overs, watching Pavandeep just striking the ball all over the place, really terrorizing these bowlers these first couple of overs. I think these two really complement each other. Pavandeep tends to be the aggressor at one end, and Tiwari, much classier stroke player, someone who's good at rotating the strike. Obviously a champion cricketer. He was the captain of the Punjab Lions team that won the first ever ECS here in Cyprus. So he just knows what it takes to win. He's a very smart player, thinks on his feet. I think that's one of the reasons you really fancy the Shere Punjab side. They've got a lot of leaders who have been there and done it with different teams. And they've come together to try to win one with Shere Punjab. And he starts off missing at that one, just playing across the line a little bit there. Here's a player who plays with a lot of fire and passion, always got a big smile on his face, Zishan Khan. Yeah, it's pushed towards cover. He's going to get off the mark here. Tiwari gets a single and brings Pavandeep back on strike, who has been facing the vast majority of deliveries so far. Just misses the full toss there, but is it going to go away for 4? Yes, it will. Perfect placement by Pavandeep. Just closes the face of the bat ever so slightly to beat that fielder at long on. You can just see long on at deep mid wicket. Gave that a big chase. And he placed that in the gap between them. Again, it's a super quick outfield out here in Cyprus. As you can see, not too much grass covering. And it's a pretty scant outfield in all honesty. So anything that is struck along the ground usually picks up pace and is a very hard to stop. Yeah, just believe we're having a few technical issues. Don't know if you can hear me right now. And we should be able to hopefully resume with play very shortly. I think, yeah, I don't think there's any issues with the stream itself. I think, yeah, just a couple of technical issues at the ground right now. We're going to sort these out, and as soon as they're done, we will be ready to resume with play. Shere Punjab 36 for no loss. Here's a look at some of the action coming up tomorrow. It's the Central Europe Cup over in Czechia, and we'll see a great tri-series involving the Czechia women's team, Gibraltar, and Croatia. These three nations will be battling it out to lift the Central Europe Cup. Of course, we'll have a couple of T20Is between these two sides. Marvini Sundu will be taking you through these games. Should be a fun couple of matches of action, of course. So we'll be having our finals day as well, so it might be a good day to bring out the old split screen when you're looking at some of the European cricket we've got coming up. Yeah, also a good chance to welcome into the commentary box Rico Full. Yeah, got a good game going here so far. Pavandeep has been motoring along very nicely.
Yeah, it's going on pretty well. Just a few issues that they've got to sort out, I think, with the scoring here. But it gives us a chance, talk about this. Look, I'm liking the fact that we got plenty of women's cricket coming up. Of course, we've got this starting tomorrow. Vinny Sandu will be there, the Central in Europe Cup. Czechia, Gibraltar, and Croatia all in action, all women's internationals. And, that's going to be brilliant. And, of course, don't forget that we will have women's cricket happening here as well. At some point, it'd be nice to see if we get some of the lineups through, Nish, of the internationals, the T10 internationals, and of course the T20s, maybe getting the squads in. Maybe we'll have that information for you tomorrow, what's happening here at the weekend. Looks like we are ready to continue here. And quite an extraordinary, we've got that now sorted, because I think that's what the issue was. We had a run that Niraj Tiwari had scored, not registered, so he has faced a ball, faced two actually, and he's on one. As Pawandeep looks to continue.
Yeah, this is struck through covers for a four-point and cover stare each other as the ball goes racing past them. 4 more runs for Pavandeep.
Yeah, now he's been quite sensational, Pawandeep. We know he scored a century. Scored a couple now, hasn't he? And scored 107, which was a nice one. Then he went ballistic and scored 151 as well. So he's certainly been in the rungs as Pawandeep. And now, maybe he could also, like Salman Khan, go on and score another.
Yeah, he can certainly go on and maybe make another big innings over here, Pavandeep. Yes, just been incredible throughout this European Cricket Series, Pavandeep. 3 scores above 50 in this ECS, averaging 107.5, as I mentioned. Very rarely gets out. And, well, if he's going to play innings like that, you really feel he'll set up Punjab very well for the second innings. Of course, they themselves possess a man who's been in a terrific form throughout this ECS, Salman Khan, who we'll probably see with the ball in hand later this innings. End of the power play. Punjab are 43 for no loss.
Yeah, going away nicely, Pawandeep. I remember that the first few times that I was here in Cyprus, Pawandeep used to be somebody who would come in sometimes 3, 4, even 5. And it would look pretty strong on the short ball, but would often find a way to get up. And I'm liking the improvement that I'm seeing, not just in him, but some of the other players out here. They put in a lot of work, a lot of effort. And Pawandeep certainly is showing us the rewards of the hard work that he's put in. Punjab rely on him to always give them a good start, and they've done just that. 43 without loss after 3.
Now, there's a bit of a debate here to just probably wondering who's going to bowl this 4th over. Got quite a few options, this Limassol Zalmi team, and it looks like they're going to turn to Salman Khan. So I really look forward to this battle. You've got 2 of the top run getters in this ECS. 2 players have really been lighting it up. Salman Khan, a couple of centuries to his name in this European Cricket Series, going up against Pavandeep. And keep in mind there'll probably be some friendly rivalry between the 2 of them as well, as they're both looking to top this run scorers tally. Now then, here we go. First ball of what should be an epic battle between Khan and Pavandeep. Starts off with one that's going back into the right-hander. Large thought on the pad that should be leg buys. Niraj Tiwari is about to get set to play just his 3rd ball of this innings. Pavandeep's really farmed the strike to start off.
Yeah, this is the battle of the 2 key players, Salman Khan and Pawandeep. Salman Khan probably knows whatever score that Sherry Punjab put on the board here. He's going to have to probably score most of those himself. That's the way it's been for Limassol Zalmi.
And just push this one away. Tivari more than happy to just get the singles and spectate the Pavandeep show. That's something which Tivari has honestly done for much of this ECS. He's happy to let Pavandeep face the vast majority of the balls. He's just someone who focuses on keeping dot balls to a minimum, and then will punish the odd bad delivery when it comes his way.
Yeah, it works well, especially when you've got somebody like Pavandeep who does have such a destructive strike rate as well.
Oh, I just picked one up. It was around the middle stump. I think it's come off more of the edge of the bat. Goes away for a 4. We'll just have a look at this replay. Looks like it was slightly streaky, but it's 4 runs nonetheless for Pavandeep.
A lot of chat you can hear at the moment here from Zalmi trying to find the way through.
He's done very well to dig that one out. It was a low full toss by Salman Khan. Pavandeep gets underneath it, elevates it over the ring, and finds the gap at deep extra cover.
What a lovely shot this is, and I was just talking about how Pavandeep was very strong with the short ball, who would play a lot on the onside, but you can see how his game has changed and how it's grown. He's now playing shots like this out on the offside, and look, just effortlessly moves on to 44, the man who's already scored 2 centuries in this series.
Now a shorter one, and he's going to uppercut this one over the rope for a 6. Brings up his half century. Yet another half century for Pavandeep, his 4th 50-plus score in this European cricket series. Salman Khan gave him the length. It wasn't directed as close to his body as the bowler would have liked. And Pavandeep gets that 6. Great shot, another 50.
Powerful hitter off the ball, and another highlight to him. And now, you know, he's not done yet. He's been here before, and he's gone past it, and he's gone on to the big number as well. That's what he's looking to do. Swivels round on this, doesn't quite get it past the man that is on the boundary behind square.
And the 4th over, Sherry Punjab are 60 for no loss.
Yeah, welcome to wherever you are tuning in from around the world. You're watching the European Cricket Series. This is the Encore, because it's the second time in this 2024 season of ours that we are in Cyprus, and we're enjoying the proceedings here. Centuries galore, 15 centuries we've seen. And Pawandeep Singh, who's out there, just scored a 50. He's got 2 of them to his name already. Let's see if he can reach that magical number one more time as well. Or will it be, as I was feeling at the start of the day, a bowler that gets themselves into our Hall of Fame?
Yeah, worth keeping in mind. The winner of this match will, of course, play the Knight Riders in the semi-final tomorrow. Our other semi-final has already been decided. These other Sri Lankan Lions have booked their place in the semi-final in the previous match we had. Oh, just beautifully played away by Pavandeep. Makes the room to hit that away towards the offside. And Rafiq starts off with a rather short and, in all honesty, slightly poor delivery. So yeah, the winner of this match, just going back to that, plays the Cyprus Knight Riders in our first semi-final tomorrow. Meanwhile, the other semi-final is going to be between the Sri Lankan Lions and the Napa Kings. So just one team left to decide in our 4th and final semi-final of the day. Quarterfinal, I should say. Yeah, I think looking at Neeraj Tiwari, the way he's been batting, unless this is a genuinely poor delivery by Rafiq, he's probably going to look to knock it away for a single. Oh, and he goes big here, targeting Rafiq. Knew he can get in on the action as well, and he has elevated this over the rope for a 6. A top hit, cleared that front leg, and he's managed to smash this one over mid-wicket for a 6. Yeah, this is a great bit of limited overs batting. Got underneath that one so well. Got that angle of elevation. And he has smacked this a long way. No width on offer here. And this is going to go straight to Zishan at mid-off. Pavandeep isn't quite able to get a hold of that one. Comes off the bottom part of his bat. And he'll feel he's missed out on one there. Wasn't the best delivery, in all honesty, by Rafiq. I think he's just gotten away with a couple of subpar deliveries. I can see Tavari just stepped across there. And that was a very hopeful appeal. Wasn't even anywhere near the bat. Ten runs of extras so far this innings, and Pavandeep is going to smash one. Zero Rahman was stationed at long on and eventually just gave up, knowing that was going to sail over his head. And this is a huge hit. We'll just have a look at this side on to confirm whether it's a no ball or not. Now the shocking delivery by Rafiq. And oh, he could be in trouble here. He could be in some trouble here. Just wait and see what the umpires have to say. Is that just sneaking below the waist? Oh, well, we'll wait and find out. Any minute now, this decision should be coming. I think third umpire still making his decision here. That's a tight one. Well, it's certainly one where you could see the bowler being in a bit of trouble. This could easily be a no ball. And in the end, looks like it's going to be deemed a legal delivery. So it's not a no ball. Rafiq getting away with a very close one there. Bowls another wide down the leg side. Yeah, it's been a rough over for him, hasn't it? Full toss, smacked away, goes for 6. And this is another enormous hit that has been launched over long off for 6. This over goes magical. 26 runs come off it. And the Sher Punjab, look at that run rate right now, 17.2. They're off to the perfect start. This is what we're so used to from this opening pair of Pavandeep and Neeraj Tiwari. They've been getting the Sher Punjab Cricket Club off to great starts. And then he just sets up that middle order so well, where you can see the likes of Lovedeep Sandhu, Taranjit Singh, Preetaj Dil, Resham Singh as well, who I feel at times has been criminally underused by this Sher Punjab team. This is a great platform. This is a terrific platform. I think they should look to go on from here and maybe try to score something north of 170.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Tiwari showing just what he can do as well, hitting that big 6 there. 19 of 7, 56 from Pavandeep 24. But when you have a look at some of the plays in there, Pritesh Doyle could quite simply be opening the batting. We've seen him with Amdocs before. He's a good opener. But one thing that surprises me, Taranjit Singh. Taranjit Singh is a guy that can single-handedly just take any game away from you. For me, even though I love Pavandeep up there, but I think Taranjit Singh's got to be my other opener, because for me, he's the perfect guy in the power play. He hits it hard, he hits it big. He's only got one thing on his mind, and if you can only have 2 fielders out when he's out there, he's just a dream to watch. And know that he scored a century as well, coming in at number 5, and it just goes to show the power of his hitting. I was looking at some of those centuries, and I think you touched on this with me earlier, and it's that a lot of those batters did give chances, etc. And a lot of those batters, face a lot of balls to do it in. Taranjit Singh came in at number 5, I think, and he scored his century of just 31 deliveries. He is a hard hitter. I think when you're not opening with him, you're always sort of maybe letting the opposition in with a bit of a chance, really. I really think he's that dangerous a player. I think he and Pondi, for me, are the two openers.
Yeah, I would probably go with the same combination as well, but it seems like they favor Neeraj Tiwari just because he's someone who doesn't shoot too many dot balls. He keeps things simple, and he makes sure that Pavandeep faces as many balls as possible. It's quite clear when you watch Neeraj Tiwari's batting. This one is played out towards mid-wicket. He's always just looking to get Pavandeep on strike. That's really his tactic, I think. Whenever I've seen a partnership between these two, Tiwari plays not even a quarter of the deliveries.
Yeah, it's a role. I mean, maybe it's just a plan they have in mind. I mean, they know that they can have other players up there, but they're believing that, look, if this partnership works and that one, look, it gets it in the gap. And now you see Tiwari just shows what he can do. So Pavandeep hasn't managed to power the last few deliveries to the boundaries. So Tiwari's done it instead. So, you know, he can play that role as well. But I think you're right. I think these two, probably the team have thought, right, okay, our plan is to get to a 150, 160 score. And if we can get a partnership like this to give us a good start and get us there, then we stick with it. We don't want to make any changes. If we need that acceleration to come in, we got guys like Tamanjit who can come in and give us that start. So it's a plan that's worked for them. I think that's why they don't want to change it.
Oh, it's going to go launch this one. And it's going to go well over the camera tower. That one's gone for 6. And Neeraj Tiwari, well, we were talking a lot about his ability to, of course, rotate the strike, but trust me, he's got plenty of hitting power himself as well. This over's gone for 13 runs so far. Still have a ball to come.
That's a wonderful shot. It really is. He makes early movement. He gets the ball where he anticipates to be, and he gets it beautifully out the middle. It sails over us. I can see the shadow of the ball going over us and into the olive trees behind us, where Grzeb finds the ball and throws it back, so we do get that one back. But a good, clean hitting. Tiwari looks like he wants to take charge of proceedings. Scuffs this one a little bit though, so Pavandeep will slowly walk to strike. And the applause for the 100 that comes up at the end of that over. So 100 after 6. They are on course for a 170 score.
I've become so accustomed to these two scoring century partnership. Of course, they've had the biggest opening stand so far this European Cricket Series, a 200-run opening partnership. Have a look at the scorecard. It's been the Pavandeep and Neeraj Tiwari show to start off, something we're so accustomed to saying throughout this European Cricket Series. I mean, we talked a lot about Pavandeep's explosiveness, but Tiwari's actually going at a faster strike rate right now.
Yeah.
He's at 282.
He just got that acceleration in, hasn't he? Just at the right time. Yeah, I mean, you're talking about some of the partnerships. Some of the partnerships we've seen here have been huge. Of course, don't forget, though, Akila Kalugala and Chamo Sudan, when they put 228 on the board. So opening partnerships have been huge. And it's all about, and that's the thing we've always said, about partnerships, about batters, learning and understanding their role in a particular partnership. And Tiwari knows his role, but now he's found his rhythm. Maybe it's Pavandeep that needs to just take the singles and put him on strike. Maybe not. This one gets clobbered. So Tiwari wants to keep on going, keep on rocking and rolling. And that one's been smashed. Oh, that's a good hit. And the crunch and the sound of that. Tiwari, yeah, you're right. Look at his strike rate at the moment compared to Pavandeep.
Look how he has such a solid base, and he's so nice and steady when he plays that stroke, Neeraj Tiwari. Yeah, maybe Pavandeep should be the one looking to get Neeraj Tiwari on strike, because right now, he's absolutely smoking these balls. Oh, this is going to be smacked away as well. It's a full toss. Just swung a little bit late, so it actually wasn't as easy to play as Neeraj Tiwari has made it out to be. Another terrific shot. And it's a couple of boundaries to start off this over.
Yeah, Naveed Ahmed wants to get a slower delivery in, but he's got no protection out there on that side. I mean, I'm just looking at this field, and I don't think Limaz or Zalmi know what they're doing with the field. I mean, look at the offside. They've got 2, 3, 4, 5 bodies on the offside. They've just moved another man across now. And now finally you've got like what would be like a standard field. Oh, dear, oh dear. That just gets worse and worse. The wicket keeper is not impressed as we see a minimal. And, well, Mohammed Huzayf is filthy with that one, because not only does he go for 5 wides, it almost takes the tip of his fingers off as well.
Yeah, poor delivery here. Naveed Ahmed, he's often been quite expensive for this Limassol Zalmi side, but they decided to gamble with him. They wanted to look for a partnership-breaking bowler. I'm most surprised that Babar Ayub himself has to come on to bowl in this kind of a situation. This is a streaky boundary, but he'll take it. Nearest Tivari, outside edge, goes away for 4.
Racing away to his half century, moves to 45. This over is worth 19 of just 3 deliveries, and you can already feel the pain there from Limassol Zalmi. Some of the fielders are just doing the double teapots and looking around, don't need to be too interested, but remember, their turn will come. They also have a few master blasters in their setup as well. It's all about trying to keep this damage limitation to try and stop it getting to that 180, 190. This one is going to just agonizingly drop before the fielder who comes in, makes a stop. That's Zia Rahman. It'll just be a single, but that doesn't mean anything. It just means that Bone Deep now, knowing that Tiwari is catching him up, or want to be putting his foot down on the accelerator.
Yeah, no respite here for the bowlers, is there? I mean, both batters are seeing it like a beach ball right now, the way they're striking it. Now goes a touch too short, Naveed Ahmed, but it's going to go straight to the fielder. Pavandeep will be livid with himself. He's picked out the fielder in the deep. We're going to have a look at it to see if he's not made contact with the rope, but the fielder looks elated.
Yeah, I mean, this is a great catch, and I like the fact that the fielder is so confident with himself that he takes a catch. Let's see this foot come down here. Look at that. That's sensational. And then he keeps the foot there. Now, let's just have a look at this. Does he move the foot slightly? Oh, well, will we ever know? That's a question. I wonder if we can look at that one more time. The foot, I mean, he raises it there, but when he takes the catch, now this is what I want to see. Just when it lands here, is that landing on the rope? Problem is, well, it's a tough one, isn't it? I mean, look at that. That is an amazing shot. Look at the shadow. So what they're deciding here, 6 or out, I think they have gone. What have they gone with here? Well,
and it's been given a 6 in the end, so this is a massive, massive decision, potentially game-changing decision. Limassol Zalmi thought they had a catch. That was an incredible effort out in the deep by Zishan Khan. You'll certainly give him A for effort, but it looks like the third umpire has deemed that he's made contact with the rope as he was landing.
yeah, I think the heel there, because afterwards you saw the fielder making the adjustment. And I thought for a moment, look, he's so confident, he's kept his foot down, but you saw he then slide the foot around to make it look like it was near the rope. So I reckon the heel has caught it, it's been captured and picked up by the match officials. And that's Sujith, the third umpire, along with Nilkesh Patel, saying it's 6 runs. So Pawandeep, he gets a 6, he's still there. This partnership continues to grow. Ahmed trying to avoid going supersonic. He was celebrating a couple of balls ago when he thought he picked up the wicket of Pawandeep. Now he's trying to prevent himself going supersonic. And he will go supersonic. The slower ball attempted gets walloped away, and Pawandeep, he goes into the 70s. So Pawandeep, this is a battle between two players, you'd think. Pawandeep Singh and Salman Khan. Salman Khan has 3 centuries to his name. Pawandeep has 2. One of them, a big one, 150 plus. He's eyeing up another one here. He's into the 70s, and the score after 7 overs, 135 without loss.
Yeah, that was just a massive, massive moment we saw in that over. You just wonder if that catch had been given. Could there have been a chance for the Limassol Zalmi to stem this bleeding? Maybe, just maybe, contain this run rate a little bit. And in the end, not only was the catch not accepted, but it's also gone for a 6. So, yeah, it just felt like maybe he just brushed the rope with the back of his heel. Here's a look at, of course, finals day tomorrow. So the Sri Lankan Lions and the Napa Kings have punched their ticket to the final. They'll be taking part in the second semifinal, and then the Knight Riders will be taking on the winners of this match. So just one team left to determine in our 4th quarterfinal of the day.
Oh dear, this is not good fielding. This is not good. Fielder coming across, can't make up his mind, needs to get down and make it stop. And that's not good from Udessa Shah. And it's going to be 4 runs and a 50 to Tiwari. That 50 coming off just 16 deliveries. Well batted to Naj Tiwari. This partnership goes to 139. You've got to try and make a stop there, the fielder. It's not a good show, really, for Zalmi. And then this is a dirty delivery. It's a wide. The keeper gets something on it, but the batters will make it into 2. Just losing their shape a little bit here, Limassol Zalmi. It's very important that they try to finish the last few overs well here. If they can finish well, they can keep it to maybe a 160 something, as opposed to it could go. Look, the expected score here, looking at 191. If it gets to that, then really they're going to have to pull off some run chase.
Struck him well outside the line of the stumps there. They'll scamper across for single. It's going to be leg buys. I think 160, that might be an impossibility for the Limassol Zalmi, but if they can keep this in the 180s, I guess that could be a little win for them. Maybe even the 170s, but yeah, just looking at the situation, the Sherry Punjab, obviously 10 wickets in hand as well. The entire batting lineup to come. So many big hitters still on that list. Oh, this one's gone up in the air. Is this going to be a catching chance? It is. And it will be comfortably taken. The first wicket falls at last for the Sherry Punjab. Limassol Zalmi grab one. Neeraj Tiwari has to depart after hitting an incredible half-century. Got there in just 15 deliveries. And Sherry Punjab's opening stand is broken at 142 runs.
Yeah, I mean, you'd expect nothing else really from somebody like Tiwari and both these batters now. As you just mentioned briefly a moment ago, they still have had all their batting intact. They lose the first wicket. And, well, if it's not Taranjit coming out now, I'll be very surprised. And Taran, it is Taranjit. He's the sort of guy who could go first ball, or he can go and muscle it all over the place. So you know what to expect with Taranjit Singh. Oh dear, dear. Well, when it rains, it pours. And this one will go for 4 byes. Taranjit has that big swing that we'd expect from him. Misses it. And the wicketkeeper needs to do better. Catches him on those fingers again. That got probably pretty badly bruised when he was trying to stop a ball that went for 5 wides. So even when they're not coming on the bat, it's raining runs. 142 for 1. Still 3 balls to go in this, the 8th over.
Yeah, it's very rare to see Mohammad Huzaifa make an error like that. He's one of the better keepers in the country, so he'll be very disappointed with himself. Takes some pace off that ball. Khan has to wait for a little bit. Taranjit Singh strikes it out towards point for a single.
Good throw, good covering there from the wicketkeeper. Does well, sees that it's not a good throw. Runs out to the middle of the pitch to take it. So just a single for Taranjit, but he hands the strike back to Pawandeep. Pawandeep will be liking to finish on 150 at the end of this over, and then have 12 balls to try and get to that 185 plus score. That's what they got on plan here. That's what they got in their mind. And that's a good take. And I just get the feeling here that Huzaifa probably feels if he took the bails off, he could have perhaps got the wicket. I wonder if we get a chance to see that side on very quickly. We still have it, because I think if he took the bails off, there was probably an opportunity. They're still talking about it there now. Looks like we're not going to see that opportunity there, but a good finish, I suppose, to the over there. It's not the worst of overs, just a 12 from it, from Murtaza Khan. Score 147 for 1.
Yeah, some of the better overs actually seen in this innings from the Limassol Zalmi. Just a lot of the runs in that over coming off extras, obviously 4 runs off buys, and we had the leg buy as well. So the bowler, Murtaza Khan, actually did quite well, mixed up his pace nicely, kept the batters guessing. And he also managed to get the sole wicket we have seen so far this innings. Here's Salman Khan coming into bowl. Taranjit will go big, he'll go long. This goes all the way for 6, struck for 6 over point.
Clobbered. That's the word that comes to mind, clobbered. That brings up the 150. And this guy is just a ruthless hitter. He really is. And when it comes to brute force and muscle, there's very few that can hit the ball as hard as Taranjit Singh. It's all or nothing from him, there's no doubt about it. And that one, the first one from Salman Khan, gets smashed big.
Nice, cleaned him up there. Salman Khan gets the last laugh against Taranjit. That's a top delivery, a good Yorker aimed at the stumps. And that's going to be in for Taranjit Singh. Will hit a 6 and then depart right after that one. You can see he's gone for the old helicopter shot trying to dig out a Yorker. And he misses. He crashes onto the stumps. And Sher Punjab lose their second wicket.
That's all you can do really at this stage. You know that whoever the batter is going after you. They want to send you to the boundary. They want to send you big. And if you get the ball full and straight, well, you get the chance to send them to the cleaners. And that's what Salman Khan does there. He knows, though, already, to win this match, he's going to have to play a huge part in it. I mentioned before that these two teams, when they did meet in the group stages, it was a very comfortable victory for the Sher Punjab, winning 145 to 68, and Pohandeep scored 107 in that one. Ah, that is just mullered, and it will go all the way. New batter comes in, and Bhupinder Singh continues where Taranjit left off, smashing his first ball for a huge 6.
Yeah, what a way to start off your innings for Bhupinder Singh. Just waits for that one. It's just muscled away, horizontal bat, smacked away for 6. That is a T10 shot, if there ever was one. Goes long again. But it's going to be along the ground. It's going to go straight to the fielder. He was just going for the big shot again. Didn't quite get a hold of it there, Bhupinder Singh. And it's just the 1 run.
Pohandeep now, he's in the 70s. 2 balls here. And then and over to go. So 8 balls. He needs to do something spectacular if he's going to get another century. Oh, he's a bit lucky here. It's not the cleanest of hits, but he'll get a single, which means that he'll be hoping that Singh can smash this ball to the boundary, and he has 6 balls to see what damage he can do.
Bhupinder Singh pacing the final ball of this 9th over. Oh, straight down the ground. What a hit. He's targeting that shorter boundary, but he's going to clear it very, very comfortably. And he just loved that kind of stroke. A beautiful straight drive, full face of the bat, and hammered away for 6. And that will really, really spoil the over, won't it? It means it's going to be a magical over in the end. 20 runs come off it. And I was just about to say that maybe the Limassol Zalmi have done a decent job of containing this Sher Punjab side at the end, but that 6 really spoils the over. Sher Punjab 167 for 2 heading into the final over.
Yeah, 1 point. They were looking to get into the 190s to finish. Now, that's come down a tad. Expected score about 184, but that still means they've got to go big in this over. They have been going at around about the 18s, so that should take them to a 180 plus score. I think if they get to a 180 plus, then they'll be happy with that. Now, let's see how they can finish here. It will be Pohandeep on strike, 72 of 31. And he's going to just leave this. It's going to be a wide, so 168. There's a new bowler coming on here. This is Baba Ayub. He's trying to make a breakthrough, but his first over went for 22, so it's going to have to be some comeback if he's to avoid going for another magical one here. That's a glorious shot. It really is such a good shot. When you have a look at the field that's been set, so it's set for all the shots that we've been seeing. Straight down the ground, cow corner, square leg. So Pohandeep, he goes inside out and hits this to the part of the ground which hasn't been covered on the boundary. Really good, top quality cricket shot.
Yeah, really, really well played by Pohandeep. Shows the terrific match awareness he has. Now, this is really, really nicely played away towards mid-wicket, but there is a fielder out there to cut it out. You can see that Babar Ayub just missed that leg stump Yorker by a bit, but Pohandeep has picked out the fielder in the deep and mid-wicket.
He's quite happy to take the single. You can see Powerplay struggling a little bit there. We saw him just take some drinks at the end of the last over. And you can see he's not even backing up. Look at him. He's not expecting to have to run a single. He doesn't move, Powerplay. The bowler's running in. He doesn't move. And I think the umpire's saying, "Oh, what are you doing over there?" I like that. That's probably why the bowler doesn't bowl. He's probably told, "Hey, you got to stand up." And that one's hit straight down the ground, turns it into a full toss. And that's going to be 4 runs. The bowler just signaling, well, what am I supposed to do? Doesn't quite get the middle of the bat. Bit of the toe end, 1 bounce, 4 runs. If you hit it nice and straight like that, you're always going to get your boundary.
You certainly will. Always going to split those 2 fielders at long off and long on. And Bhupinder Singh's played an excellent cameo. He's faced 4 deliveries, and 3 of them have gone to the boundary rope. He's going to try to go big again here, but he's going to find the fielder at long on. Move on to 178 now. It's just 2 runs away from 180 here, Shere Punjab.
Yeah, well, after 2 fairly low-scoring quarterfinals, the next 2 looks like are going to be the batting team putting on plenty of runs. Not quite where he wants this to go. They're running hard and a little bit of cat and mouse. You can see that the wicketkeeper probably does want to have a throw at it. And everybody else saying, no, 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 round there, because nobody really wants to back it up. And it could have been extra, so putting a big effort in here is Ayub for the last ball. And Bhupinder Singh, he would love to find the boundary. Finish with a maximo, take it past that, or to the 185. He goes for it. He could find the fielder though, and it gets dropped. And the batters, they're just running, and it should be out. Oh, well, why does he not do his end? That's strange. Very strange. I think they will get the run out because Tracy gives it out at the square leg. But this is interesting why the bowler Ayub doesn't decide to take the bells off at his end. So watch this. Here comes the throw. Now he's well out here. But look at this. He throws it to the other end. That's quite extraordinary. And in the end, I mean, it is out the other side. So Bhupinder Singh, maybe he's part of the Pawandeep fan club and doesn't want to get Pawandeep out.
He's done Pawandeep's average a huge favor by not doing that. I think that drop in the end is going to cost his side just 1 run, so it's not too catastrophic. But yeah, there was a clear run out at the non-strikers, and Pawandeep will be glad his average won't be hurt by that. We'll have a look at the highlights of what was a very entertaining inning. It was Pawandeep and Neeraj Tiwari opened the batting once again for Shere Punjab, and they got them off to a terrific start. 142-run opening partnership. We're so accustomed to seeing the 2 of these men get their side off to a brilliant start. Pawandeep was initially the aggressor. He came out and faced the bulk of the ball with Neeraj Tiwari. Slowly started to step up the gears, and eventually he was playing a lot quicker than Pawandeep. He ended up with a strike rate of 306, 52 of 17 deliveries for him. Taranjit Singh would come in at number 3. He would smack 1 big 6, and he would be dismissed shortly afterwards. But Bhupinder Singh came in right at the end and played the perfect late innings T10 cameo. Faced 6 deliveries, hit 3 of them for boundaries.
Yeah, I mean, these are good signs, aren't they, for Shere Punjab? Because, yeah, we know that they are always looking for that good start, as we saw the run out there in the end of Bhupinder Singh. But, yeah, they make a good start, but they've got plenty in the tank, as you say. I mean, Taranjit can come out, Bhupinder has come out and hit some big shots as well. And they got the likes of Rushan Singh there, Sukhwinder Singh as well. They got players, and not to mention Deep Sandhu as well. They've got some really good players, so they've got some depth in their side. And they put 180 on the board, and that's going to be an opportunity for me for the first time to see how Shere Punjab will go about things with the ball. I think Rajinder Brar, their captain, will be key, not just with his own bowling, but how he deploys some of the others. Taranjit Singh can be pretty useful as well. So once again, it's a big score on the board in this quarterfinal. Limassol Zalmi, they've got a lot to do here. As we have a quick look at the bowling figures there, a little bit of pain for most of them. Zishan Khan, I think, bowled pretty economically, didn't he? Just 24 off his 2 overs. A wicket there for Salman Khan, a good Yorker from him. And Mujasa Khan as well, he bowled a very good, very important 8 over. I'm surprised he didn't actually come back and bowl another one. He only gave away 7 runs, picked up 1 wicket.
That was very puzzling that Murtaza Khan didn't come back to bowl again. at the end. So in the end, Punjab have posted a total of 180 on the board. The Limassol Zalmi need 181 runs to book a spot in the semi-final and take on the Knight Riders first thing tomorrow morning. Join us again in 5 minutes when we'll bring you the second innings of this quarterfinal.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back for the second innings of our fourth quarter final of the day. The missile Zalmi having set a target of 181 by Sher Punjab. And that was a top batting performance. They'll be absolutely delighted with themselves. They'll feel like they've done half the job now, but it's about doing the other half. And certainly with the quality of bowling they have, you'd feel like they have a good chance to go on and book their place in the semi-final. But there's one man who stands in their way, and that man is Salman Khan, a player who has been in terrific form throughout this European Cricket Series. 3 centuries to his name. And he's going to be joined by Mohammad Huzaifa out in the middle as well. Huzaifa certainly came to the party and during the elimination match when he scored 78 runs. And can these two guide their side to an unlikely victory? They certainly have the capability of putting together a huge partnership similar to the one that we saw between Neeraj Tiwari and Pavandeep, worth 142 runs.
You can see the standard start. The chant of Bole Son Nihal Sasri Akal from Sher Punjab as they get set. They hope to get the job done. Going to be the captain to start off with the ball. Rajinder Brar, and he gets smashed down the ground. Big for a big 6. Well, they're off and they're running as Mohammad Huzaifa smashes the first ball for 6.
I'm always a bit surprised when I see Rajinder Brar opening the bowling because he's been expensive pretty much every time he's bowled the first over. I believe he even went for plenty of runs against the keeper of the Tigers when he bowled the first over. I should say Phillips Warriors. Well, he went for 30 runs in this first over against them as well, and we know they're a side who really struggle to score runs.
Rajinder Brar, I suppose he feels I'm the captain. My team have put plenty of runs on the board, 180, so I'm entitled to bowl the first.
I'll get some bat on this one as well. Huzaifa doesn't have enough to go to the rope. Not quite, it'll just be a 4. And it's consecutive boundaries to start out this inning. Good start for the Zalmi.
Yeah, nice bit of goalkeeping there as well. As one of the Zalmi lads comes across and stops the ball going into the net. Good start, as you say, 6 and 4. And, well, Mohammad Huzaifa is definitely hungry for more. It's not impossible. We know that. It is not impossible. And this is coming in and right on top of us. Now, this is somewhere inside the... Yeah, there we go. It's on our roof. Wow, that one was blasted. And that's a good big hit coming right on top of our commentator station there. Wow.
Yeah. Massive hit there by Huzaifa. He was just giving it a little bit of width. It was a touch short by Brar. Freed his arms and gave us a huge fright here in the commentary position. He's actually handled that one very well in the end, Taranjit Singh, because once it hits the surface, just kind of skids off of it. That could easily have been a misfield, but he's done well there, Taranjit Singh, wearing the bucket hat, that long off.
Yeah, Taran, it's a good catch of the ball. He thought about it, didn't he? I think he made the right decision. All right, now this could be the big moment. And that'd be a great catch if he takes it. And now it's going to bounce and go to the boundary. Well, dear, oh dear. That's Neeraj Tiwari, who looked like he was getting set for the catch and then just gave up, let it bounce, and then watches the ball go over the boundary rope. Rajinder Brar is not a happy man.
Yeah, you don't make misfields off of your own captain. You never do a misfield off your own captain. He just owns that mistake and says, sorry, I lost track of the ball. And Khan opens his account with a 4 as well. And he cleans him up. Rajinder Brar is off. And he's going to give him the chuck to get out of here. It's not the first time we've seen Rajinder Brar do that.
Oh, well, Rajinder Brar, look at him go. It's the big wicket of Salman Khan. And Rajinder Brar, well, Brar's the name. He needed a bit of support from his teammates. Well, they weren't able to take the catch, but he knocks the timber over Jaga de Vatte style. And dekh lo Rajinder Brar's celebration, because that's a huge wicket. Salman Khan, well, he's not the Hollywood star, Salman Khan, but he's certainly been a star with the bat here at the Ipswich Cricket Ground when he scored 3 centuries. But how about that for a send-off?
Quite a send-off. We could actually make a compilation of Rajwinder Brar doing this throughout the series. That's definitely the biggest one.
Well, Rajwinder Brar he goes magical, but he does, I suppose, look, if you're going to give away 21 runs, but still take the wicket of Salman Khan, you take it any day of the week. So, well, I suppose you have to say they're on the right track with 21, but they have lost Salman Khan, and it's a cheap dismissal for him. He'll go for 4.
Yeah, now all the pressure on Huzaifa and Ayub. We know Ayub's a quality player as well, but yeah, Salman Khan, he's just different classes. He's been playing on another stratosphere throughout this European cricket series. Paramjit Devgan coming in to bowl the second over. He gets this one badly wrong. It's going to be a wide to start off.
Well, Devgan is the bowler, and he gets this one a little bit wrong, let's just say. But he'll say that's my loose. Now, don't worry, everybody. कुछ नहीं होया कि ना कुछ नहीं होया. आप भी ठीक हो जाना. Yes, Paramjit Devgan moves back to his mark.
Oh, this was well stopped in the end by Pritaj Dale. Obviously, usually wicket keeps, but he's in the outfield because Pavandeep has taken on the wicket keeping duties for this match, and he's done an exceptional bit of ground fielding there.
He's done well because once again it was one of those that you're just anticipating the ball to do something. You never know what it's going to do on this surface. He ends up making a good stop, and that certainly does save 3 runs for his side.
And it goes for the wide Yorker there, Devgan, and Ayub trying to reach out to it, doesn't get any bat on it.
And just like in that celebration, a lot of people watching the celebration like it. It's almost like he gets the bow out from the casket behind him and then fires it in the direction of the dugout and says, there you go, follow that all the way out. Probably thinks he's earned himself another over. He might bowl the next, you never know.
This is not quite timed as nicely as Ayub would like, but it's got enough to go away for 4. Resham Singh gave it a good chase, but it was a chase in vain in the end.
Yeah, Resham Singh, and that's a name that rings a bell. I remember him playing. He's a young player and started as a bowler and had a lot of issues, but he got better and better, if memory serves me right. And in the end, towards the end of that series, he's bowling pretty well, so probably we'll see him with the ball. He's definitely a try. He's a trooper. Had no chance stopping that one there as Ayub opens his account with 4.
So once again played out towards mid-wicket. Resham Singh's in the deep, gets down really well, and he's going to ensure that it's only a single. Yeah, Resham Singh, a very interesting development for him as a player. He used to play for the Black Caps under Rajwinder Brar's captaincy, and obviously now a member of this Shere Punjab side. His bowling, I think it's always been terrific, particularly in the death overs, because he's got so many variations. He's got a deadly slower ball. I think where he's made a huge leap in his game is his batting. This is going to be a struck away, and Resham Singh is going to just watch it sail over his head as it goes for 6. Another terrific hit by Muhammad Huzaifa. Yeah, watch that shot. Outstanding. He was just offered some length, got underneath it, and hit it for a 6. But yeah, going back to Resham Singh, I remember when he first started batting, I think the analogy I used to describe him is he's like a player where none of the buttons work on the controller. You only have one button that works because you only played one shot. You just keep playing the same shot again and again. And he's gotten slightly better now, though. I think he's had a few great innings throughout this ECS. I think he's been a pretty consistent run getter for them, but just hasn't had the opportunities to bat because of the depth and talent this Shere Punjab side have. Oh, launched away for a 6. As he moves on to 30 of just 7, Huzaifa taking on the role we're accustomed to seeing from Salman Khan.
Yeah, this is a fantastic pickup. It really is. And it's once again though, they've gone, just loses his line. Look, he gets punished, doesn't he, for that wide ball that he started with. Has to bowl the extra ball, and he gets whacked for a big 6. He'll go for 19 and 40 off the first 2. So as I said, they are on track. They're needing to go at around that 18 mark to start the innings with. They are going at 20s at the moment. 40 for 1.
The run rate's terrific for the Limassol Zalmi. They're batting superbly, playing some really good strokes. Huzaifa in particular is just obviously losing your highest run getter so early in a chase can really, really hurt you when you're trying to get 181. This is played really nicely off the pads by Babar Ayub. Taranjit Singh starts off with a slightly poor delivery, and it gets punished.
Yeah, so the captain does decide to go with somebody different, goes with Taranjit. And you're right, strays down the leg side, gets whipped away. Nice looking shot, doesn't try and hit it too hard. So you can see maybe Sharif Punjab is just thinking, right, okay, we need, if two bowlers can deliver us two very good overs, maybe they just go for just, you know, between 5 and 10, then you should go on and win this match. That's what they're looking to do. Wickets probably don't come into play. And that's why maybe the captain here just going with Taranjit to see if Taranjit can be that guy. Well, this is up in the air. It's a catching opportunity. Prithaj Doyle drops it. Oh, that's hit his hands hard. It's gone a long way up in the air. Prithaj, he finds it. He gets into position. Hits his hands hard. Watch this. And straight out. He just can't hold on to it. He goes down. The Grizzly pops up. A chance. It was there for the taking. Doesn't get taken. Ayub gets the luck and picks up 2 runs.
Just playing the wrong line there, Ayub. I think he's been very lucky, Ayub, with dropped catches. He's had so many chances dropped throughout this year. I don't think any batter has been dropped more than him throughout this ECS, but he hasn't always been able to make that count. Will he make it count in this crucial quarterfinal?
Okay, this is going to be a teaser for the fielder. And he drops it as well as another one goes down. Well, Nish, you know what you're talking about because it's another chance that goes begging. And Baba Ayub gets dropped once again. And this time, well, it's Paramjit Devgan that puts it down.
Yeah, I don't know how many lucky charms he has on him right now, Babar Ayub, but it just feels like in every match he keeps presenting these opportunities that never get taken. Dropped twice in the space. 3 deliveries.
Taranjit, yeah, he's every right to do the double teapot there, thinking, what's going on? Somebody's got to take the catch. This is not catchable. This is only going to be caught by the snakes in the grapevine. This one clears the olive trees by a mile, and it is still moving. That is a sizzler. And, well, this time is Huzaif that rubs the salt into the wounds after you being dropped on 11. Gets to the non-striker's end, and the next ball gets crunched for a biggie.
Yeah, absolutely crunched. Huzaifa, this has just been top batting. I think the way he's just picked up these deliveries, the fact that he's hitting everything so cleanly, it's been a real clinic in T10 batting so far. Oh, it's poor delivery, really poor delivery. It's a shocking delivery by Singh. Might be a no ball as well. We'll just have a look to confirm. But Huzaifa punishes it, so it looks like it's going to be a lot more misery piled on Sharif Punjab early.
There's got to be a free hit this for me. We'll have a look at this side on. That's too high. The umpires want clarification of this, but I reckon this is too high. Let's see if you can have side on this, Arthurs. And have a look at the height of this ball. That definitely is too high.
Free hit coming up here. It has been given a no ball. Oh, that's going to be a wide. So Singh going for a wide Yorker. In the air, and he's going to capitalize on this free hit. Is going to go for 6. Really well struck by Huzaifa, and the entire Zalmi team is out of their seats cheering that one on. What an incredible power play. 65 runs off it, and they're off to a flyer of a start here, Limassol Zalmi.
They're off to a flyer. When you look at the like for like, be prepared to be surprised because you'll see them around 20, I reckon they're around 22 runs ahead of where their opponents were, and that is a huge difference. Now, I think this drinks break is exactly what Sharif Punjab need. Look, they've got the big wicket of Salman Khan, but you've got 2 batters now in. I mean, Baba Ayub, they haven't helped themselves by dropping him on 9 and 11. He's on 12 of 7. But the danger man is Mohammed Huzaif. And that's what they're thinking here. That's what they're saying here at the drink. Say, come on, boys. I know nobody drops these catches on purpose. Let's hold on to the chances when we get them. And this is where Rajinder Brar is just saying to his bowlers, look, we just need to get a couple of deliveries right up there in the block hole. One thing that comes to mind, I don't know if you remember, Nish, but when Peter Doyle played for the M-Dogs, there was a couple of times that he actually didn't keep wicket, and he actually bowled, and he didn't bowl too bad. A little bit of spin, and he picked up some wickets. I wonder if he could be the answer here. Maybe just to take a little bit of the pace off the ball. But to start off with, I think they're going to the man we talked about a little bit earlier, Risham Singh.
Yeah, they do have a more recognized spin option in Neeraj Tiwari, and I feel like they'd probably go to him before they would consider Pritesh Dale. Usually he'd bowl the first over after the power play, Neeraj Tiwari, but yeah, maybe we'll see him in the 5th over. There's no way that he won't bowl an over in this innings. Starts off with a slower delivery that's picked up really, really well by Babar Ayub. Goes away for a 4.
Yeah, it's once again, we've seen this from both sides. This is something that Limassol Zalmi did a lot of, not protecting that side of the field. They're overloaded on the offside, and it looks like they're now trying to sort that out. They're pointing at fielders to go here, there, and everywhere. So looks like a fielder will go back onto the leg side now. So 3 men on the leg side, a long off, and extra cover in place. Miscue, opportunity. Keeper's got to take this. And he's totally fluffed it. That is, oh, well, that is poor from Pawandeep. He doesn't even get gloves to it. Now, Pawandeep, I know that he was struggling when he was batting. And remember, there was one shot of him at the non-strikers and not even standing up. So maybe a little bit of fatigue, I'm not sure. But still, if you've got the gloves on, you've got to take that catch. You at least got to get gloves to it. Huge opportunity. And once again, is Ayub.
Yeah, it's the 3rd time he's been dropped. Incredible, so early in his innings. And this is going to be a wide. I mean, he's faced 9 deliveries, and he could have been out 3 times in those 9 deliveries. It's really remarkable. And just going back to the point, yeah, there's a good chance Pawandeep is fatigued after playing a long innings. But then they have Pritesh Dale. Why isn't he keeping instead? I mean,
yeah,
he's an incredible keeper, just as good as Pawandeep.
Very good point there from Unish. Good observation. And nobody's catching this either. This is being smashed, and that's 50 up for Mohammed Huzaif. What a good innings. What a fast 50 of 11 balls. That's one of the fastest 50s that we've had. So 11 ball 50. He is keeping the hopes of his team alive here. And, well, it's, I said before, it's not impossible, but everything's got to go their way. And this is where, once again, Shari Punjab, they know they just need one good ball to remove Huzaif for one bit of magic. Whether it's a good bit of fielding, a good delivery, that can change everything.
It's another great variation there by Resham Singh. Bowls such a good slower ball. And that's why he's so difficult to bat against, because you're constantly guessing. You don't know what's going to come out from him. Bowls a terrific knuckleball as well. I think that's one of his specialties. I think he's a terrific T10 bowler.
Singh. Oh, that's well bowled again. Fielder should make the stop here. He's bobbling around. And Taranjit, wow, he says, ball man nahi chhadni, kitte nahi ja rahi. Thalle baith gaya ball de uppar. That's the way to do it. Sits on it literally. And it doesn't let that ball go through. So just a single. So now this becomes a huge delivery. 13 have come off the over. They're searching for around 17. And that's been hit away. Fielder will see it fly over him. So it's another win in the over for Limassol Zalmi. Over by over. They're winning the overs. 19 come off that one. They're in front here. 84 for 1. And we're talking about run chases. Let's have a look at the ECN Hall of Famer run chases. Look at that. It'll be right up there. It'll go second on our board if they get this 181 run chase. This is a huge moment. Can Limassol Zalmi, without Salman Khan, who's back in the dugout already? Well, he was given a send-off by Rajinder Brar. Now is Rajinder Brar the captain of Shari Punjab that is feeling the pressure, and he's certainly sweating. He needs somebody to come in and put a good effort in with the ball. I reckon spin could be the key. And it looks like, once again, they're going to try something different. They're going with Vikram Verma here. So still not going with Tiwari.
Yeah, very interesting that they're not going with Tiwari. But if you look at that list, 6 of those run chases are this year. And all of them are in the 23 or 24. Just shows you how much the quality of the batting is improving in the European Cricket Series. I mean, we're at the point where I think batters just go out there, they're completely fearless, don't care about how big the target is.
All right, Ayub, who's been dropped on 3 occasions. It's moved to 23. And this time it's out of the reach of the fielder. It's going to be 4 more. A little bit of suerte, a little bit of luck. But you need a bit of luck when you're trying to chase a big score of 181.
They get the thick outside edge over there, Ayub. He's has been a very lucky boy out there. 3 catches dropped off his bowling. And that thick outside edge goes away for 4. This one just comes off the inside edge of the bat. Hasn't quite middled it there, Ayub. And it goes straight to the fielder at square leg.
Yeah, once again, they're bowling deep and sort of lackluster effort to try and stop the ball. And they don't take any extras from it. Yeah, I mean, Ayub, I wonder what his secret is. I wonder what he does before he strolls out there to bat, because it's certainly working for him. Okay, good luck. Risham Singh misses it. Doesn't even get hands onto it. That is a huge moment, because it's Mohammad Huzaifa now who gives a chance on 54, and he doesn't get taken.
We've seen this before from Sherry Punjab. Their first loss this European Cricket Series was in similar fashion. It was in a match they really should have won, but they failed to take their catches. Sherry Punjab at times, despite having all these quality players, they just crumble under the pressure.
All right, now this one, is it going to go to hand? Oh, he's taken a great catch. He has taken a great catch. When you look at all the chances that haven't been taken, this one is the one that you think he's got no right to take. He's all over the place. As Paramjit Divgan, who did put down Ayub earlier, but he makes amends, and Ayub, well, no such luck for him. 3 times he was given chances, but not this time. It's a great catch from Divgan, because he's come in and he's taken that away from his body. It's a sensational catch, it really is. They take the wicket, and it's not the one that they wanted, but at least it is one. That's the one that was put down earlier. This one, though, it's a great catch. Look, he never looked like he was going to take it. His body was in the right place. He never got a stationary position, but good hands, good catch.
Yeah, that's all hand-eye coordination, isn't it? That's all hand-eye coordination. He manages to hold on to that one. I think Ayub must have felt that he was going to get dropped for a 4th time this innings. But in the end, he departs. Still does a fair bit of damage. 28 of the 13 deliveries he faced. Murtaza Khan going to face the final ball of this 5th over. This is the first good over for Sherry Punjab.
It could be another one. Could be 2 in 2. And can they stop it going to the boundary? I think they do. Oh, it's all happening out there. It's like the wacky races. It really is. Pritaj Doyle coming in, looking to take the catch. He couldn't take it. And then good work there. Good recovery this time from the fielder. I think Pritaj Doyle, he looked to his left and he saw that the fielder, who eventually makes a save on the boundary, didn't look interested in taking the catch. So he had to go for it himself. It's another life, though, and it's Murtaza Khan that gets lucky this time. Gets 2. It's the end of the over, 93 for 2, but it has to be said, that could be the one over that once again swings this contest in the balance of Sherry Punjab, because it only goes just for 9 runs.
Yeah, 9 runs is an incredible over when you're trying to defend a target of 181. That's the challenge when you're involved in such a high-octane chase. You know, it just takes 1 ball, you lose 1 wicket, and all of a sudden, a lot of your good work for 5 or 6 overs can get undone. The danger man Huzaifa is still out there, though, and they're probably going to need him to try to get the triple digits. I know it's asking a lot of a batter, but it might be what he needs to get his side to the semifinal. Very, very entertaining 5 overs to start off in this second innings. The Limassol Zalmi are 93 for 2. They're halfway there in these first 5 overs. And it looks like we're set for an absolute classic.
Yeah, we certainly are. Well, we said that drinks could be the key. They had drinks after 3. They did get a bit of success. Now they've had some more drinks here. So Sherry Punjab once again would have made use of that to come together and say, come on, one more wicket. We know what we need, one wicket. And I think this is what we were looking forward to. Bit of spin. Niraj Tiwari comes into the attack. Oh, that's big. That is humongous. It's in the slot. And Mohammad Huzayf says, thank you very much. And he makes it look easy. Just a little bit of movement. But what he does so well here, he gets across, a little step across outside the off, and then hits through the line of the ball. That has gone a long way. New balls, please.
Hits it through the line, meets it on the half volley. Not the start Tiwari would have wanted. Just needs to pull his length back a little bit, doesn't he? You can't do much as a spinner when you're producing half volleys for the batter.
The other thing is, I mean, Bawinda is there. He's wearing the bucket cap. He's got to have the lid on and stand up. There's no point having a spinner on and letting the batter walk down the pitch. All right, this one could be on top of us as well. And yeah, we knew it was coming here somewhere. Where is it? It's landed on top of us. We'll have to find it. I'll go looking. You keep talking.
Yeah, this is a shorter delivery. I said he should have pulled his length back a little bit. Didn't mean he should go that short. I think it's just on top of our tent. And we have found the ball in the end. Of course, Rico's managed to recover the ball. And Tiwari, it's back-to-back sixes to start off. Over pitches the first one, overcompensates on the second delivery, which is too short, and goes for six. Make that 3 consecutive sixes.
Oh, shaka time. And I don't know if you can see Limassol Zalmi in their camp at the moment. They are loving this because after that one quiet over, 3 sixes on the spin, put them back in this game. Look at the score. We're on the Nelson, 111. Well, maybe the Nelson will give Sherry Punjab a little bit of luck. Okay, stand on 1 foot. Well, Tiwari's got 13 on the back. I'm not saying any more. And that could be number 4. Gear. Shaka Lagya Mohammad Huzayf on 79. Well, a lot of things happening here at the moment. We've seen 4 sixes on the spin. And the number 13 is Niraj Tiwari is bowling runs at the moment. This one gets stumped away. The wicketkeeper has to put the lid on and has to stand up. There's no point him standing back to the spinner. There's no pressure being applied, and he's just hitting them for fun. We could see 100 coming up pretty quickly here from Huzayf.
It's a rare dot ball. There's an edge there. There's an edge. And Huzaifa looks absolutely stunned, but I think he knows that he's found the pat. He's going to get a little pat on the head. And wow, so after hitting 4 consecutive sixes, he manages to get a wicket over here near Tiwari. And is there a little thin edge there? Well, it's hard to tell from the angle. There weren't too many protests from Huzaifa. He tried to play it cool, but I think he knows deep down that he has edged that one. But what an innings he's played, an incredible innings. He's given his side a chance. But is this the moment that's going to swing the pendulum in favor of Sherry Punjab?
I mean, there was a noise, yeah, I think there is, you know. I definitely heard the noise, and I'll take full responsibility. Don't give me a hard time, everybody. I know what they were going to say. Commentators curse when I said he's on his way for a century. The very next ball he's gone. Have to say, though, better delivery from Tiwari. A quicker ball surprises the batter, gets the edge, gets a big wicket. Oh, that could be a turning point. Rahman, the new batter. And, yeah, Nish, new batter, new game.
Yeah, it's a completely new match now. I mean, we've not seen too much from these two batters throughout this ECS. Rahman in particular has really struggled for runs. I think you feel now it all falls on Murtaza Khan to try to pull this one out for the Zalmi. Boy, if you're a Zalmi supporter, you probably needed Mohammad Huzaifa to go on for another 2 or 3 overs to really get your side into a good position. But have they lost that top 3 a little bit too early? As you can see, the run rate's just fine. It's just fine. It's 19.7. Have they lost too many of their key players here?
Yeah, it's a momentum shifter, isn't it? I mean, even though that over does go for 25, it does get the wicket off the main man. And once again, like I said, with the over from Rajinder Brar, when he went for 21, he got the wicket of Salman Khan. Do you take that? Yeah. Well, that over goes plenty goes for 25, but you get the wicket of Mohammad Hussain. Do you take it? I think you do. And now it looks like they're going back to Charanjit Singh here just to try and get a couple of quiet overs in here and just settle the nerves. The rate required 15, so they're not out of this here. They're not out of it by far.
Struck out towards cover, towards Resham Singh. It's going to be a single. I just wonder how much of a role the heat has played as well in the scores going up. I mean, this morning we had some really, really low-scoring games, but in the afternoon we've seen the runs flowing once again, and it's starting to look like the ECS we saw during the group stages. Oh, it's going to go big here. Murtaza Khan, does he have enough distance on this one? He certainly does, so he continues the onslaught. It's another 6. They're still fighting here, the Limassol Zalmi.
Yeah, they've got to keep fighting. I mean, this one is a bit of a teaser. Doesn't really get it right out in the middle. It's not as big as some of the ones that we know Mohammad Hussain was hitting earlier and Baba Ayub, but he gets plenty of it, 6 runs. But the thing is, they're needing 3 boundaries, roughly and over. That's what they're sending themselves.
Inside edge, and this is smart captaincy by Rajwinder Barada just to keep a short, fine leg in place. Going to make sure it's just a single.
Yeah, no, that's a good result. Just a single. That means that Murtaza Khan takes himself off strike. So Rahman has to play his part so far. So 8 off the over. They're looking for 15. So, like I say, 2 more boundaries would be key here, just to keep the pressure on. Stay at this rate right the way to the end of the innings. Then we got a real bumper finish coming up here.
Struck out towards mid-wicket. And it's going to be a single. They feel that Khan's going to have to do most of the accelerating here, or Rahman doesn't look like he's going to be able to play a big shot the way he started this innings.
Challenge it. Probably once again trying to just dart this ball in. So he's coming around the wicket. We've seen him do this before, and he can be pretty effective. Yeah, there you go. That's brilliantly done. I think Tracy will have a chat with him to say, hey, you don't want to be coming right in front of me. But that's what he's done. I've seen him do this at Khartoum as well. When he's under pressure, he changes it round, and he gets, that's a good ball to come in. Now the batter has to anticipate this. He needs to know what Charanjit is trying to do, give himself a bit of room and get ready to play it. And, it's played pretty well, and it stopped. Good fielding. Really well fielded. That's brilliantly done by Bhupendra Singh. It means that is a big win, that over. It only will go just for 10 runs from Charanjit, just the 1 boundary from it.
Yeah, great over there for Shed Punjab. As we said, one moment can absolutely swing these chases, particularly when it's a high-octane chase like this. That wicket came, and they've just slowed down now. Just a 1 boundary since that wicket of Huzaifa. Here's a look, and of course, finals day tomorrow, so our second semi-final is set. It'll be the Sri Lankan Lions against the Napa Kings, and the winner of this match will play the Cyprus Knight Riders in our first semi-final tomorrow.
Yeah, that already we've seen a repeat of a match that happened a couple of tournaments ago. Sri Lanka Lions of Limassol up against Napa Kings. Napa Kings on that occasion were victorious and booked their place in the final, a final that they would go and choke against the Black Caps after removing the Black Caps, skittling them for around 80. They weren't able to get there. Sri Lanka Lions have a point to prove. They'll be looking to come back strong and get their revenge over the Napa Kings and book another final for themselves. And then, yeah, the Cyprus, the boys, the Cyprus Knight Riders are looking to see who they're going to play. And at the moment, with just, well, they're requiring about 17.5 of the last 3, 53 of 18. And remember, they scored 65 in the power play, so it's definitely on. Verma comes on, high in the air. Is anybody going to get there? They won't, but they'll keep it at just 1. That's a big win. You can see Charanjit there in front of us. He's just telling everybody to calm down, stay cool, stay calm. Don't throw it away. Singles don't hurt us. If they can get another good over here, which goes for under the 15 mark, then they know they get closer to the win. They'll take that to rate up to around about the 20 again. That's their plan here. Burma bowled a good first over. That's been hit pretty well, and that's going to go all the way. Bolle. And that's the boundary they're looking for. 3 of these and over, and they stay well ahead of the rate. 3 boundaries they're looking for to take this down to the wire, to take it into the last over.
That is all muscle by Ur Rahman, isn't he? He's just trying to muscle that ball over long off for a 6. He's waited for one and powered it away. for a boundary. Full toss. Is he going to punish this one as well? Yes, he will. It's another 6. It's back-to-back 6s for Rahman. So after those first 3 balls, we were struggling to hit the big ones. He's launched 2 for 6.
Yeah, it's that slower delivery tried by Vikram Verma, but he gets it wrong. It's into the pads. It's a full toss. And it's been absolutely clubbed by Rahman. So Rahman has come back strong here. Back-to-back 6s. This game just comes back alive again. And, well, Verma has got to go back to getting it in the right areas, outside the off. Get the ball to pitch. Can't be bowling full bungers. Up in the air. Who wants it? Fielder underneath it. Nobody's put a name on it. Can't believe it. They are just standing watching. They are standing watching. Nobody puts a name in. The man at square, it's an easy catch. Mind you, the wicketkeeper doesn't help by charging at it. But if they lose this match, it'll be down to the fielding.
The catching, really, you have to say it's been subpar throughout this innings, of course. 3 catches put down of Babar Ayub. We saw them give an opportunity to Huzaifa as well when he was on 54. And they've let another opportunity slip by here, Sharif Punjab. This is looking a lot like their opening match against Encore, which they let slip through their hands because of dropped catches. Full toss. This is going all the way as well. He's picked out the fielder in the deep, and there's one man who has made no mistake with his catching. Devgan had taken both the catches sent to him. Oh, he'll be disgusted with himself, Murtaza Khan. He should have sent that one 10 meters over the boundary rope, but he's picked out a fielder.
Yeah, we'll see side on. I don't think there's any issues. It's dipping. Yeah, no issues with that. So he's going to be very disappointed. He's found Devgan, and Devgan, he keeps cool when the rest are starting to boil over out there. Hay muy caliente ahí en el centro, pero un hombre tiene muy frío. Eso Devgan. Devgan holds on to the catch. 142 for 4. And that's a good one to pick up because Murtaz now goes, and you're right, he'll be filthy with himself that he's given his wicket away off that full toss.
That was a poor delivery. I mean, if that goes for 6, a little bit of 20 run over with a ball to go. I mean, what a huge change in the match that would have been. But instead, a wicket falls. And Ahmed, well, haven't seen too much of him with the bat during this European Cricket Series, so he's going to get a single here, and he's going to keep the strike as well heading into the 9th over. Boy, he better find a few big shots in that 9th.
Yeah, I mean, that over there in the end goes for 15, come off it. It could have been a lot worse, couldn't it? So in the end, it's sort of an even Stevens. They needed to go at around about 16s. The rate goes up to 19. It's as simple as this, 38 of 12 deliveries. It all happens in the 9th, and it has to happen in the 9th for Limassol Zalmi if they're to stay in this tournament. A place in tomorrow's finals day at stake. A place to take on the Cyprus Knight Riders in semi-final number 1. Who will it be? Will it be Sharif Punjab? Will it be Limassol Zalmi? This becomes a very important over. A lot of talk here. A lot of pressure seems to be put on Risham Singh, who looks like he's going to bowl it.
Yeah, so if Risham Singh bowls this over, then they got 3 options for the final over: Brar, Devgan, or Tiwari, unless they decide to gamble and go for a 7th bowler. Every bowler who's bowled so far has been very expensive, thanks to Huzaifa batted when he was out there. Oh, this is top bowling, and this is all Singh needs to do. Just bowl slower deliveries, nice and wide. Let Ahmed chew as many dot balls as possible.
Yeah, I'm with you. The only thing I wonder, would you at this stage maybe just get the mid-wicket in short, just in case they're thinking, right, let's just give the strike to Rahman because he's the guy who seems to have found he's hitting. I wonder if you take it doesn't look like they're still. Yeah, everybody's back. They're just thinking we just want to try and stop the boundaries here. They're not worried about giving the strike to Rahman. Oh, you can't stop those. That's going to be 4 runs, so any runs will do. Swings wild, gets the edge, gets a boundary.
But this is where I'm surprised. Why don't they have a long stop in place, a backstop? I mean, there should be someone all the way. Very, very fine at deep third. I mean, we know Ahmed is struggling with his batting. He's going to get most of his run through edges.
It's something that a lot of teams don't like to do, Nish. I mean, yeah, I find it surprising. You look at what he's bowling, you would think you would give him some protection back there. Oh, now they're taking the run on. They will get there. So they get a bye, and this is all about getting Rahman on strike. So we've seen a dot, a 4, and a single. 5 have come off the over. 3 balls to go. 33 required of 9 deliveries. And now becomes the big test. So he's got a couple of good deliveries in here. Here we go. Singh under pressure. Risham. Oh, this should just be a single. They're taking it reluctantly. Rahman, you can see he's disappointed. I think he thought about a moment, maybe not taking the run, but by that time, the non-striker had already committed and was running to the striker's end. So he's going to take strike again, is Ahmed.
32 needed of 8 now. Both these last 2 balls will have to go for a boundary if the Limassol Zalmi want to keep things interesting in the final over.
Nervy finish to the quarterfinal day here. Slower delivery, he gambles and he bowls an absolute peach. What a delivery this is. I mean, to have the cojones to bowl this right now under pressure, and he bowls it and he gets it right.
Yeah, top bowling here by Resham Singh. I think his match awareness has been brilliant. He knows Ahmed's probably the weaker of the 2 batters. He's just done his best to keep things nice and wide and allow him to chew dot balls. A lot of other bowlers might have gone for glory and looked for one straight at the stumps. Yeah. He's just keeping it out of his reach.
Yeah, this is here now. You just don't want to bowl on extra. Any legal ball will do. Up in the air, it's a long way up. Fielder gets underneath it. He's got to try and stop the boundary. He can't. The ball sails over him. He goes for 6. That could be a very important hit. So with that ball going for 6, it means we need a magical finish. 26 of the last, everybody. We've seen it being done before. Are we going to have a real bumper finish here to quarterfinals day in Cyprus?
Now, big decision coming up here for the captain who bowls his final over. He could come back himself. He went for 21 in this first. I would go for Devgan. Devgan's been so reliable throughout this European cricket series. And we've seen him be cool under pressure out at mid-wicket. And it looks like the captain agrees. He is going to go with Devgan for this final over.
Yeah, Paramjit Devgan will come back. Now, he did bowl 1. Remember his last over. Went for 19, but he bowled a wide and he got punished for it because that last ball was then smashed for a big 6. But he's bowling against different caliber of batters this time. He's going to start with Rahman on strike. And I think this first ball is so very important. If he can prevent the first one going to the boundary, then he'll fancy himself to see them through. Here's the first, and he doesn't go to the boundary. It's just a dot. You can see the non-striker, Ahmed, keen to get to the other end. Rahman says, no, I'm staying here. I'm going to hit the next 5 to the boundary. Is he? Will he? We'll have to wait and see. Dot ball first up. Devgan makes the perfect start.
Yeah, 3 6s and 2 4s needed now for the Limassol Zalmis to win it from here.
And he scuffs this one as well. And just look at that. Rahman is not even looking at the non-striker. He doesn't want to move from there. Problem is, he's just chewing up balls. And now with those 2 dots, it just basically becomes impossible unless you see a foot fault no ball that gets hit to the boundary. That's not very smart cricket. You had to really run there.
Yeah, he had to take the single to at least give his side a chance mathematically. So all Devgan needs to do here is bowl 4 legal deliveries.
And there's another one that's been scuffed and missed. And you can see now the relief comes through on Sher Punjab. They were made to sweat, weren't they, by Limassol Zalmi? But in the end, they needed every one of those extra runs to when they got past the 160.
How crucial were those last 3 overs proved to be, where they managed to make 74 runs in those last 3 overs. In the end, Sher Punjab's better finish is what's going to win them this match. This one's going to be down the leg side, and it's a wide.
Yeah, absolutely right. It was a bumper finish. I think it was it. Yeah, you're right. 70-something, 74, 78. But it was a huge finish, and they needed that because they got to a little bit of a standstill. But that's the difference, and that's the one thing. And once again, maybe that's the depth in the batting that Sher Punjab do have, which we've seen here from Limassol Zalmi. Though it's been a good effort from them, they just haven't got the depth there that they needed. Rahman, 17 of 10. Slower delivery. It's more height than good. In comes the fielder and will hold on to the catch. Nicely done, easily done. he deserves a wicket. He's put a big effort in the field. We did see him drop one earlier, but not this time. And that's it. Niraj Tiwari comes in. He doesn't drop him, takes a nice catch, and another one bites the dust. And it's going to be a sad end in the end for Rahman. He could have been the hero if he smashed the ball all over the place, but he's not to be. It's going to be gone here. And what's going on here now? Yes, well, I think I'm not sure what's happening here. Are they taking some extra drinks, or are they just calling? Are they calling it the game? I don't know what's going on here. We'll have to wait and see and get an update on here. I mean, that's only the 5th wicket to fall. It's not the end of the over. There's a couple of balls to go. I think it's almost, you can't, I mean, we don't have this in cricket. It's almost like, I mean, I know that they can't mathematically do it, but you still have to come out and finish the game. It looks like they don't want to go out here. So that's very strange. I mean, it's not I mean, just get out there. Get somebody out there. Go on. Yeah, that's more like it. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Get somebody out there and have a go. Just for a moment there, I think it looked like they were walking off, but they do decide that somebody will come out. And this is where you find 5 penalty runs go against them, because he's taken more than 60 seconds. I've seen it happen, you know. I think that's more than 60 seconds. He comes out. He's taking guard now. Let's keep an eye on the umpire. Has that been 60 seconds or not? Maybe they'll just be kind and say, oh, look, they can't win the game anyway. Let's not rub it in. I haven't seen any signal from the umpires. But anyway, a new batter does come out. And it's Mudasa Shah. Let's see if he can make the most of his moment.
This is why sides like Punjab are so much better equipped to go on and win these ECS, as we see another wide here, than a team like Limassol Zalmi. It's hard to expect one batter to play well every single match during the knockout stages, and a team like Punjab, I mean, you know, they've got the depth. They know even when Pavandeep's gone, someone else can step up and make some big runs, because if you look at this game, the Limassol Zalmi got off to a much better start than Punjab.
Yeah, big
just
time.
ran out of steam at the end.
Yeah, the first 5 overs, they were ahead. It's better delivery. There's no effort to take any runs there. They're just seeing this through. It's going to be disappointment for Limassol Zalmi. They didn't have the best of starts in the group stages, but then Salman Khan found his form along with Mohammad Huzayf. They certainly did entertain us. They made a fight of this, but they will go down. And this one could be another catch, and it won't be. It's a terrific effort from the fielder. No harm done. They're not running anyway. That's the end of the innings. They'll finish 157 for 5. Punjab will be here tomorrow. They booked their place, and they were playing the very first semi-final against the Cyprus Knight Riders. That is going to be a really interesting match, because I think the Knight Riders, first time that I saw them here today, they really did impress me with the ball. And if they get it right, they could challenge Punjab. And let's face it, Punjab themselves, they're a little bit like the Sri Lankan Lions and Limassol. They're not very powerful with their own bowling. So that's what's coming up tomorrow. You can see it there now on your screen. Punjab up against the Cyprus Knight Riders. As I was saying, that could be an interesting match. Cyprus Knight Riders, if they bowl and feel like they did here today, I think they've got a very good chance to book in their place in the final. And, well, the team that will be joining either one of those in the final will be the Sri Lankan Lions versus the Napa Kings. That also going to be an interesting one. It's going to be a rematch of a contest we saw a couple of years ago. And, of course, don't forget, we will have the bronze final as well. The 2 semi-final losers will play in the bronze final and the final later on as well. So do join us tomorrow if you're departing early. If you're not, stick around. Let's look at the highlights. And then, well, we'll say our goodbyes and leave you to watch the highlights of the day.
Yeah, so it was a very, very entertaining start here for the Limassol Zalmi. Salman Khan was dismissed early in his innings, and we thought that might be the early blow that would just knock this Limassol Zalmi side out of the game. But boy, were we wrong. Mohammad Huzaifa played an absolute blinder, made 79 runs of just 20 deliveries. That's a strike rate just under 400 to put it into perspective. Babar Ayub at the other end was very lucky. He had 3 catches put down during the 13 balls he faced. He would end up making 28 of 13. We're just seeing some of the opportunities that Punjab let pass by. This was one man who had no problem taking catches. Pavandeep David, that's the first of 2 catches he would take. That would be the end of Babar Ayub. And this was such a huge moment in this match, a real turning point. That would be the end of Mohammad Huzaifa. If he had just been able to go on for maybe another 2 or 3 overs, he might have actually helped his side pull off the remarkable chase We saw Zio Rahman give it a good belt early in his innings. He managed to strike 2 sixes, but then in that final over, as you can see, it all became a little bit too much for him. There's a second catch Punjab Devgan would take to get rid of Murtaza Khan, and then right at the end, Sharif Punjab, they just turned the screws on and they took this game away from the Limassol Zalmi. But boy, did the Zalmi give this a good go. At one point, they were well ahead of the rate. They just ran out of steam at the end, lost a few too many wickets, and they simply weren't able to sustain that run rate. We'll have a look at the scorecard of this innings. As we can see, Huzaifa top scored with 79 runs of 20 deliveries. Babar Ayub with 28 of 13. And the rest of the scores, well, no real scores of note outside of that. You can see Zio Rahman clubbed a couple of sixes, but simply wasn't enough in the end for his side, as they would fall, well, 23 runs short of what Sharif Punjab would post. Ultimately, the difference between these two sides proves to be the difference in their batting depth.
Yeah, I mean, one thing that Sharif Punjab know they've got to work on, and you know, they don't need us to tell us that they've got to work on their fielding, because against better teams, you know, dropping that many catches, and if you don't, let's just think they had 180 played with today. If they made 150, you lose the match there because you don't hold on to those catches. On the bowling front, I think Vikram Verma, I think you said it at the time, you bowled very well. I did like Risham Singh. You're absolutely right about him. I know he goes for 30 runs there, but when he came on to bowl that 9th over, it was a brilliant over. It really was. It took a really gutsy performance from him to put that good over in, and it gave them and put them in the driving seat. Ravinder Brar, he did fancy himself for the first, but never pulled himself back on. The only magical moment for him is when he gave the send-off there to Salman Khan. We've had a few issues here today, so we won't be able to greet you once again on the comm scan to say goodbye. And also, unfortunately, we won't be able to give you some of the end-of-day highlights. But just an opportunity for me and Nish to thank you all very much for tuning in. Thank you, of course, to all the players for playing in these conditions, and also not just the players being out there, but also our ECN crew. Well done also to Spring Media. They've done a fantastic job as well. And not forgetting the umpires. They've got to be out there for both the innings, standing there in the sun. Done a fantastic job, all the crew here. Congrats to them. This is what's coming up tomorrow. So just remind you of the semi-finals. Anyone there that stands out for you, Nish? What's the one? What do you think is going to be the match of the day tomorrow?
I think both these matches are really exciting. I know that sounds like a diplomatic answer, but the thing is, both these sides face each other in the group stage as well, so I'd love to see the tactical adjustments they make. Of course, Sharif Punjab, they lost to the Knight Riders in their second match in the group stages, but they've improved so much as a side since then. And the Lions and the Napa Kings, as you mentioned, there's history between those two sides, and that should be a very exciting matchup. I've got to say, they both could be absolute blockbusters.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that on their day, if both those teams play well, any one of them can be victorious. And remember, it's not just the action coming from here. There's also from Czechia, where we start this Central Europe Cup, the T20 Women's Internationals. And Czechia women will be taking on Gibraltar women in the very first match, match number 1. I know Vinny Sandhu is there, and he'll be looking forward to talk you through the action. 2 matches coming from Czechia. So women's international cricket as well as finals day here tomorrow. So a big day coming up tomorrow. And last and foremost, I want to thank you all for watching around the globe, wherever you are. A very big thank you to everybody that's been so interactive in the chat. We've loved having you with us, and look forward to joining you tomorrow here on Friday. It is Peacock Friday as well, so do make sure you wear your snazzy Peacock Friday shirt as well. So on a final note, I want to thank everybody. Thank you very much. Thank you for watching. Be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Hasta mañana, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow here in Cyprus for Finals Day.